Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, 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 alright. I'm trying my best, really trying my best to relax and speak coherently and let my voice go. It's very difficult. Hi! Almost welcome in, everybody. It is currently 9:01 p.m. We got a light stream today because I dropped the ball. I'm only dropping the ball. You know what? I wouldn't be very good at insert sport here. Like, I was gonna say at first, I must be really good at basketball because I'm always dropping the ball, but that makes no sense. I mean, kind of, if I was dribbling it. Like, I could say something along the lines of like, man, I'd be good at basketball because how often I drop the ball, I might as well be dribbling it. Something along those lines. That's so stupid. I'm sorry. We're ready. I have all the announcements all set up. I'm double checking everything, but I'm positive it is. The title may be a little bit odd today. I actually was going to go something a little bit more like disjointed with what I was saying. The original, so right now the title is Almost Stepped on a Bird. Almost stepped on a small young bird today, thought it was a rock. It flew off when I wasn't looking though. So the actual original title was Almost Stepped on a Bird. Almost stepped on a baby bird today, thought it was a rock. I learned it was attacked by a squirrel. It flew off. Like, see how disjointed that is? It's technically telling you guys what's happening, but it's like boom, 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 boom. And like, I was thinking of doing that just for the hell of it, but then I was like, I would rather be a little more coherent. Plus, not everyone's going to be like to hear about how a baby bird was attacked by a squirrel. So, I'm going to talk about it anyways. I just did, but I'll go into more details once we start stream. Anyways, my food's getting cold. I have some chicken, some orange chicken, and I really want to get started while I have the energy to do so. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? Oh, also, I just the audio. Hopefully, it's not too bad. There may actually be no difference with the microphone audio. I plan on adjusting that at some point, but the game audio, we'll figure it out. Anyways, see you soon. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I don't want to hear my voice. Sorry, I have my phone, the stream on my phone to make sure the audio is actually going. What time? Did that not go through? I know I didn't go through, right? I don't have the announcement, the thingies on the intro screen. Hi, welcome in. Oh, there it was there. It was there for a minute. For a minute. Let's try it again. Don't do anything, Roomba. I'll fix that for you. Sorry. Replay activity. There we are.
22 free kick months, almost 2 years of Bionic sub draw. I love being here and getting to hang out with you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. 22 months, that's a lot. That's almost 2 years. It's almost 2 years. Okay, hi. Welcome in, my freaking keyboard's not on. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing today? It is quite late tonight. Good evening. Good evening. Get my old, like, vampire. I'm not very good at accents. Sometimes I'm good. Sometimes I'm not. It's very hit or miss. But, anyways. Hi. Welcome in. How are you all doing? Hopefully doing well. I'm doing decent myself. As usual, I'm tired. Gotta remember to relax. Keep calm, and no one explodes. Especially not me, hopefully. I'm doing well, for the most part. I actually had yesterday off. Almost streamed yesterday. Decided not to. Took the day off, which felt really nice. Spent all day playing Millennia for some stupid reason. And also, I don't know. I'm video games. We have some games I want to play today. I wanted to play some Rusted Moss, like I promised last week. However, I have other things on my mind. Yesterday, while I was relaxing for my day off. By the way, Roomba, how are you doing? I realized I didn't ask you that. Sometimes I forget. I apologize. So anyways, I was watching somebody, and they had a song in the background. It was the Pizza Time song, the main theme, and it made me realize I want to play that one of these days. And then another song, something else, there was someone who's playing Noid. I have some games I want to play with you guys, is my point. To do that, the desktop has to be on. I don't know why I didn't turn it on earlier. It's turning on now. But we have some plans. Don't know if we're going to be playing Pizza Time today. Maybe we will. There's also Jump King I want to play as well. There's a lot of games I want to get around to. What are my funds looking like right now? War Thunder? Eventually, yes. Eventually. What are my funds looking like? I got paid this past Wednesday. $468. Okay. Oh, 50 of that's going back into my savings. Give me a second. So from checking to savings, 50. Okay. Good. So 418. I'm not as broke now. How about that? Yay! I'm not broke anymore. I've got less than $500. Yay! At least got more than 400. I finally got back into it and decided to forgo playing top tier for the sake of low tier. And oh my god, so much fun. Still raging to sing. Not surprised. Games like that, I'm not surprised they're raging to sing. Audio. Sorry. Bear with me. I know my camera's being weird. I was trying to adjust the light. I don't know what's been going on these past couple weeks. The light, I've been very sensitive to the light. I don't know why. It hurts. Like even at like 5% or 10% light intensity, it hurts. I'm at 30% right now. It's fine. It's bothering me a little bit, but it's fine. But I can't even have it at 50. I used to have it at 20% consistently every single day. I can't even have it at 10%. What the fuck is going on? Anyways. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. I don't know what that noise was. Sorry, I'm being silly. How did that sound? I wonder. That was weird. It was intentional by all means. It was intentional. I was trying to do the throat thingy, but at least I don't have to deal with MRAMs. Was it cute? Okay, I'm glad you liked it. I have to look for to sneeze again. No. Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? It'd be great. We good? You're tickling still. Why are you tickling? Can we not? Hello? Let me blow my nose real quick. Okay. I don't want to sneeze. I hate sneezing. I don't hate it. Actually, I don't mind sneezing, honestly. Sneezing actually isn't that bad. It's just annoying. But yeah, I do wonder about that noise. I didn't have my phone high enough for the noise to hear it, so that's a shame. But whatever. Gotta move my fat head out of the way, otherwise it's gonna be a problem. Where's the pataro? Pataro test. Yeah, pataro test. There we are. It's becoming a thing now where I use the pataro emo as my tests. Honestly, I do wonder if maybe I should either make my models smaller or maybe even make the ouch, my eyes. The fuck was that? The hell? Something like fell in my eye or whatever, even though I'm not even looking up, and it burns slightly, but I don't know what it is. Using my phone to look at myself. How do I make this brighter? Not what I wanted. Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine now. That was weird. Sorry. I'm always paranoid a little bit about like shit getting my eyes because there's those like stories. Sorry to be squeamish. There's not very good stories about certain people getting certain things inside of their various orifices, like ears and eyes. Usually it's because of specific circumstances. Apparently, there was that one story of the guy who got dust in his eyes from a construction site. Um, it wasn't dust. And so I'm always paranoid about that shit. The hell is this? What is this? Let me go wash my eyes real quick. You've heard me sneeze. My sneezes sound like my coughs. Um, let me give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put some water in my eyes because it's bothering me. It's burning me a little bit. I don't know what this is. I have an idea of what it might be. That freaks me out, but hopefully it's not. So I'll be right back. Okay? BRB. Okay. It's dumb. I hate that. I freaking hate stuff getting in my eyes. It's the worst freaking thing. Shut up. Because, like, I'm always paranoid. Like, I have this fear, right? I have this... Look, I don't like bugs. I really don't. Especially small ones. You can't freaking tell are there until they're, like really on you. You know what I mean? We've been having issues with the ants in the house. I don't know fucking why. Like, we clean up after ourselves. Most of us do. I do. And what have you. And, like, they're even getting into my bathroom. There's nothing in there for them. There's no food. I don't eat in the bathroom. That's disgusting. Unless you're good at eating pizza in the bath. That's a different story. My point is, I don't eat in the bathroom. I have no reason to. I'm in the bathroom quickly. Get out because I want to go eat or whatever. And, like, we think they're coming in sometimes because they want the water. Like, they're thirsty or some shit. Or maybe, like, there's somebody looking for new ground to make a home, which makes sense. I mean, they're expanding. But, like, they're in the bathroom. Like, 5 of them on the floor. 3 to 5 of them every night. And, like, sometimes I'll, like, find one on my arm. I'll be in here, in my room, just doing whatever. And then I'll feel weird tickle. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it's a fucking ant on my arm. How did it get on my arm? How did I not feel it until it was on my arm? You know what I mean? So it's like, they're getting on me somehow, and it's pissing me off. Because the last thing I need is them to go freaking cockroach or spider on me and get in my freaking, like, ears and shit. And, like, I'm always terrified of those stories of, like, some woman getting, like, a fly in her ear somehow or whatever. Like, that shit's nightmare fuel. I hate that. I hate small bugs because of that. It's so stupid. It's so frustrating. And so I'm always terrified that sometime one of these days something will go in my eye. I don't think that's what happened just now. I think it was probably just, like, some dandruff or whatever getting in my eyes. It happens all the time. But it scares me. It really does. It's under the house is the problem. We're pretty sure it's under the house. The problem is there's a cubby area beneath the house because the way the house is designed, but it's elevated off the ground by maybe 3 feet, like 2.5 feet to 3 feet, I think, off the ground. And there's like a cavity underneath, right? We think they might be under there. The problem is I don't want my dad crawling under there and taking care of it himself, because there could be really bad spiders in there. Really bad spiders. Like, I don't know what the names of them, but, like, there's some very poisonous ones, very tiny poisonous ones. I guarantee you they're probably under the house. I don't want my dad doing that. Not without protection. And so the solution he recently came up with just now, like this past week, was there's these little, like, what do you call them? They're like, it's like poison for the ants, right? But it's designed where the ants they'll sniff it out. They'll go in these little, like, they'll find these little, like, roundish, like, discs that they can crawl into. They're super small, like the size of, like, your hand, basically, the palm. And no other animals can get to it, so we don't have to worry about Finnegan getting into them. But the ants get into it because they can smell something sweet or whatever. And then they bring whatever, they get a poison on their bodies by doing that. And then they go back to the nest and it spreads to the rest of the colony, basically. Because it doesn't kill them instantaneously. It's very gradual. Yes, brown recluses are very dangerous. I do not want to risk my dad getting bit by one of those. Fuck that. I'd rather deal with the ants. An anteater, yeah. A pet anteater, definitely. That'll work. So basically, though, the point is we're having ant issues, and I'm terrified of the idea of one crawling in my ear, or crawling in my nose, or crawling into my eye. Sorry for being specific. I wasn't going to, but I have to. Context. It's a terrifying thought. I don't like the fact that these actually happen. That they're freaking stories of, like, I don't want to go into more detail. It's bad. So. And just like that, light work, zero reaction. What do you mean? Was I supposed to react differently? Did I react incorrectly? Bear with me. I'm adjusting the audio. By the way, did the audio go through properly with the announcement? Just in case it did not, I'm gonna do it again. Just in case. I'm worried it didn't. Oh, it did, okay.
22 free kick months, almost 2 years of buying sub draw. I love being here and getting to hang out with you.
I'm talking about the anteater, no dilfing the ants. I have an idea of what you're trying to get at, but I feel like you're kind of reaching a little bit with that joke, but you gotta do better with that, because I gotta do a little bit better with that joke. I think I know what you're trying to get at, but like it just, anyways. Balatro. Ooh, right. Okay, so today, tonight, we're gonna have ourselves a real good time. Ba ba da bum 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 bum. Oh, da. Ooh, 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 ooh. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. I'm off key at the end. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I'm going too high. I ruined it. Listen, this is a joke that's too Gen Z for your millennial ass to handle. Shut the fuck up, brat. Brat. Okay. I want to play. I already forgot what I was thinking of. Jump key. Hold on. Store page. Right. Okay. I have Jump King in my cart right now, and whoops. And Pizza Tower is on sale right now as well. What I'll do, I'm gonna buy both of those. And what was the other game? I already forgot. I forgot the other games. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me. Da, 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 da. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his. No. Put a gun against his. How does it go? I forget. Is it put a gun against his head? Put a gun to his head. I don't remember how it goes. I really don't. That's frustrating. You're an adult. You're still a brat. You're still a brat to me. You're 20, right? You're 11 years younger than me. When I was 20, you were 9. You're a brat. We haven't played Riddick in a very, 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 very long time. Witcher 3 is also a game I want to play. Iron Harvest is on my radar. Iron Harvest. $30. Not right now. Nope. And that's a movie. Okay. Show you a real brat. I'm gonna leave your milk out, eat your fruit snacks. No, not my fruit snack. Leave them alone. Leave my fruit snacks alone. No. No. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Speaking of brats, what do you think I am? Okay, so we have options. A lot of options. Question is, where do we start? My biggest issue is I have so many games I want to play with you guys that eventually I just can't freaking play anything because I can't freaking decide what to start. So what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and just say fuck it and just go ahead and buy these games real quick. I want to play Open Sewer with you guys at some point. $37.79 for all 3 games. She's an older, even less mature brat. I'm mature. Fuck you. War Thunder. War Thunder's free, right? It's on Steam, right? Yeah. Roomba. So turns out I had War Thunder under Ignore on Steam. Like this. Apparently. So I don't know why. But yeah, I had it under Ignore. I don't know why. I'm surprised actually. I don't know. I'm gonna add it to the library. Not gonna download it though. It'll be there later on. And let me go ahead and buy these games real quick. We are gonna play, honestly, I think what we'll do, I think we're gonna play Jump King tonight, just to try it out. And then while we'll play that, I will talk about the bird. The title, obviously. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me. I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Ben. Ba da ba da ba ba da ba da. Ba da ba da bum 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 ba. Ba da ba da bum ba da ba da ba ba da ba ba da. Ba da bum 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 ba da ba. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I messed that part up. No! I was doing so well. A review? I'll look at it later, yeah. I can feel it. Sometimes I do really well with the singing and sometimes I do very poorly. I can never freaking figure out how to do it properly. Okay. I have plenty of gigabytes. I'm gonna go install all 3 of them. It's gonna be a bit. One of them 7 gigabytes, Open Sewer. Another one, Jump King, is 1.5 gigabytes. Now the reason why I want to play Jump King, I want to play Pizza Tower. So Pizza Tower is something that a lot of people seem to enjoy. I like Vine Sauce. I like watching Vinny sometimes. And one of his favorite games, apparently not favorite, one of his games he really enjoyed a lot apparently was Pizza Tower. And the soundtrack slaps. It really does slap. It's really good. And so I was listening to someone play, like watching someone play like League of Legends, and they had some of the main theme in the background. And it made me think of that. I was like, you know what? I want to play that like soon, soon. So we're gonna start with Jump King tonight. Move on to Pizza Tower and maybe finish the night off with the Night Witch, a very cute game that I found a couple days ago. Really cute. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me. Da, 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 da. Doesn't need to be perfect. I know, but like, I want my voice to sound like a specific way. It's not just about the specific way. I want to avoid like voice cracking and like certain things that bother me and what have you. So should I play this with or without? Hey Siri, should I play Jump King with or without a controller? Hey Siri, is the game Jump King better with or without a controller? Dude, freaking not helping me. Jump King with or without controller. Why not do people play platformers with a keyboard? It's like scuba diving in quicksand or cutting wood with your nail scissors. Sure, you can do that, but why would you? There are tools for the right trade. Use them. That's a comment someone made just now. I'll play a controller. 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 Oh, Fury. Right. That game too. Oh, shoot. I forgot. F-U-R-I. Fury. This game. Apparently it's a really good game. Okay. Really good music already. Wait, what did it say? I wasn't paying attention. Go back. I was too focused on the music. I wasn't paying attention to the text. What will you fight for? Okay, this music is really good. It's simple. Okay, no, it's getting better. It's getting better. Lasers! I want to play this instead. I actually want to play this instead. Shit. It's getting better. The music is getting better every freaking like 5 seconds. Love a game with a good soundtrack. Is this like Cyber Sekiro or something like that? Like Cyberpunk Sekiro? It's $20. I have money. I just spent 30 of it. I can spend another $20. Yeah, it's very similar to VA Proxy. Speaking of which, VA Proxy. The download's available. I wanna get this when it's fully released, but I do wonder if maybe I should just get it now, get the demo and try it out. Tempting. Wasn't that a dinosaur? Dino Blade. Right? Yeah, this one. This one. Dinosaurs. Swords, but with blades. Like. I forgot about this one. Oh, rip. Dead. Like, imagine seeing a freaking dinosaur walking down a valley with a freaking, like, cloud-sized... Never mind. That's... What the f... That's just a plate at that point. It's just a giant plate. With sharp edges. A pan. But yeah, Dino Blade. I forgot about this one. Anyways, I think... Did it not work? I hit the button. I hit the button. There we go. Hello? The demo itself is 2 gigabytes. What? All right. I just want to listen to the music again. It's really straightforward music, but it feels good to listen to. It's fun. I like this kind of music. I'm very tolerant. I like a lot of different types of music, certain genres. However, are my favorites. This is definitely a really high favorite of mine. I don't know where it's on my favorite list, but this kind of music is really good. What do you call this? I never know what music is called because, like, I don't look at the genre. I look at whether or not the song itself is just nice to listen to. And so I never even like people are like, oh, it's EDM. It's like this is whatever. Like, how do you guys know it's EDM or some shit like that? I have no idea. Because no one puts it in the description of the YouTube channel. Like, by the way, this is EDM, rock, hip hop, you know, cyberpunk music. It's like, thanks. It is. It's a very wide one. But what is this? This specific song. It's got a good rhythm. Very good rhythm. Sorry, I'm eating food. My family had some orange chicken and let me have the rest of it, so. Orange chicken and rice. Orange chicken and white rice. Yummy, yummy. Yummy pizza. No, not Pizza Hut. Look, I actually do like the Little Caesars, but I do agree there's some pizza places that are just better. But sometimes you just want a freaking, you want Little Caesars. Like, there'll be times during Out Pizza, I'm thinking to myself, I want Little Caesars. I want the grungy ass pizza from Little Caesars, please. I'll buy it. I shouldn't. I'll buy. No. I'll buy it. I shouldn't, but I will. Bingo. Got it. Right. Garfield Kart Furious Racing. Onimusha? What's this? Interesting. I'm tempted to get this. I want to play the original first, though. This honestly seems like a lot of fun. I'm definitely gonna enjoy this. I know I will. Goodbye. Stabby, stabby. Onimusha. Yeah. But we're gonna start with Jump King. I said I would, so we're gonna play this first. I don't know how long we'll do for it for. Maybe we'll go maybe just 10, 15 minutes. Maybe I didn't know. Actually, that's bullshit. You know I'm not gonna be playing for only 10, 15 minutes, but like more like 10 freaking hours. We'll play this for as long as we play it, then we'll play something else. I just spent freaking 50 bucks on video games today. That hurts, honestly. I shouldn't have, but I really wanted to. So, Jump King. Jump King quietly, what? Interesting. So they made a sequel? They made a sequel. Yes? Nexile. Yeah. They made a sequel. But instead of it just being just about jumping, there's more to it now. There's actual fighting. So the jump, that's what they specify Jump King Quest. Oh. What is your quest? To claim the smoking hot babe of legend. By the way, not implemented yet. It will be added to Act 3. Chicken. Welcome in, Chappy. How's it doing? You know, I know you damn well enough. You know you're gonna play this for the entire stream. Yeah, unfortunately, probably. Anyways. Okay. So, Jump King. How you doing, Chappy? Did I already ask that? I may have actually already asked that. I did okay. I'm alright. I'm doing okay. The usual tension that comes with streaming, as is usual. Very par for the course, and what have you. I never changed the category. There we go. I need water is what it is. Anyways. Let's hop to it, shall we? Ha 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 ha. Such a bad joke. It was so freaking an obvious joke, but I had to make it. I had to make that leap in logic. Jump King. Tactical leaping adventure. There's this, oh, tactical leaping jump adventure, Jump King. There's a smoking hot babe at the top. Button 3. Okay, so. Interesting. Window capture and OBS use borderless in-game. Game capture and OBS. I mean, I don't have this problem because I'm playing with my desktop, but it's actually neat that they actually consider that. Hmm. Interesting. So... See, what's weird is... So, my, maybe I used mouse and keyboard. Because for me, the button 3 is my B key, my O key on PlayStation, or B in Xbox, which is really weird. Huh. It's really weird because the back key, the go backwards is the A key. So it's so weird. They're reverse. Is this my first time playing it? Yes, this is my very first time playing Jump King. I've seen a lot of gameplay of this. I'm a bit late on the bandwagon, about a couple of years late, considering a lot of people were playing it a couple of years back, especially like Callie, notorious for her rages and what have you. Calliope. Calliope, depending on how you want to pronounce her name, from Hololive. And the other members as well, but it's been on my radar for a very long time. So it cannot detect my controller for some reason. And now it doesn't fucking work great. I had to start it with the controller plugged in. I mean, I am a scuffler, am I not? Okay. Okay. Whatever. It's a weird configuration. We will just use the configuration we have. I wish I could change it, but it's not an option, unfortunately. I can't tab out now. So tiny! Interesting how I can't freaking tab out when it's borderless, but if it's full screen, I can. Interesting. Timberborn! Okay. Walkway Fungus, how's it going? Like, nothing's working. I can't press up. Like, what? Nothing works. So, for whatever reason, I cannot change my settings. It's a little annoying. New babe, plus. Go to the babe. What is going on? Okay, new game. It's actually, now that you mention it, it is getting hot here as well. It's pretty warm right now. Fortunately, it's nighttime, considering it's 10 o'clock at night. I freaking was late for stream. But it was actually kind of warm earlier. We had a nice breeze going, because we're on the coastline. But, like, I sympathize with that. It's been getting warmer. Shucks. Okay. So, just so we're clear, the B button, oops. The B button is jump. The A button is cancel. The button 10 is pause. I'm assuming it's that one. Okay. So annoying. I wish it wasn't like that. Okay, maybe now it'll work. Nope. Okay. What happened? My Steam broke. My freaking Steam broke. What is going on? I sympathize with you. Freaking Steam just broke. There we go. Okay. That was weird. So I had enabled the Steam settings, the Steam enable thingy, and it freaking had both settings. So the B button was also A button, and the A button was also B button at the same time. It was super weird. That's why it happened. That's why I was fiddling with the exit and couldn't leave, because what was happening is I was hitting yes and no at the same time, and so it would cancel me leaving the game. Okay, so. Right. I'm gonna experiment with something. I'm gonna do a smaller screen. Smaller me. What I'll do. So, what do you guys think? Do you want me to do like this, make myself smaller, and then... Because I always have myself really big. It's not because I'm trying to be like... The reason why it's so big is to make sure that you guys can actually see me and stuff, right? So my normal size is like this. I am never not gonna be fussy over this. I'm never gonna get this stuff right. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. So freaking stupid. Fuck. Being lore accurate, fuck off, you little freaking trash pancake. I'm small. You're on the ground, bitch. You eat trash. Okay. Is that too small? I can never tell how big I want this. Like, I don't want it so big you guys can't freaking see the text and what have you, if there's any text. We'll play with this for now. We'll see how it is. If there's any text that looks like it's like bleeding over the right, I will go back to the overlays. That way you guys can actually see what's freaking going on. Okay. It is pretty hot though. It's pretty warm. I don't like that. Kitty. That face. Okay. There we go. Better. Okay. Ready? Chevy version. That'd be funny. Okay. Audio. Ready? Steady? Jump. Legend has it, there's a smoking hot babe at the top. You have heard the legend too? So you're gonna get that babe, right? Yes. Go on then. Get up there. Oh my god, look at me. Look at me. Fire. We're not fire. Why are we here? Just to suffer? No. I mean, why are we here? Like, actually, why are we here? Or, like, how did we get here? Because clearly the character was, like, on the ground, like, fallen. How did they get here? Like, we're just here. We're just here now, right? But we were on the ground. It wasn't like we simply, like, faded in here from, like, behind. Like, I would have imagined, like, us like fading in from behind the tree or whatever, like walking, just like bump, 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 and then talking. No, we're already on the ground, like face down. What? Not a big deal. I'm just curious. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously we have this tent here. I'm assuming. Oh, it's our tent. Okay. I think it's our tent. So clearly we have set up shop here. But if that's the case, I would have expected us to actually do this instead. And then talk to the old guy. No, we're face first on the ground already. They fell. Isn't it great? He left when he fell from the top. Maybe. But I mean, we have our own tent here. Why did we not walk out of the tent and then talk to the old guy? We're already flat on the ground. Like, there's lore there. That's intentional, right? Hey, you, wake up. Bouncy! Bouncy! Bouncy, 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 bouncy. I'm a froggy frog, froggy, froggy, frog, frog. Faster! Faster! Sorry. That's how he sleeps. Okay, yeah. You was drunk, maybe. Whee! Okay, so you can't actually hold it indefinitely. The character will eventually jump on his own. Red Crown Woods. Okay. Straightforward. Simple. Speaking of. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I see. Nope. Okay. This joy will leave you as soon as you reach the cathedral. Okay. Ready to clip the moment Svela breaks her desk. It's a pretty sturdy desk. If anything, it's gonna break me instead. Okay. Whee! I'm gonna practice, actually. I caught a fairy the other day. Nice. You wanna peek? Sure. Too bad. Okay. Hehehehe. Fuck you. Meh. Good day. What if I'm in here? Don't ask me what I do in here. It's not important. That's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, okay. I reached the babe once. Okay. It must have been her. So if he reached her once, then what happened? Okay. He fell. In love. Dun, dun, dun. I'm kidding. Sorry, that's such a stupid joke. Okay. Dude, fuck off. I've been getting that more and more. I don't know why. Oh, is he supposed to flip us the bird?
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
No surprise. I knew it wouldn't be far enough. Okay. Boink. They are working pretty well. They at least catch them, which is nice. Thank you, Sheppy. I mean, you're the one that set this up, so thank you. Meow. How do you feel? I'm fine. I'm just chilling. I'm feeling good. Well, that's good. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. Back here. I missed. Oh, I missed. Okay. Yeah. No, I thought you had more. How many times do we have for the dialogue? Why is it not working? What? Okay. Almost. Grab it. Bird! Gotcha. Rip. Rip. Meow. Close. Oops. Burp. Okay. Too far. I should invest in like those heart monitors. Because I actually was interested in that a while ago. It seems like it'd be like really neat. Because usually I'm always like tense and stuff like that. But like for the most part, I don't really have issues like with my heart rates. Unless I'm playing a scary game. Like I get angry sometimes, certainly. This game I definitely think will have some effect on me eventually. For now, I'm just chilling. But I'm not really taking it seriously too much. Wait up. There's a nice and safe place just above the tree. Okay? Hehehe. Okay. Oops. But that was too long. That's too short. That was too far. That worked. I can stay dead in the ground. Wait, actually. I'm just dead. Where's that like Dark Souls like whoosh, that noise? I'm dead. You have died. We said, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's surprisingly nuanced. Surprisingly. Can I actually make that? Oh, I see now. I didn't realize there was a thing right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, how do I do this? No, that won't work. Hmm. Oh, I think I know how. That's a little annoying. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, okay, I see now. That's what you meant by the safe spot. Bird. Ming. Colossal drain. Okay. Oops. Okay, I see now why people get upset at this. I'm fine. But yeah, that was a lot. Actually, I wonder if maybe he has more to say. That's always funny. The sewers are so clean. Okay. You could probably eat from them, eat from the floor even. No, I wouldn't do that no matter, even if it is cleaner. Yeah, I could see myself living there. Sure. I know. I'll go there. Tomorrow. Okay. Sure, I guess, if you want. It becomes difficult to fuck up, okay? Whoops. Like, I'm sure there's certain points where, like, even the fuck ups, you get caught at certain parts. It's not that big of a deal. Like earlier with that tree, that red tree that I didn't realize it had a spot. Even there was like had a little catch for me. There, the red, right there. Rep. Rip. Really? That I knew was too far. Freaking love your streams so much, and you're genuinely the highlight of my week, and I am always so happy to watch you live. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you enjoy my streams. I honestly, like, because of, so I'm often doing things in the background whenever I'm like on YouTube, what have you. Too far. And like last night, I was playing Millennia, and had some things in the background. Having something in the background is really nice. And sometimes, like, even if you're like doing something else, like playing games, doing homework, or what have you, like there'll be times when you'll hear something in the video you have like, in the background, catch your attention, and you look over, right? It's really nice, and what have you. So my point is, I actually sympathize with that really a lot, because there's a lot of people I really enjoy watching. But it feels nice to know, I mean, I've kind of, sort of, thanks to you guys, you remember and Sheppy, and also others as well, I'm aware that that's the whole point of streaming, basically, is to be there to entertain people, even if it's not really, what am I trying to get at? I don't even know. I have no idea. The point I'm trying to get here, if I can find the point, where is it? I can't find where are you? Where's the fucking point? I lost the point. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm happy that I can be, what do you call it? I'm something, right? I'm something for someone to look forward to. That wasn't my intent to stream, is my point I'm getting at. It's not my purpose. I'm streaming because I like to stream. But it does feel nice to know that I am something somebody looks forward to. You know what I mean? So. Pencil, no point. Yeah, there's no point to this pencil. Fuck. God damn it. But I thank you, Roomba, for the words. And I'm glad that at least, you know, I was able to, at least somebody, you know, because fuck. It's nice. It's a nice sentiment, if it makes sense. That was too long. I'm always overestimating how far I have to go. There we go. Fuck. Fuck! Shit. God damn it. Why down here? Really? I can definitely see how infuriating this could be. I'm just chilling though. Oops. Really? That was too much? Really? Interesting. Really? Interesting. That I knew was too far. I knew the moment right before I let go. That was not enough. Interesting. Thank you. I wonder if if it's possible for I mean, I guess it is possible. For the guy, if you go all really high, if he has something to say after how high you go and all you come down. That was words. Those were words. Those were words. Were those words? I don't know. I can blah blah. I think. Fuck. Meow. Meow. Fuck. 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 10 out of 10 background noise. Yay! D1 rap. Yep. Rapper. I read that as rapper. What is wrong with me? I read the word yapper and my brain was like rapper. Why rapper? Maybe I want candy. We have candy in there, I think, in the other room. In the kitchen, I think. Maybe. Mayhaps. D1 yapper on some real shit. Can you spell loser though? Fuck. That smack is so fucking funny every single time. Okay. Yeah, it's too far. Fuck. No! Fuck. Fuck, fuck. You know what? Hey, old man. How's it going? Hi. Have you seen the flowers on top of the tree? No, I actually have not. Oh, wait, the red ones maybe. Don't you think they smell good? Hee hee hee. Which flowers? Oops. Fuck. Hmm. That was too far. I knew for a fact it was too much. Actually, I wonder. Yeah. I can bounce off of it. Bouncy, bouncy. See, after a while, I start to get a hang of it a little bit. I lose the flow eventually. But I do get like a bit of a groove going on. Sort of. Sort of. No, it's too far. Not enough. I feel like it's gonna be very funny, like, later on, when I freaking disprove this with my anger. But, like, I'm actually really not that bad at this. With regards to, like, my anger emotions. It does get frustrating after a while. I will be completely honest. But, like, I'm calm. It helps that the noises are very funny. Very funny noises. So it's like, yeah, it sucks. But, like... enough. Too far. I wasn't far enough to the right when I launched there. I'm not far enough to the right, I end up careening right off. Yeah. Really? Whoops. Just walked right off. Just walked right off. Cut to the rage-inducing scream, yeah. Mayhaps is my word? What are you talking about? That's my word. I've been saying that for years. You merely adopted the mayhaps. I was molded by it. Born... Wait, how does it go? Born of it? Molded by it? You merely adopted the mayhaps. I was born from it. Molded from it. By it. Or some shit. I don't know. Something, I'm Bane. Fuck. 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 Too far. That was too far. I didn't let go in time. Really? 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 So, quick question. Yeah, so it's basically the only directions is up, left, and right. Is that correct? That was too much. Interesting how I can't get that consistently anymore. There we go. I wonder... Be a very... No, it wouldn't be the right angle. If it's a little bit higher, yeah. I don't think I'd be able to make it, though. That was too far. Not surprised. There we go. Interesting. Ew. Ah, yes. Definitely. I would definitely eat off the freaking floor of this place. Yeah, super clean. Old man, you're freaking senile. Disgusting. The Battlefield 1 and Shell. I need to play that with you one of these days. Nice ambience. Rip. Whee! Whoops, I almost launched myself off. Nice. Whoops. Ouch. Don't sell right now. It's two. Is it really $2? Kind of curious now. Whoops. I don't even have my keyboard plugged in the right freaking... Oh my gosh. I had it plugged in my other computer. That would have been bad. Battlefield 1. Holy shit, you're right. It's $2 fucking bucks. Look at this. My biggest concern is I've been finding certain games like Battlefield 1. I mean, we played Marvel Rivals, right? And like, for some reason, that was overwhelming for me. Is it even active? I do. I played Skyrim a long time ago when I became the master, the Shadows. I joined the Shadows. I forgot her name. Not Nyx, but someone like the Shadow Goddess. I became her paragon or whatever at some point. By finishing that quest line. Okay, I'll buy it real quick just for the hell of it. It's $2. Not gonna download it right now, but I'll at least buy it real quick. Nocturnal, okay. I don't remember her name, unfortunately. It's been a long time. But I was the classic sneaky sniper build. I'll be honest. So remember how I mentioned before, Mountain Blade. Got me into like crafting. In truth, I realize now it was actually Skyrim that did that. Either Skyrim, I think it was Skyrim. I actually really enjoyed being able to customize the like to craft the my own weapons. It was a lot of fun being able to do that. I actually enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, I have a biotic vector, actually. Hello? Hello? The fuck? Oh. I bought it with the intent of playing multiplayer at some point and never got around to it. And obviously I have Stellaris. I actually apparently Stellaris, I was gonna mention it to you earlier, Sheppy, I forgot to. Um the new expansion fucked the game over apparently, really badly. Apparently the actual DLC itself was fine, but the free update that came with it borked the game really badly. Buy it in a couple months if you can wait, yeah. Hmm. I haven't tried it yet, but if that's the case, that really sucks. It's unfortunate because it seemed like a really neat idea. But imagine my shock when I saw this. Mostly negative. What? So yeah, that sucks. Anyways. Only get to event updates. How do I say your name? Is it Old Game Art? Old Game Art or Olga Marts? Olga. Olga. Olga Mart. Olga Mart. Welcome in, Mart. How's it going? I'm being silly, by the way. I apologize. Trying to be silly. Hiccups. No, I didn't rage quit. I got distracted because Roomba mentioned that Battlefield 1 is $2 right now, and then Sheppy mentioned Abiotic Factor and Stellaris, and so I kind of got distracted with those. I did go pretty far down though. I don't know how long I'll play this for. I will take a break eventually. Most because I have other things I want to do. There we go. Fuck. Right back where we started, the exact same spot. Whee! Shit. It's always the small jumps that always catch me. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Old man. Hi. You seem to have been through a lot of crap. Ah, yes, the sewers. Heh heh heh. Fuck you. I'll get it eventually. I got this, guys. Don't worry. I'll get there. I'm so close. I got this. I'll get it. Eventually. It's a work in progress, but we'll get there. We'll get to the top. I promise you guys. It might take me a few hours, 100 hours maybe, but eventually. Okay, that's what I was worried about. I did not hear that whatsoever. What the fuck happened? I hit the wrong one. I messed up the audio. You stupid? Am I stupid? I am stupid. What? Hello? Hello? Where's the Joker? Joker! Dude, so stupid. Do it myself. Where's the Joker? There we are. There we are. I actually kind of maybe want to turn that up a little bit. I need, oh dude, I forgot to check the audio for that as well. I was fiddling with the audio. I was fiddling with the audio the other day to make sure it was actually proper to what I wanted it to be. It is. It turns out that my concerns with the audio is actually kind of unfounded. I still fuss over it regardless, but like it's like I want it to be perfect. Oops. Like, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it eventually, but I have a way. I know what I have to do to make the audio to where my voice is like consistent at all times. So like sometimes if I speak quieter, I'm actually physically quieter and it's harder to hear me. But if I speak louder, it like there's a slight distortion, and it also what's happening is my filters are catching my voice basically. However, while I was fiddling with the audio, I realized that the I realized that what's it called? My audio is actually too quiet compared to other people. I mean, I kind of already knew this, but like, okay, so it may be okay for it to be flawed. I want my audio to sound decent, however. Audio is very important when it comes to streaming. It's one of the most important things. And it pisses me off when I don't have it right. Biogenesis expansion came out. We finally have bioships and expanded hive minds. Yeah, I love hive minds. But genetic ascension perk path isn't terrible anymore, yeah. Just chilling in the dark on my laptop near midnight. Well, good morning, evening, Mark then. My Svela needs to be perfect. Yeah. Fuck. See, I'm perfect. Perfectly trash. Fuck. 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 No! Whoops. That was... Bah. Hey. There's a huge cabin up by the sewers. Oh, really? Interesting. Shouldn't be too hard to get through. Oh, yeah, definitely. He. Tihi denandia. Fuck you. Too far. No! Perfectly trash. Just jump. I am jumping. I'm a jumper. Speaking of jumper, I was actually, you know what? It's a bit of off topic, but I actually enjoyed the movie Jumper. I was actually unhappy that they never made a sequel. Apparently, it was supposed to have a sequel, but they messed up the initial movie, and so it just didn't happen. Like, and by mess up, I mean like, fuck, like that. No, for fuck's sake. Something about the first movie just didn't work out, right? I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I like the idea too as well. But apparently the Jumper was supposed to be, it's based off of a movie. It is a movie. It's based off a book. And they took liberty. Oh, these flowers, yeah, they smell. I get it now. Son of a bitch. That old timer. You know why he asked me if the flowers smell lovely? Because every time I fall down here, I face plant into the flowers. Don't they smell lovely? Ah, yes. Shoved up my freaking nose from falling into them 9 fucking times. I get it now. Scoundrel. Anyways, the Jumper was fun. I enjoyed it. Case in point. Ah, yes. Lovely. Fuck. I wonder if I can catch this. Nope. Shit. That's awkward. That's awkward. That's awkward. That's awkward. The thing is, also, with like this kind of games, because I'm a Dark Souls player. I'm a Dark Souls veteran. We've gone over this multiple times. I have been known to get very upset sometimes. I'm not invulnerable to that, but usually I'm pretty decent at avoiding it, or at least, well, I say avoiding it, like, dealing with it okay. Fuck Radon, though. Fuck Radon! Freaking stupid donkey rider. Not even a donkey. Was it an actual donkey, or was it like was it a horse? I don't remember. It might as well have been a donkey, though. Because he's an absolute ass. But usually, I'm really good at my anger levels. Usually. Too far. Wait, no. Actually, there might be more dialogue. Hold on. Yeah. Is that mud in your face? Why, yes, there is. Or something. No, it's not. It's mud. Fuck off. It's mud for me freaking face planting those pretty flowers you mentioned earlier. The dirt got my face. My 30 billion tabs. They're my tabs and mine alone. Don't touch them. They're mine. Too far. Really? There we go. No! Also, Sheppy, you're clearly not as... Well, not everybody flirts with me, Brimba. Fuck. Got it. Fuck! Really? The smacks are so funny. I saw it coming. No! Fuck. Really? Made it. That was... I fucked that one up, but I made it. Really? Fuck. Okay. My OnlyFans! Ah, yes. Okay. It won't happen. But unironically, the thought has crossed my mind on multiple occasions. I'm not even joking. Like, how it would work, I'm not sure, but like, Melody does it. And the thought has crossed my mind. I don't think it ever will happen though. Like, it's fine. There we go. Okay. I know you would. Unfortunately, I know you would. Okay. There we go. All right, where are we? It's another bird. It's 3 birds. Should just be full send it. Yeah. Fuck. Is it her? Feel her touch. My freaking thing is not working. Gone? No, 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 no. No. Jeez. Freaking microphone is being dumb. It keeps falling over. Like, it loosens after a while and it's like really frustrating. I have to get a new microphone, I swear. It's like, this is like frustrating. Yeah, he was in gallons per stream. This is very cozy. Very, very cozy, actually. False King's Keep. Ooh, I want that. Really? Sense her. So clear. Each step. Up high. On me. On you? What are you talking about? I didn't realize he looks up sometimes. Hold on. I just don't move. He just like looks up randomly. Imagine he had like a freaking like Sonic idol animation. That's cute. What's he doing? Dancing? He dancing. Imagine he had like a Sonic idol animation where he just like ends the game on his own. Wonder. Yeah. Got it. Nice. Bah humbug. Imagine there's somebody behind the curtains just watching me go back and forth and bonk on my head. They're like, the fuck is he doing? Well, she in my case, but like, the Jump King is clearly a guy. Fuck. I just saw them watch me face plant. There we go. That could work. Nice. Problem is, I don't know where to go. I want over there. I want to see what that is. Probably nothing. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking maybe that, it probably is, actually. want to see that letter. Thinking it's actually something. Probably isn't. It's probably nothing, actually, to be honest. Fuck. Okay. That works. Hmm. Okay, too far. Too far. Okay. I really want that letter. Do I have to go outside again to reach that point? I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. If I just go a little bit further. Too soft. See, the issue here is I would have no problem doing this for literally hours. This shit's boring as fuck to watch, I'm sure. Like, I've made it a little bit interesting on occasion, but now I'm starting to get into that groove where I'm just focusing on the game entirely. I really don't want another blob on scenario. I really don't. Blobbin was nice. I liked it. I can definitely make it more interesting if I talked a little bit more, but like I'll focus so much on this that I won't be able to do anything like on stream. I'm supposed to be yapping. Speaking of yapping, I should probably talk about that bird in the freaking title of the video that I never mentioned earlier. I mentioned it during the pre-stream ramblings, but never actually got into detail. You having fun? I don't know. Okay, that's all that matters. So the bird I mentioned earlier on the title and what have you. So I woke up late today. I mean, go fucking figure, right? I'm always waking up late. Not far enough. So I woke up late today and I made my smoothie and what do you call it? Nice. Made my smoothie and ate it, relaxed for a bit, was getting ready to go to my client's house, right? So because of the way our house is, right? I mentioned earlier, our house is like 2 feet in the air, 2-3 feet in the air with like a cavity underneath. And like there's steps. We have to go down some steps to get outside, what have you. Well, the way our ground is, it's like a blacktop that's kind of grayed out. It's been grayed a bit. And so the grayed floor, like, it's gray, right? Well, I was on my way to my client's place and was going down the stairs and I saw something at the bottom of the stairs, like on the blacktop area. Neurosama and Lemalicious did a collab. I'm excited to watch the VOD. Nice. So, as I was walking down the steps, right, and getting ready to go to my client's place, as I was walking down, I saw something on the ground, right? I thought, okay, it's nothing. It's just probably just a rock or something, or maybe even like a bunch of lint on the ground, whatever. And my first instinct was it was lint, like a giant ball of lint, because the dryer room is right there. We leave the dryer room. We have 2 doors leading outside, and I wouldn't be surprised if someone just either lint or just a ball of like who knows what, right? And then I got closer. I was stepping down the steps. I saw it, took 2 steps, and mid 2 steps, I thought I'll step on it. As I was getting closer, I realized, oh, it's a rock. I'll kick it out of the way. And then as I finally took the last step downstairs, I went to go, like, I was like, wait a minute, and like stopped mid stride and realized that's not a rock, that's not lint. What is that? And I realized it was breathing. There was this little bird, like the size of like a large egg, basically, like a baseball, right? Tiny little bird, just sitting there. It had to have seen me coming and had to have heard me come down the steps. The thunk, 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 thunk. And like, even when I could tell like it was looking at me, it didn't move. It only moved when I got like actually really close to it with my foot gently. And then it like hopped away a little bit. It didn't even fly away, it hopped away. And I was like, what's going on? Do I do something here? Do I have to like pick up the bird? I don't want Finnegan eating it, because I was worried Finnegan, because my dad takes him for a walk. They go out that door right there, and they always go forward towards the front, whereas I go to the back gate. He would pass by where the bird is. Finnegan's gonna eat that shit because he's insane. And I was worried. I was worried for the bird, and so I was like, I went back inside, and I went back inside and talked to my dad. I was like, yo, Dad, there's a bird, like a baby bird, like a young, small bird outside, like on the whatever. And he was like, oh, yeah, so-and-so had a bird nest in a tree in their yard. And it turns out that a squirrel had attacked the bird, attacked the nest, right? And, I'm not sure how much detail I can go into really. And the squirrel attacked the nest, and apparently one of the baby birds went missing. Turns out that was the bird. That was said bird. So it makes sense, because when I looked at it initially, I noticed that the bird, nice, its feathers were a bit ruffled, and it clearly was like, it was definitely was worse for wear. And the fact that it didn't react to me very much was a clear telltale sign something was wrong. So it was tired. It was tired, exhausted, beaten up. This freaking squirrel was being a fucking jerk, apparently. And it was concerning, honestly. It was nothing. God damn it. No. Jumper's poem. I was right. It is something. Jumping and falling, my heart is turned cold. Down here, knots can warm it. Not even. What? So I rise and attempt once again, fearing not. My heart resting sure that the babe remains hot. Can you do it again? I need to read that again. I got confused by the text. How do I access it again? Rip. Fuck. But yeah, so it was really sad to hear that. Like, I'm not, okay, I am not like a saint. I'm not like bleeding heart, but like sometimes I will like feel bad for animals. It seemed like a baby bird, but it also seemed like it may have been just like a juvenile of some sort. Maybe it wasn't like the really like gooey, like clearly they have no feathers. It was a pretty hefty like baby bird. I could tell it was a baby bird, but like it was concerning, you know? And like I was like, do I do something here? What do I do here? And I got my dad. My main concern was Finnegan eating it, right? So obviously I didn't care as much for the bird. Maybe I could have, but like I'm not gonna grab a random bird off the ground. I don't know what's going on with it. It could have a disease. Maybe because usually, so it's not always the case, but oftentimes, if an animal that you know is normally skittish and would not normally associate with you is not being skittish anymore, something is wrong. Especially when it comes to like certain animals like coyotes and raccoons. Like you don't want, like raccoons can be cute, you know, but usually like, with raccoons it's a little bit easier to, because like they're very smart, but like especially with raccoons and coyotes, or with coyotes, you gotta be careful, because like, and a fox as well, because you don't know if the thing has rabies or some kind of disease or what have you, because oftentimes like things like with rabies, it makes the animal far less fearful, makes them fearless, and so they're more inclined to approach you, a giant animal that it is normally very timid around. And so my concern was maybe this bird is like diseased or something like that. I don't want to get bit by the bird and get disease, because there's some really nasty diseases you can get from birds. You know what I mean? And so I was just wondering, I was tempted, like, do I just grab it and move it over to the dirt or whatever? Do I just gently nudge it out of the way? But anyways, after I got my dad's attention, he came outside with me and it was gone. So clearly, like, we looked around. My younger sibling came out as well to look for it, and it was nowhere to be found. So my thinking is that it did actually escape at some point. Like, it could fly a little bit. It had some flying capabilities, because it had feathers. It had enough feathers where I feel like it would have been able to fly around. That's my, yeah, it's not a complete baby bird, but it was definitely a young one. It was definitely a young bird. Also, my model has been very slow today. I don't know what's going on here. What is frick is going on? Why are you being dumb? 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 It's just not happy with the. I need to clean my computer. Is what it is. My computer is running very hot. It's been a while since I've last cleaned it, and so it's due for a cleaning. Jumper's poem. Jumping and falling, my heart is turned cold. Down here, naught can warm it, no, not even gold. So I rise and attempt once again, fearing naught. My heart resting sure, the babe remains hot. There we go. Okay, it was gold, he said. I was so confused about what they said. I was so confused. Okay, well then we got that now. Oops, she walked right off. Okay. That works. Got it. Okay. I just realized what's outside. And it's so not gonna be fun. The precise jumps are gonna be really annoying. Too far. Too far. Not enough. So what's happening here, by the way, to clarify what's going on, how I'm both consistent and inconsistent at times. So I'm no longer trying to like gauge it by like how much I'm holding. Like it's hard to describe exactly, but I have this predisposition to sort of like start gaining this sort of like almost like memory of like feeling. I'm feeling it, right? I'm not calculating how far I'm going anymore. I'm just like getting a general feel for it. It's not perfect and it's very difficult to maintain. A lot of people do it actually. It's not very that uncommon, but like I really favor patterns and like certain things like that. Wonder if I just do that. I might be able to actually. Yeah, that's a red herring. Although, wonder, fuck. It's not perfect. I lose my pace sometimes. But I'm basically, it's like swimming, right? Instead of like just like I'm just like feeling for the waves, or like the how to make this work. Like that was too far. I doubted myself there, but that was perfect. Okay, I'm wondering what's up with this thing right here. Because I can go up here. Yeah. Could I make that? I don't know if I can make that. Maybe. Maybe. But barely. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's better, because if you go outside, you're gonna freaking slip off the edges. Off the stuff. So... that I can't make. So we have to go outside. I'm not surprised, but that's useful. Okay. Yeah, again, I end up losing my groove a little bit as time goes on. Can it be? Scent. Another dream. I don't know what he's talking about. It's not, I'm not her. Yeah, somebody just looks up. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Okay, I saw that coming actually. So that window is kind of like a, not a red herring, but it's a bit of a trap. Like, it's definitely one way you can do it. It's one direction. He, filthy beard, never understood. Old, senile. Okay? I wonder who lives here. Like, clearly there has to be someone living here because all of the, like, the sconces and, like, the lights and what have you, they're lit, right? They're warm. They're being used. So clearly someone has to be, like, actively living here. or something. Oops. Too far. I'm getting so focused, I apologize. I'm also actually very tired. I think, so, oh, well, I have food still. I'm hungry. And also, I think my blood sugar is going down. So games like this that make me like focus really, really hard are actually not that bad for me. They calm me, honestly. They make me calm. And if they start getting me upset, I can just quit, you know? Because I have no obligation to keep playing this, honestly. Like, we've been playing this for 2 hours now. And I have the games to play. Like, theoretically, I could just quit right now and I wouldn't give a shit. It's fun. It's an neat game, but I have no dog in this race, as the saying goes. I heard that earlier. No, I'm using that phrase. But I'm pretty chill right now. I'm not immune to getting upset, of course, but like, I can just like shut off my brain. I think I've talked about it before. So there is something I do sometimes. Honestly, I think the only way to describe it is I go into this sort of like Zen state, where I just stop caring, right? I did that with the Radon fight at some point, but it was a lot more like hostile. There's different ways of doing it, and I am the Radon fight maybe do it more in a hostile manner, where like I just turn certain things off, if that makes sense. And oops. Yeah, I'm not perfect. I get, you know, I'm not invulnerable to getting upset. But I'm pretty chill right now. I'm tempted to go all the way down to go talk to the old man again. Too long. You know what I should do? I should get some like chill vibes in the background to listen to while I do this. Or something. That way when I inevitably do start screaming, you guys will be asleep, and then all of a sudden you just hear me like swear like a fucking sailor, and waking you all up and be like, what year is it? Be so fucked. I'm gonna say hi to the old man. Hi, wake up. How's it going? Instead of falling down, fall up? Have you thought about jumping up? Yes, in fact I have. Yeah, I'm still here. We'll give this maybe another half hour. I'm not going to be going this entire time. I do want to play something else. We will come back to it, though. Definitely come back to it at some point. Close. There we go. That was too far. There we go. I wonder. No. Did I say lake? I don't remember saying league. It is very chill, though. The ambience is really nice. Too far. Whee! There we go. Hmm. The light. No. That light. Away. Okay. Goodbye. Ugh, hiccups. The noise? A voice. Is it her? No. Go to meet her. Different princess. Right into the pot. Imagine I fall down and just like fall into the pot and just hear me like, it's like as a sizzling sound. Maybe it's so messed up. Like, you have died. Get cooked. Literally, actually. Okay. I am getting very tired though. I think I'll switch games soon. Oops. Yeah, I'm tired. I need sugar. Eyes piercing. Me? Me. Please. Please what? Are you hungry too? Want some sweets? What do we have for sweets? We have cookies. We have ice cream. Ooh, ice cream sounds really nice actually. Too far. Oops. Yeah. Why don't we take a break? Play something different for now. This is it. It's actually kind of fun. It's very, very, for me, I don't know why, it's very zen-inducing. The problem is, I expected to be a little more angry at this. Maybe later on, as we get higher and higher, I could definitely see myself potentially getting very upset. But like, the problem is, I am a Dark Souls veteran. I keep saying that. What does that mean? I've explained it. I'm gonna explain it again. there's a difference between a veteran and a professional. Straight up. You can be both, but you can be a veteran and still be trash at what you do, what you're a veteran at, right? It's about how much experience you have with the topic at hand, how long you've experienced it, and things like that, right? I have put literally thousands of hours into the Souls franchise. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro as well, and Elden Ring. I mean, Elden Ring is not as much. I think I put less hours in Sekiro than in Elden Ring, to be fair. And I think the most I put in was in Dark Souls 3, I think, but only because of the PvP that I was having fun with. So Dark Souls 1 and 3 are tied, I think, about how much time I put into them. But with those games, you have to let go. You just have to let go. Like, if you lose, oh fucking well. You lose, right? Most of those games, usually, the crux of the idea is that, like, if you die, you have a chance to go get your stuff back. And if you die again, you lose it all. Yeah, people get upset over that. When you're a veteran, you know the souls you get from bosses and the enemies, they actually don't fucking matter. You know what matters? Is knowing where the hot spots are. The good spots for farming, and also, like, having physical currency that cannot be lost in the forms of souls. You never use the souls until you actually need them, and things you can sell. Of course, you have to find someone who you can sell the items back to, but I digress, that's not the point. So there's the fact that repetition. All the characters in Dark Souls, in Demon Souls and Bloodborne and all that, they have predetermined set actions. They're dependent on certain factors. And the whole point of being, as a veteran, I can, over time, I'm not as good at it as others are, I can start to adapt to those patterns. What I'm doing here right now in Jump King is I'm actually kind of going in blind almost. Like, I'm getting a sense of a feel for the jumps. There's a bit of a margin of error for my feeling of it, but it's almost as if it's almost as if I'm using the Force. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny, actually, because, like, I made the joke previously that those who play League of Legends players, right? They're Jedi. It's about mind games, right? Knowing how your champion works, knowing how the enemy champions work, and predicting what they're going to do, when they're going to do. It's mind games, right? And in Dark Souls, it's kind of the same thing, but it's a mind game against yourself, as well as against the AI. Knowing what they're going to do, when they're going to do it, why they're going to do it, and using that to your advantage to exploit certain moves that are easy for you. Champion Gundyr from Dark Souls 3, for instance. The first tier, but also the second tier, are actually cakewalks, because all you need is a parry shield. Even a regular parry shield, what you do is you get away, you get close to him, dodge a couple of attacks, and then run away when you have a moment, and then turn around. If you were near him at first, and then you were far away, and you run away, he will do a charge attack where he charges at you, and then there's a little spin, and then slashes, right? So that slash, I can predict, well, at least I could at the time, I don't know if I can anymore, almost to a T, like 100, like 90% accuracy rate with the parry. So what you do is you intentionally run away far enough to where when he charges at you, he'll do the little like the freaking like lance charge, and then you get close enough to him when you know he's about to do a little spin attack, when he does a little like 360, and then you parry him, and then you stab him. And then while he's staggered from your stab, you run away again. He turns around and does the exact same fucking thing. Over and over, even in Phase 2. Phase 2 is a little more difficult, but the point is, there's certain moves you can utilize to really make him trivial. He still hits like a truck. He's still dangerous. But, like, it's all about repetition, understanding your opponents, understanding yourself, what you're capable of doing, and timing. And it's very similar with Jump King. I'm not going to be perfect at this. I'm going to struggle with this, and, like, even now... See, I got that. That's simple. Very straightforward, right? So it's very much it's a rhythm game. It's a rhythm game. Dark Souls and Jump King, they're rhythm games. The rhythm is you, though. You against the level. See? It's all about rhythm. And the rhythms changed based on where you are and what you're trying to accomplish. So it's not that difficult. It's tedious, definitely, but I'm a Dark Souls veteran. I know TDM like the back of my fucking hand. Like, no fucking joke. Her chest haunts my mind. No. Can I... So pleasing. Can you what? Can you what? Oops. But yeah, so I have margin for error, but I have a general gist of how this works, and I have a feel for it. See what I'm talking about? I lose the feel eventually. I will be honest about that. Easy. So fucking easy. Okay. I'm curious about this area. Okay. There we go. Barkenberg. Greetings. These boots are fit for legendary hero. Crafted by distinguished master. With these, you'll get to that babe in no time. Since I like you, I'll cut you a deal. For only 1 measly gold, they are yours. You mean that one? Over there? What do you say, eh? So we have to... Oh, you don't have 1 gold on you? I'm afraid the price point is at the bare minimum. It appears there aren't many other customers around. You don't happen to have any rich friends, do you? Nope. Anyways, I'm done. The bad part hasn't started yet. Okay, so if that's the case, again, maybe it'll get worse later on. I wouldn't be surprised. This man's thinking of boobies, and honestly, don't blame him. Me too. Me too, mate. Nice. 1 hour and 53 minutes. Almost 3,000 jumps and 300 falls. Okay. Yes, I'm good. Okay. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get up and go get some ice cream because I really want some ice cream. I mean, either way, you guys are you're gonna get a scream from me regardless, you know, whether it's Jump King or ice cream. Sorry, that joke is so stupid. That's just a stupid joke. Oh wait, what are we playing next? I might still want the controller. Oh, I got my achievements. You have much to learn, 1,000 jumps. If only you knew, 100 falls. Talkative, you have heard a taste of the old man's wisdom. Listen to old man 10 times. What are we playing next? Didn't I want to play Fury? I might want a controller for that as well then. You know what? Pizza Tower. I want to play Pizza Tower. Yeah, I think I'll play Pizza Tower. Let me go ahead and go get some ice cream though. So. BRB. You can make me scream. Ha ha ha. Funny. Meh. There's my scream. Meh. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna play Pizza Tower. I actually had the desire to play Open Sewer while I was on my break. So I think what we'll do is we'll play Pizza Tower, sorry, and then we'll transition into Open Sewer. If we don't do Open Sewer tonight, Roomba, did we have plans that I'm not aware of about any collab going on tomorrow? Because if not, I will take tomorrow to do my own thing, and I can just play Open Sewer then. No plans, okay, that's fine then. And then Sheppy, we need to make a plan at some point. I'm still struggling to want to make plans. I can never make plans of, I want to play with Jamie. I want to play with Jamie some multiplayer games with you guys. Either have Jamie come join us with Repo or go back to Lethal Company, or Sheppy mentioned Abiotic Factor. Maybe I can invite Jamie, Sheppy, Roomba. I wanted to invite Unives and Noah as well. Unives I talk to every once in a while. Noah, it's been a long time. Candy as well. I have potential of what I want to do, but like, I never feel like I have the time. I'm always tired. And I freaking started streaming at 8 o'clock tonight. 8:30, so that's not good. 9 o'clock, actually. So clearly, before it happens, I need to get my shit together. And it's very difficult to do so, because it's a lot of shit. That's good. That's really good. Okay. I need my controller again. Anyways. It's pizza time. Okay. That's fine. Okay, DualShock controller not supported. That's fine. I'm surprised. Oh, audio. That's loud. That's super fucking loud. Oh, hold on. Hold on. -2 decibels. Peppino's Pizza. Okay. Freaking out over something. Smelly face. Ah! Telling him about the tower, I'm assuming. About how it's going to attack him. Okay. So the goal now is to go stop that, right? We're going to destroy his business. That's the concern, right? What the fuck is it? What's going on here? Tomato! What are these characters? Pizza Tower! Okay. So simply put, Peppino's Pizza, this guy, is at risk of being destroyed because of way too loud, dude. Sorry, I'm playing music with the freaking sound. I should be fine. Let's do that. Okay. That works. Now the question is, do we want to do full screen like we have been doing, or do we want to go into the overlay? Sounds like Smash music. I could see that. Okay, jump is A, smash is X, run is right trigger or right bumper, Y is whatever that is, space, start, what? What is this? Okay. So, tower status. By the way, let me, I never actually went into detail about what's going on in this game, right? Normally I do, I check the store page for a description. I'd rather do it with the Jump King. But it's fairly straightforward, right? But take up the challenge and face the high stakes. Platforming and Jump King, struggle upwards to ensure the smoking hot babe and a legend, but explore with care. A single missed jump could lead to a long fall back down. Very straightforward, right? We already controlled that. Now, Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is a fast-paced 2D platformer with an emphasis on movement, exploration and score. Emphasis on movement, exploration, and score attack. Featuring highly stylized pixel art inspired by the cartoons from the 90s and a highly energetic soundtrack. Peppino Spaghetti, a surprisingly agile and powerful fat balding Italian, is on a mission to destroy the titular Pizza Tower in order to save his restaurant from annihilation. Follow him through his rampage across the many wacky floors of the tower, collecting toppings and beating up monsters. play as Peppino Spaghetti, the supersonic Italian middle-aged man. It's Vinny! And sometimes Gustavo. 5 floors leading up to many levels. Discover all the secrets. Monsters and weirdos. Just fight them. Destroy everything in your path, including those stupid rats. Become the Pizza Tower. Weird, crazy characters and animations, an insanely interesting soundtrack, an unusual platformer formula. Play like you want, with the highest score or explore at your own pace. Got a good beat to it, honestly. I can't decide how loud I want the audio. Okay. So, we just click one of these? Okay. The Pizza Tower! Dun dun dun! You know... You know what? No, I'm going to... I just had it. I just fucking had it. I guess that's good enough. Would that be good enough? Okay. Gotta get my ice cream before it melts. Yum, yum, yum. All right. Look at me! I'm tiny! I got squished! I'm a squishy! I'm a squishy! Oh. I'm hiding. I'm hiding under the table. They don't find me. The scary pizza face. I'm Jump King, look at me. Punchy, punchy, punchy. Do I? Oh, okay. So when I'm crouching, I can't jump as high. And then when I can ground pound. I gain a little height from the I gained some height from it. I'm pretty sure you can go up walls and stuff, can't you? Welcome. Me. Comfy, 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 comfy. Hi. So we have here a pizza cat, the pizza owner, clearly happy. Pizza owner with his wife, and this. Interesting. He's all scared. Hi. Press A to jump. Hold down in direction to crawl. Yeah. What happened? Dun, 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 dun. It's this song. Okay. You can break marble and metal blocks underneath you with a body slam. Press down while in the air. Oh. I was mistaken. I thought what was happening was I thought I was attacking like that. I thought I was doing that. Where I was like jumping and then down with attack. No. So down in general is just a body slam. Irrespective of whether or not I use the attack button. Start the body slam from higher to destroy metal blocks. There it is. Yeah, see right there? You can climb walls. Boom! Bum bum. Look at his face. Rawr. Da. Some blocks may be hidden. Keep an eye out for them. Press L to destroy them. Oh. It's what is this? The mushroom. Bum 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 bum. I'm abusive to this guy, I apologize. Press X to do the grab dash. It can destroy marble blocks. Okay. Hold right trigger to start a mock run. If you hold right trigger then jump on a wall, you will start to wall climb. Oh, okay. It's automatic. You can do it with the grab. It does work with the grab, but also if you simply run at the wall, it'll do it. You have to be running already. I see now. Press A while running to jump off the wall. Keep right trigger held to stick on the other walls. A tip, you can also use the grab dash to start a wall run while in the air. Just keep right trigger held. I see now. Boing. Press left button, the X, and hold right trigger for a quick start with the mock run. Try it out. Yeah, I see now. You can also jump after pressing X in order to do a long jump. I see. What's down here? You can also simply run up a slope next to a wall to automatically start wall running. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cheese! Got cheese. Yummy. My ice cream's melting. While doing a mock run, hold down to destroy blocks in a small gap. Whee! It's just passing. Release down and keep holding R trigger to continue the mock run. Not what I wanted, okay. Yeah. No. I thought maybe there'd be a secret there. There's not. Hold down during a mock run while in the air to do a die. Oh, right, that's what it was. There we go, yeah. So this game is all about momentum and maintaining momentum and like it's a specific game. It's speed incarnate. In order to destroy a metal block, you need to gain speed by doing the Mach run. You can hold right to go even faster too. Oops. Running down a slope will make you go faster. Tomate! It's rolling. Look at the tomatoes. They're rolling around. It's cute. Okay. To turn while retaining Mach run, press the opposite direction. The turning before falling down a... Oh, try turning before falling down a hole. You will retain your speed once on the ground. What's that noise? Okay, I think I know what she means. Yeah. While at high speed, hold up when then release it to perform the super jump. You can also adjust your position with left or right while you are holding up. I'm tiny. I'm all squishy. Boing. Boing. Easy. Can I go down? I cannot. Okay. Another trick. Press X, then down immediately to go through gaps faster. Oh! Whee! What is that? It's a hot dog, I think. Why a hot dog? Sausage! Right, sausage! Sausage pizza. You can grab things with a grab dash and throw them by pressing X again. What was that about? Kick him. Oh, he bit them. Is it random? It's random. If you hold up before throwing, you will send the things upwards. Nice. Oh, we're here now. Right. Collect these in order to get a better rank. Some can only be acquired during this keep. Oh, these things. They're points, okay. My ice cream is all melty. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. I just have to remind myself. I'm starting to get fussy, but I have to remind myself that I'm basically a chill tuber. Kind of, not really. And to not be worried about, like, when I watch, like, Vinny play this, you need to save most of the dudes in the cages in order to advance to the next floor. They will give you money to pay Mr. Stick. If you miss too many of them, you will need to replace some levels. Okay. Watching Vinny play is more fun. I'm taking my time with this, to be fair, but it can be pretty frustrating not being able to be as entertaining as him while playing this game comparatively. Destroy a jar in the pillar in order to open the exit gate. This will reverse the solid pillar blocks. Hi. Uh-oh. And we leave, right? That's it, right? Ta-da! How do we know? Wait. Why do I have $0? Okay. I guess it's because it's tutorial. Okay, it's because it's a tutorial. With this. John Gutter Hall. Tower lobby. Oh, hi. Who are you? Who are you? You silly. Toppins 0 out of 95, secret 0 to 57, treasure 0 out of 19. Okay. What this? Oh, achievements. Finish John Gutter in under 2 minutes. Get a combo of 99 or more in John Gutter. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Right. So there's like three different worlds. I think is the idea here. If you hurt Peppino too much, you can go to hell. What? Okay. Hi. I ain't got money. Fuck you. Next floor. Look at her face, is all fucked up and shit. She definitely took too much Fent or something like that. I don't know. Should I be saying that? Maybe I shouldn't be saying that. Oh, classic cook, the one and only. Oh, you're right. That's the only outfit we have. Okay. Okie dokie. Zip zoom. Voice crack. So wait, what was the achievements again? I already forgot. So all dead John blocks under 2 minutes and a combo of 99. I think you go faster the more combo you have. I think that's the idea. Okay. John Gutter. Two combos. Ouchies, motherfucker. Fuck you. Yeah, so there's a lot of like Need for Speed kind of scenarios. Okay. his face in the TV in the top right corner is funny. So he that's interesting. So the face, it reacts to what he's doing. Where am I going? No. There we go. Ouchies! Jerk. Oh. So I have to do a combo. Right? Oh wait. I see a secret there. Isn't that a secret? Jack Flame Keeper. Welcome in, Jack. Welcome back. How you doing? Bye. Cheese! That scream. So to do the combo, the 99 combo, you'd have to basically go through the entire game flawlessly, essentially. That's how I'm interpreting it. Huh? Okay. No, I don't want that. What's that? Oh, okay. Boop. That was a really fast one, too. Sausage. Yummy, yummy. Oh, that was not okay. I thought for some reason I was supposed to collect the what do you call it? The banana peel? No, that actually interrupts me. I don't want to grab that. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that? Secrets. I like secrets. Oh, okay. Yep. The way he looks when he freaking is upside down is funny. Fuck. Boy. That scream. Yep. Oh, now I go back the other. So we that's a follower. That's what that was. Eyeball. One secret of 3. Oh. Wait, did I do it? Did I do it? I don't know what I was doing. What was that guy at the end? I don't want to go down. Okay, so we kill him. Yeah? Goodbye. So we have a short amount of time to get to the end. Pretty sure. Monkey. Get the monkey. Monkey, go by. Oi. I wonder if maybe the eyeball came back. Jump, dude, jump up. No, it's gone. There's that music. Ding dong. Oh wait, over here. Ooh, it's butter! You found butter! Dun 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 dun. Oh, you jerk! Fuck you! No. No, I want to kill the thing. Back here. Gotcha. Meow. Nice, where are we going? Oh, we're not done yet. Whee! Got it. I win! That music though is very iconic. Nice! Very nice. Get it? Because he's Italian? Very nice. I got money. Highest combo 14. So this game is very... Oh, there's 3 secrets. Why are you biting your hand, dude? I only ever found 1. Oh, interesting. A little bit higher. I like that music at the very end. It's really fun. So I'm really curious about the other secrets though. There's 2 more secrets I missed. Not to mention, I want to go explore the other one again. Oh. Lap. Oh, we can only go through here in lap 2. So on the way back. The screams are so fucking funny. We need a 99 combo. That should be possible, but difficult. What's that under there? Underwear. 24 combo! Do it, mate. Ow! Motherfucker. I lost the combo because of that. So, there's a number of secrets I missed. Up there? Not under. Shut up! Oh, you. I was wondering if maybe that's what you were doing there. I'm gonna... Scoundrel. No. Fucker. So we can only hit him, guaranteed, even through his attack, when we have maximum mach speed. That's the only way. It's fucking banana. Ow! You freaking dumb monkey. Goodbye. I punch you. That looks suspicious. Grabby, 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 grabby. I got grabby hands. Grabby, grabby. Grabby, grabby. Bye. Yum, yum. So we had one secret in here. I want to do that secret again. Here's what the ending of it. Who is that guy at the end? There was a person, though. There was a person right here before, but he's not there anymore. Like an actual like person, not just like the Jotin thingy. Wing. Ooh. I die. Technical difficulties. Ouch. Uh-oh. That's awkward. Oh, she is. Okay. That is the one secret. So the thing is, the secret, it has the eyeball design of the paint. I'm wondering if maybe I just gotta find that. Because I do get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, they're not gonna be as obvious. But like, fucker. I wonder. Because I didn't see any of the eyeballs. Danger. Map 2. You're a jerk. Here we go. Fucker. Dun 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 dun. I already got it, but I want to do it again. Gimme, gimme. Nice. Nice-oo. I wonder if maybe... No. Thinking that maybe there'd be a secret in there. No, you don't. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wait, one looks weird. No. Ah, there it is. There we are. Okay, nice. So during the final sequence, even if you go in the secret, it'll pause the time. Why am I electricity? That works. Bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum. Owie! Running out of time. Zoom. Whee! I freaking cheese! Gimme! I want that. Gimme! I want the cheese! Give me the cheese! Cheese! Gimme! actually. What's this? Oh, lap 2! Oh, I see now. I'm not gonna make it though. I see now. See, someone's not happy. I'm dead. Damn it! Ah, man. Okay, that's interesting. So we found the other secret. Unfortunately, it didn't count because we died, but there's 3 of them. Have you heard of Alpha Kenny? Yes, in fact, I have. I think you made that joke last time, actually. That's why I know. You can't do that to me again. You got me once. Not happening again. Oh, mushroom. Oh, interesting. I wonder if maybe there's something up there during the escape. Secrets. Where would secrets likely be? I get the feeling there'll be something here. Someone's gotten me on that before. I don't know who, but someone has. Sausage! Yummy. Goodbye. Oh. How did I not see that before? Hello? How did I not notice that before? Am I freaking blind? Question marks? Oh. It's an onion. Or garlic. Is that garlic or onion? It's garlic. Thank you! Goodbye! Oh, I'm saving them from the, what have you. I see now. Fuck. No. Seriously, what is up with that guy right there? I feel like that's intentional. We have to, there's something up here we have to do. But what though? I guess not. Okay, so the last secret is in the escape. Tower escape. Fuck's sake. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the combo. Fuck. Normally I would try. Normally I would want to get every single thing, but I think it's something we come back to later on. We don't have much time today. It's already midnight. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. So I think we just finish it. What we do. Me? Yeah. Fuck's sake. You're a jerk, stupid monkey. There we go. Goodbye. Chip Dome. Meow. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Ouch, really? The spin. Meow. Get fracked. Get funky. I just realized what I said. Dude. Dude. There we go. Bingo. Got it. It's really good music, honestly. Dun 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 dun. That motherfucking freaking hurt. Also, it's really neat how like the characters, I noticed it before. Like we have like all the different characters. They're helping you out a little bit. Even the guy who you have to pay money to in order to unlock the next areas or whatever, even he showed up just now. Oops. I have to dive there. I think what I have to do here, I have to get used to I'm using the stick. I think I have to get used to using the numpad instead. Numpad, the directional pad. Because the directional pad, there's no confusion of what direction you're going, right? Very nice. Okay, I got all the secrets. I think. Why is that other eye closed? Do I have to get them all in one run? Fine. Those I will do. I will at least get all of the collectibles and the eyeballs and secrets. Achievements come later. I do wonder what's up there. Cheese! Yummy! Ouch. How are you supposed to handle that, actually? Like, what do you do here? Whoa! Whee! It is very fun. It's fun to play. I've been kind of chill, but like it is very fun to play, and it's like it. There's a reason why people enjoyed watching Vinny play this. I mean, one, because he's funny, and it's heritage. Obviously, Vinny has to play this. There's no way he can't. But it's one of those games. It's one of those fun games. It's just fun to watch and play, as much as it is to play. Even if I'm not talking as much. Okay, we're gonna do this every single time. Really? We're gonna do all 3 of them. And see what happens. I see now. Goodbye. Zip zoom. Damn it. Ow, you jerk. I just realized I didn't get the other secrets. Where's the other one? I forget where it is. I already forgot where it is. I'm gonna miss one. I'm gonna miss one. I know for a fact I'm gonna miss one. You're a jerk. There's a second one right here. The third one is an area I would have needed to get earlier. I realize now. Whoops! I went off the edge. Whee! Yeah, I messed up. I think. Fuckers. Yeah. I'll have to restart again. I always go too high. Yeah, I gotta restart. Okay, restart level. Zip zoom. Meow. Ouchies. Here it is. Here it is. Boing! Shit, 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 shit. Ow. He lost his ice cream. Speaking of which, I finished mine too. I want more. Ice cream is yummy. I know. That right there, that little woman thingy. That's what I saw earlier. Why do I enjoy hurting Pepino so much? I don't know. I'm not trying to. I'm just, I gotta go fast. Ouch. Dude. Whee! You are a bastard, you stupid monkey. Mother fricker! Oh my god! Stop it. I need to open it up actually. There we go. Fuck's sake. Fucking bananas. Really? No, 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 no. There we go. What was that guy about? The random dude in a flannel. You're a bitch. I don't need him, but whatever. Bye. You need. I miss. I like how his eyes get like big as you get closer because of your sheer speed. He's like, oh shit. Jerks. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, 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 nope. Bingo. 3 of 3. Yeah, we have to do all at one time. That's a little frustrating, actually. It's what up. Whoopsies. I made a fucky yucky. There we go. What is that thing? No. So those moments I have to dive. Whenever those issues where I'm hitting like I'm going up a wall instead of going through the passageway, I have to do a dive right there. It's oh, B. Okay. But it's hard to remember to do that. It's definitely possible. And what have you. I've seen some gameplay of Vinny do it, and I think Vinny enjoyed this game so much he had resolved to get every single achievement and also do every single one like perfectly. Sounds pretty simple to me. Well, boo-hoo. Sue me. Pizza escape. Okay. What this? What this? Okay. What was the purpose of that? Look at his face. Help me! Oh my god! He's gonna throw me! Ah! Do the scream for me. Eat a mushroom. Ouchies. Wait. Yep. Fuck. Now you come with me, mate. Oh, I can't bring him to the door. That sucks. Cheesy. Jumpy, 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 jumpy. Goodbye. It's a rat. It's a rat. What you do? Why? What? Why? Get fucked. It's Excalibur! Ready? Ah. Double jump, down thrust. Oh my gosh, that's cute. Ah. Oh, okay. So when you can't not slide down slopes with this because you're so heavy, you have no chance. You're forced to go down slopes. You have to double jump out of it. Rip. I poked the rat in the butt. Okay. No. Wait. No. No. What are these things anyways? Are they like cheese thingies? Like cheese blobs? I haven't encountered a single secret yet, but there's 3 secrets. So have to keep that in mind. I'm tired. This is probably the last level we do. We need the knight, I think, for this. Maybe not? Wait! Oh shoot. Okay, we have that's interesting. Okay, we have to time it. We have to jump over him. There we go. So we can't go down there. Why not? There it is. I figured as much. Bye. So why are they screaming? I'm hearing that scream. So the act of you going super fast freaks them out so much that those screams are their screams. Have a good night. Sorry I missed your, that was 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Roomba. Have a good night. I'm never able to catch the chat in time. I apologize. I still haven't found a secret. A single secret? Oh, what's this? I'm hungry. This food is like not helping me at all. I'm super hungry now. You know what? I want Sloppy Joes. I don't know why. Shit. I just all of a sudden I want Sloppy Joes. I think it's the pizza in the death screen. Or something. Jump, jump. Wee! I got a key. Meow. Goodbye. Think food actually isn't that difficult to get good combos going. No. But maintaining them can be potentially difficult. You really have to know where all they all are. Oh, you okay. Really, mate? Goodbye. Oh, so in this level I have to use this. No, the cheese! I need the cheese! Mate, give me the cheese. There we go. Dive! That's one secret. Another rat right there. can we go down from here? We can't. So we have to grab this? Oh, okay, I see, I see. Cheese! And the key we got earlier. Nice. Good job. Where's? I don't want to look there. Fuck. Like, what's the purpose of those? Oh, there's a key. I was wondering what that was. I was wondering what was inside of his hand. The purple guy. So we found one secret. Another one of these. What is that? Oh shit, okay, so we go straight into the I didn't get all the secrets though. Jump, dude. Dude. Okay, go up here. No. Jerk. I call the inanimate object a jerk. What am I? Freaking... whatever. To be fair, I've been calling plenty of inanimate objects jerks. Yeah, we're not getting the secrets for these. I'd forgotten about the ability to, where's lab 2? There it is. Interesting. Do you know why I can't do lab 2? I didn't collect all of the toppings. I realize now. So yeah, there's like 2 secrets and a couple toppings I missed. look at the toppings freaking out. The guy, like, dude, hurry up, let's get out of here. It's gonna collapse any second now. Oh, I actually didn't want to go in. I was going to enjoy the music for a little bit longer. I got an A. Nice. Very nice. I don't think I got all of them. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe I did actually get all of them. Come to Mr. Sick to rent a boss gate. Rent a boss gate. You what? Treasure. 1 of 19. What treasure? Oh, the butter! Right, I never got the second one from the second level. Why is that blocked off? Potentially blocked off. Sure. Bye. What are you? Excuse me? That's a face. Peppers. Peppino versus Pepperman. These faces, man. Oh. Oh, he doubles it. Oh, he's not happy. Come here. No. Fuck you. Get back. How the wait, so I don't understand the hitbox. Why is it that sometimes it works when he's charging, sometimes it does not? So we have to hit him when he's glowing. It's the only time it works. Okay, I gotta know. So for those one, it's when he's flying. Ouch. Why? What is this? Oh, I get it. That's the new one. Because he's not glowing after that. Jeez. Oh, he's late, phase 2. Uh-oh. Screw you. The turn, the turn is actually what's hitting me, killing me. Ouchies. It's just a repeat. It's a repeat of the first phase, but with more junk being thrown everywhere. I want to finish this boss fight and then we'll switch gears. I might actually end stream soon, but I would like to play a little bit of something else before we end stream. I fucked up. I'm done. Good. Peekaboo. Bonk. Nope. Peppino's not having it. I can't double jump, that's right. Ouchies. What was that? Oh! Cute. There we go. Got him. Ouch! Okay, one more. Just brute force it. Goodbye! He's tiny! Get back here, you little shit. Nope. Oh, so if I fail to kill him, it becomes one more fight. One more fight. Come here. Come here! What happened? Motherfucker. Come here. Nope. Gotcha. There we are. Look how happy Peppino is. Like, yay! I did it. Ooh, a big key. It's mine. So what are the extra hats do? Good job. That was awful. Fuck off, mate. I tried, okay? Hey, at least we actually did it, you know? Have a good night, Sheppy. Bye-bye. I got a key. If you hurt Peppino too much, you can go to... I am aware of this. So what's the key for? Oh, wait, I know what it's for. There's... Yeah, right here. So you don't actually have to do every single level. You simply have to get enough to be able to afford the boss door. Once you do that, you can then defeat the boss, get the key, unlock the pathway upwards. It's this guy. The fact he has to do it manually is kind of funny. Howdy. Welcome to floor 2. Okay, interesting. The rat and what's his face are fighting. Hi, it's the Pepper Man. Well, at least he's not hot. I mean, not hostile anymore. He's definitely not having a good time though. What is that in his hand though? That looks like spray of some sort. What this? Oregon Desert. Ooh, speaking of Oregon, the Oregon Trail. Beware of your final judgment. Your performance is always accounted for. What is she talking about? $150 for the boss door. I'm assuming what this means is like potentially I could, like, let's say theoretically the level 1 is easier than level 2. I could do the level 1 levels and then come back with more money. I get basically $50 every single level. All I need is 3 levels then. 2 levels from floor 1 and 1 level from floor 2. Theoretically. Oh, I use the key. Wow. Bad bones unlocked by getting hurt 50 times. Oh. Okay, I'm done here. This game is fun. I will finish this at some point in the future. How extensively I will is up for debates, but it's quite enjoyable. I do wonder though what the other TVs are. Oh, they're files. They're game files. Right. So you can have more than one game. Right, that makes sense. It's in line with the old-timey games of the era it's imitating. The 90s sort of style games. Because like think of it like a Crash Bandicoot, for instance. Crash Bandicoot, as an example. No, not Crash Bandicoot. I think Crash Bandicoot is right. Sorry, Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie has 3 save files you can use. And each one of them is represented by him in his house with the other characters doing whatever in the background. And each one is a little bit different. Very similar to this one. So yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm done. It's 1:30 in the morning. 4-hour stream. I'm tired. I think what we'll do, we'll end it here. As much as I would love to keep going and give some opportunities for those who are later to the streams usually, I need to get some rest. I'm exhausted. I mean, we could maybe play some Balatro. I could do that maybe. But Open Sewer would be tomorrow. Maybe the VA Proxy. Or Fury or something. You know what? Let's play some Balatro. Just one game of Balatro. I think it'd be fun. So we played Jump King, Pizza Tower, and Balatro. 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 There. And before we do though, I'm gonna take one more break. Go grab a snack and come back. We'll play maybe a game of Balatro could take a long time, and I've been very obsessed with doing the high card runs. So if we do a high card run, I'm gonna have to restart over and over again, which is very tedious. If it takes too long, I'll say screw that. We'll just go flush or whatever. I don't know, maybe. Let's do flushes. I haven't done a flush in a while. Sorry. So, just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab a snacky, and when I come back, we play Balatro. Balatro. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I am back. And I bring with me a peanut butter bagel. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy bagel. 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 Here's a bagel. Bagel. It's honestly pretty cute when people do that. Bagel. 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 Okay. Balatro. I do enjoy this game. I don't play it as often as I could. I kind of burnt myself out from playing it too much. For the first couple weeks when I got it. But I play every once in a while. So I've developed this habit of microwaving my bread. Whatever bread I use for a peanut butter sandwich or whatever, bagel, I heat it up first. Right, I was attempting to play it. So what's really neat is I found out that, you know how I kept doing this to restart the runs? I freaking have peanut butter on my fingers and I got all over my freaking mouse. It's great. So it turns out there's a hotkey you can hit where instead of having to go into the main menu, all you have to do is hold down the R key for like 3 seconds and then it reloads. That was a freaking godsend for me when I found that out. This is very tedious, and we're dependent on trying to find the Arcana pack and having Judgment in there. What's nice about this current build is we have 2 Fools. We get a guaranteed, if we do get our hands on Judgment, it's a guaranteed 3 Jokers. Even then, I've had really bad luck sometimes where even with 3 oh shit. That's really good, back-to-back Arcana packs. So, even with 3 of them, right? Even with 3 chances of even with 3 chances at the Jokers, I've had times when I don't get anything, nothing useful. Castle, that's great for snowballing, not very great right now. If I'm going for a single, the high card, this is useless to me. Okay, that is useful. Mystic Summit is actually really decent early on for a high card build. And we have Tower as well. If we get Tower, that could actually work out really well. Although I'm kind of curious. I did really well with the lucky cards at one time. I kind of want to maybe go lucky cards. Or we get more money. More money's nice. More money. Yeah. So we have to do 600. Now, plus 15 multiplier when 0 discards remain. We don't care about anything but single cards. Oh, wait. Spades. Spades. We need spades. Okay, spade. We do care, actually. I need spades. We also want high cards. Aces. Okay. So we have 0 discards, which means we have plus 15 multiplier on top of the single multiplier. Plus the additional 15 chips from the castle. Easy. Very easy. Nice. Nice. Okay, so raised fist is actually pretty good. All things considered, we don't want Crazy Joker. Crazy Joker is useless to us. I'm really happy. I'm super happy we actually got that so early on, because last time we played this, I think it was like on Wednesday or Tuesday, I spent like an hour just resetting over and over and over again just to get something, anything. I'll buy it so I can sell it later on. Okay. Ooh. God. Give me Pluto. Thank you. The game spoils me, which is not a good sign. It means something bad's gonna happen soon. I actually don't. So technically, it would be probably best to do this because I don't gain any money from this. But if I can finish it in one turn, then I will gain. Actually, we want to be doing every single blind to build up our castle. Right. Okay. So. Okay. So. Ace, Queen, 2, 4, and 5. No, Ace. High card. Shit. Okay. So what I was going to do is originally I was going to keep playing cards until I had nothing but hearts and then start discarding. But it's going to take one more and we win. So I actually want to start discarding right now. So it's 5, 6, 8, Queen, and 9. Discard. 3, 5, 3, Jack, Queen. 8, 10, Jack, 10, dun, dun. Discard. And then just, ooh. There we go. 1200 at NT2 on like difficulty 4. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Difficulty 4 really comes into play later on in NT4 and 5 and beyond. Oh, by the way, in difficulty 4, we have these jokers who are which are eternal. They cannot be destroyed or sold, which means certain builds, like the sacrificial dagger build, I'm assuming anyways, are not usable. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm assuming that the sacrificial dagger build, it doesn't work. I won't be able to get rid of these. Once I grab these, they're stuck in my joker pile permanently. There's no way to remove them. Not even with hexes. Oh, then again, I don't know for sure. However, if we get our hands on the if we get our hands on the sacrificial dagger, I will seek out an immortal and I will test it out so we know for sure. It doesn't, like you confirm it does not, the sacrificial dagger does not work. Is that what you're confirming? Sorry, my mouth is all peanut buttery. Harsh. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Okay. I need hearts again. So the raised fist is actually a favorite from mine early on. Later on we'll get rid of it. But like with this like high card build, it's so nice to have. Because oftentimes you get situations where like, let's say I wanted to use the high card, the raised fist right now, right? I get an ace, and then I go from low to highest. 4, 8, 10, jack, and then queen. I just have to make sure I don't get any other, or M jack, I don't get any other hand while doing so. Like I don't want to accidentally do this and get a pair. I don't want a pair. So what will happen here is it'll activate the base as the high card, but it adds double the rank of the lowest ranked card held in hand. So it's gonna count the jack, not the 4 of clubs. So the 4 of clubs is being thrown here in the hand to be used. So this is super useful to have early on. 20 multiplier from that. That's insane. No, I keep saying things are insane when they're not insane. That's really nifty, is my point. This one's neat and all. I don't like it. I tried it. It helped a little bit, but it's also very... This one requires you to like really rack it up, and you have to basically completely abandon base cards and some of your highest cards too. Not impossible. You can aim for aces, but it's so annoying. Oh, every 2, it's right. Do I care about this? I mean, potentially this could be really useful, but I have to remember to actually play the 2s. Has to be scored as well. No, I don't like that. Like, it's potentially useful, but like with my current build with the castle, I need... Okay, if we get splash, this could be extremely useful. What we could do is whenever we have to reroll, we reroll everything until we have 2s, and then we don't reroll the 2s with everything else. With splash, we can then play an ace, random cards, the lowest to highest, and then we also play the 2, ensuring we get the wee joker. But until then, I mean, I guess I can just focus on just re-rolling every... We pretty much almost hit the, we almost hit the quota almost immediately in just a single turn. So, using a turn, a play turn, playing a hand, to discard some cards I don't need to save the discards for the actual castle use is not too viable early on. Later on it will be, but like, eh. Ooh, me, it's 6 flat. No, I'm gonna save my money. I'm gonna save it. Yeah, I'm saving the money. Oh. Shit. We might lose this. Like, right now. Okay, so... Spades. Spades. Really good. Good. Spade. It's an ace though, that sucks. Shoot, a 2. Okay, so if we play the 2, right? It'd be plus 2 chips, plus 60. Like theoretically right now, right? We need 900 points, 60 chips. Let's ignore the 2. 77 chips. Actually, it's a plus 10 with that. I think. Does it count? Does it apply? Will that apply? Like now? Like, will it go plus 8 and then apply the 8 afterwards? It might. So theoretically, this is a plus 8, or plus 10 rather. So 60, 70, 85. 85 chips. And then it would be the 7. 85 chips. With a 7, 14, 15, 30, 29, 85 times 29 times 30, 85 times 31. I'm not gonna be able to do that math. I can't. I gotta use a calculator. My brain is not here right now. Oh yeah, no, we have that. We have that easy. It's 2 in the fucking morning, man. Okay, if that's the case, we need to discard the spades. We have 2 more spades left. So what I'll do is discard this one and nothing else. Nothing else. The reason for that is to ensure that this actually remains at least at 7. And then we play the single 2. Yes, it applies beforehand. That's really good, okay. We could go the 2 routes. To the 2s. Discards and 2s. Ooh, that's really good. $4 at end of round. Those are both really good. You know what? I'm buying both of them. We need the money. No. We need to play them. We need to play every single blind. We need to build up a castle. And also the Wee Joker as well. So this one needs hearts. Single heart, of course. This should not finish it. No. We might be able to get away with 1 more. Shit. Be a pair. Maybe. Close, okay. Nice, look at that, look how many hearts there are. Look at that castle go up. Son of a bitch, why is it a 2? It's only 1, it's not a big deal. We have a 2 right here. Perfect. I'm actually gonna just only do these 3. That's what I was worried about. It's fine. That's fine. We don't get the very high raised fist multiplier, but not a big deal. We would win regardless. Getting castle so early on is a huge big deal because we can definitely rack it up really quickly, especially if we get more discards. That'd be so nice. Popcorn! Popcorn's so nice. +4 multiplier for each card below 52 in your deck. So if we start getting rid of cards, +4. That could potentially be very, very big. Because, like, even just -10 cards, 42 cards, that's +40 multiplier. 40! Like, that's actually not bad. It's immortal. If we get it, we're stuck with it. And we don't have anything at the moment. We would need the devil. We would need the devil card, the tarot card. We need that one. And we wouldn't be able to buy any more standard decks cards. We couldn't be able to buy any more cards. Which is not great because some of the multipliers and some of the stuff you get from like these like standard packs are actually really, really good. I'm tempted. We could get it and get rid of raised fists. $2. Oh. No. Mom. Fuck it. I might have screwed myself, actually. Diamond, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Now I want to save 2 hands because I'm worried we won't be able to do it. We won't be able to get enough from just 1 hand alone. Theoretically, maybe, but if we're only doing 2,000 a pop with the raised fist, we no longer have raised fist. We're gonna do even less. So I might actually lose this. Actually, I may have screwed myself really badly. Diamonds, 579. A 2. 5, 7, 9. No, no point. Nope. Right, raised fist doesn't matter anymore, so actually it won't matter. Diamond, 10, 10. So doing a 2 is actually worth it every single time. Okay, think of it this way. The 2 is worth plus 2 points, plus 2 chips, right? When we play a 2, we gain additional 8 chips on top of the Wii Joker, on top of everything else, right? Effectively, what that means is every time we play a 2, the 2 is actually not worth 2 chips. Ignoring everything else, the 2 is worth 10 chips. This makes every 2 worth 10 chips, exponentially larger though. So it's actually worth it. An ace would be the only thing that's bigger than that by an 11. So there's no point in playing anything else but 2s. I'm glad I did. I'm glad. I'm so happy. I knew better. I'm so happy I had 2 hands. We would have lost otherwise. 37. I would not have made it. We would have lost. Okay. Oh. $5 for every discarded 5. Do a jumbo pack. We need tarot cards. Ooh, brainstorm. Shit. Okay, this is actually really good. Copy the ability of the leftmost joker. This is too good not to have. It's really annoying because there are times that I don't want it. But that's like really good to have. But what do I sacrifice? I can't sacrifice erosion. I can't sacrifice the Mystic Summit because we lose our multiplier. If we have no multiplier, these chips right here mean nothing at all. Because we only have a ×2. Like, at most, 1, 2, 3, that's nice. 123, right? 32, it's 53, 155 chips, 170 chips ×2 is only 7, 14, 1, 20, 30, 34, 340 points. That's nowhere near what we need. We need at least 1 multiplier, a big one at that, at least 10 multiplier, or we lose, straight up. So we cannot get rid of Mystic Summit until we get a better multiplier. Erosion would work, but we need to have less than 52 cards. So what we have to do here, we either sacrifice the Wii Joker and throw away the idea of the 2s altogether like I originally had planned, or we get rid of the Golden Joker, which I hate doing. but it's far less valuable at the moment than these two. The exponential value of these two together is way too big. Because we don't have a very high chip count. We never will, unless we get like really high levels of high cards. So the only chip count we have is going to be the 15 from here, and then these two. They're the highest chip count we have, and we need those to multiply with the multiplier. Otherwise, it's the reverse issue, right? It doesn't matter how high our multiplier is if it's multiplying 3 points. You know what I mean? Like 50 multiplier times 10 is only 500. That's piddly. We need like thousands, millions of points. So we need both a lot of chips and a lot of multiplier to make up for the fact that we are using a high card build. So yeah. Copy's the leftmost joker, so this might be better. But the multiplier would be useful as well. We'll see what happens. Celestial, we could reroll, but we'll only have 3. It won't be worth it. We save our money because we would need enough money to buy a card, and we want the devil to. It's the devil, right? No, it's the Hanged Man. I thought it was the devil because those look like horns to me. What are those? What is that? Why is it white like this? Those look like horns. The Hanged Man. We need the Hanged Man. Destroys 2 selected cards. That alone is +8 multiplier. Once we get the Hanged Man a bunch and we have enough, we can get rid of this summit, the Mystic Summit, as good as it is, and save up and move and keep an open spot for something else, right? And we'll use Erosion as our main source of multiplier. So we can't get rid of Erosion, and now we can't get rid of Brainstorm either. $1 per card played. Great. Fantastic. Discarded clubs. Okay, clubs. Those are spades. Single club. It's hilarious. It won't matter what we do here. Clubs. Wait. That sucks. Oh, it's a 2 of clubs anyways. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna put the King of Spades in the off chance I get the lucky, because if we can get our hands on the lucky cat and we actually activate the lucky stats, it would go a long way. The multiplier from the lucky cat is actually really good once you get it going. So we'll play one. We're gonna play the 2 on its own. Well, there goes that plan. I was gonna get to use the lucky card. Fuck. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I'll use it later, not a big deal. I mean, it won't help if we never get the lucky cat to begin with, so it's whatever. Ooh. If we had more money, yes. Spectral. Okay, I used to hate spectral cards. I'm loving spectral cards now. Shit. That'd be so good to have. So this would be detrimental to the Erosion. It's nice because they're enhanced face cards, but they're very detrimental. Create a copy of a random joker, destroy all other jokers. So because the immortals cannot be, cannot be destroyed, this is actually potentially very useful. The problem is, what I would need is this one to copy one of these. If it copies this one and this one, we're screwed. Just straight up, because the Erosion has no multiplier. If we do this and it destroys these 3, we're fucked. Just straight up. Because however, if we go Wraith let's say we get rid of Mystic Summit and the rare joker they give us is not a multiplier joker, we're also screwed. Because I think we go Ankh. We take the risk, and then I really don't want to lose Castle. I like Castle a lot. I can go without Wee Joker, but I really want Castle. So what I'll do, I'm gonna sell Mystic Summit and the Wee Joker to get money, so we can buy another Joker later on, and then I'm gonna risk the Castle, and just cross my fingers and hope the Ankh chooses the Joker. I mean, chooses the Castle. I would rather have Castle, a second one, over Brainstorm, another Brainstorm or another Erosion. Here we go. Motherfucker. Okay, well, we have money. I hate that, but I knew that the risks. We have money. We can buy a multiplier card. And of course, it's freaking their Eternals. I don't want this, because this is useful to have, but only when you know you can get rid of it for something better. I'm gonna do a 1 reroll. That's bad. Do the Arcana pack and hope we get Judgment. We did not. That's great. Marvelous. I'm gonna buy this because we need at least 1 multiplier. We could sell this for 1. We'd have no money. Okay, so effectively what this means is we have 12 multiplier from this. We lost a lot by losing the Castle. We're fucked. We're just fucked at this point. A free Mega Celestial pack. If we get our hand on Pluto, we might have a chance. But that means we would skip the shop that we'd be getting from finishing the small blind. And the small blind is a lot easier to deal with than the big blind and the boss blind. Can we survive though? Like, let's say I got an ace, right? It's 11 points. 26 points. 4, 8, 12, 14. 14 times 26 is nowhere near enough. I know for a fact it's nowhere near enough. We lost. We just lose. That Ankh screwed us. Damn it. Because we have 5 hands. Even with this 5 times, every single hand, it's only 1,800. We need something. We needed Erosion to work sooner than later. I shouldn't have bothered with Erosion. I shouldn't have bothered with the Ankh, honestly, but I was... oh, whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I really hope we get Pluto, though. I do. 25. It's better, but it's nowhere near what we need. 36. 36 times 15. We lose. Unless Well, even then, it won't help. But the ace of hearts with the lucky card, it's gonna definitely help a little bit. That 20 multiplier could be huge. Nope. Lose. That sucks. Dude, that sucks. I didn't even really, I mean, I knew. Shut up. I knew. The Mystic Stomach was definitely carrying us. I didn't realize it was carrying us that badly. That sucks. Luck of the draw, as the saying goes. My voice is giving out so fucking badly. I like this game. It gives me something to talk about. Yum. Come on. I need a Arcana pack, please. No. It kind of sucks when it's in the big blind, but if we get lucky with Judgment, it won't matter. Perfect. Potentially useful. Fuck. Please give me some. I need a multiplier. Even 4 multipliers is great. I need a mult card. Please give me a mult card. I beg of you. That's +4. That's +4 on every 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Actually, that might work. Even better with a lucky card, or even the Hierophant. Let's do it. The reason why I'm putting on the Jack and the 8 instead of the Queens is because if we get, I really like the Queens. If we get our hands on the Queen Joker, the Shoot the Moon Joker, every Queen we have will give us a nice multiplier. Kings too. There's actually shoot the Moon and something else. Queens give a multiplier and Kings give a multiplier on top of multipliers. The times 1.5 what have you instead of the +15 multiplier, whatever. Yeah, it's +13. I think it's +13 multiplier for every Queen in your current hand when you're playing. And for Kings, it's 1.5 for every key in your hand. Non-scored, right? So we'll put this on here. And, yeah. Ooh. Or we get more Queens. I'm worried about getting too many Queens, because then it'll be impossible to play a hand with multiple cards. Because if we have nothing but Queens, it'll force us to play 4 of a kind. Or pairs, right? Because I would want to do the Queen, Jack, 8, 5, and 4. And play that to play the Queen as a high card and discard the rest of them. And I can't do that if they're all Queens. Not that big a video, honestly. We get more money the more hands we have anyways, so I think we use Strength, boost this up to Queen status, and this one to 9. And we roll for the Shoot the Moon. If we're lucky. No. I'll deal with it later. I'll figure it out later. Must play 5 cards. Okay, this is what I was worried about too. Situations like this mean that we're forced to play all. We don't have to score 5 cards. We have to play 5 cards. If we have anything but queens, that's 5 of a kind, and we lose. Well, we don't lose. We lose the run, the high card run. So we would need to have almost an even amount of every single card, or less. Having too many queens is both a good thing and a bad thing. For situations like this, it's very, very bad. So we want to play 2, 4, 6, 8, or 10. We want to keep as many discards as well. So 10, 9, 6, 4, 3. A high card. Yes. 585. Not bad. And I'm gonna try and just do this. Right, 5. There you go. Easy. I still want to try erosion. I feel like erosion would be super, super useful. But it really just, it sucks that we couldn't get any tarot cards to remove the cards. Ooh, okay, so Half Joker is a huge card for this build. Plus 20 multiplier if played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. So in a situation like the previous boss blind, this would be useless because we would have to play 5 cards. Yeah, only one gets scored. We still have to play 5 of them. This is the same concept. If 3 or fewer cards are played, irrespective of whether or not only one gets scored, then you get plus 20 multiplier. So very useful, but if we run into another freaking boss blind that forces us to play 5 cards, we're SOL. This one, the psychic. So this would be antithema to this Joker right here. I mean, what's the chances of we getting this again? Like so soon, right? It's probably like maybe 4 or 5 blinds at most. We might get it again, but I doubt it. What do we have right now? Healer. Okay. Ooh, walkie-talkie. Actually, it synergizes with Even Steven really well because of the 10 and the 4. That's tempting. Let's go to the buffoon pack. Ice cream. Useless. This would be useful if faced with a psychic. It's only a +4 multiplier. We don't really need plus 20 multiplier so early. Would be bad, but do that. We'll do it. Now, is there any benefit from playing the blinds aside from simply getting our hands on the store? No, yes. Delayed gratification. We actually have to play the blinds now. So I need an even card, 10. Right? And we actually want to do this. So this one multiplies this one. So plus 40. Yeah. Yeah. Should be a very big amount. The moment you see those flames is the moment you win. If you get those flames, that means whatever score you're doing is above the blind. You know, even if you have like 400 points, if the amount you're doing is over 600 for a blind that is 600, you'll start getting the flames. Ooh. Nice. Really? Okay. If that's the case, that's really good to know. I was worried we would, and I do attempt to go into endless mode usually, but so are you telling me that every boss blind every boss blind only shows up one time within 8 antes, correct? What about if I were to re-roll the boss blind? If I were to do a tag, if I skip a blind, and the blind skip is the boss re-roll, could it potentially re-roll into the psychic again? Or is this only re-roll into the available pool of unused boss blinds? That's what I'm wondering. Not useless. This one is not useless, but it's not useful. Because we have the even Steven. Oh no! +5 is better than +4. Actually... maybe we get rid of even Steven and we go smiley face, because all we have to do is guarantee we have some face cards. I think we get rid of Steven. It would limit what we could do, because there's only 12 face cards versus 20 even cards. So there's a higher chance of us getting at least something from even Steven, and a much lower chance of, I mean, we're always getting face cards. I've never seen a moment where I've never gotten a face card. Like, at all. I always get at least one face card, so... I say that... I say that, and watch the next round, I get not a single face card. Let me do the Arcana pack first. The Fool! Ooh. Pluto. Yeah. Yeah. I'll save these for now. It'll show again if all the other boss blinds have appeared or been beaten. Okay, that probably won't happen. I mean, as we know, there's 30 boss blinds, right? I'd have to re-roll them like 29 times, or 30, whatever. So, not happening. Okay, we're fine then. If that's the case, it's really, really good we got that really early on. It's very first boss blind. That was so nice. So now we don't see it again. Very tempted to get the... I want the money from gratification, but I also want the Mega Arcana pack. I'm moving money. So all we need now are face cards. Oh no! I just realized. Like... Okay, my logic... Fuck's sake, I just fucking got hit by karma so fucking badly. My logic, okay? It happened. I didn't get a single face card. But I meant, like, my logic was that when we do a blind, and we discard the cards, if we use up all our discards and all of our hands into the very last hand, there's almost no chance we won't get at least one face card. And I forgot, I don't want to reroll because I need to keep the rerolls for delayed gratification. So technically, the thing that I was worried about happened on the very next kind of, like a pseudo karma. Oh, that fucking sucks. I should have kept Steven. Oh gosh, dang it. I got karma'd. I jinxed it. Fuck. Okay, so I want to say the Pluto because fuck it. I'll save it for later. There we go. Okay, that was kind of bad actually. There we go. A single card. Look at that, a single face card. You know why? I realize now. Okay, we actually would have been fine with the half joke, right? I don't know why I was complaining for no reason. I'm fucking stupid. Ooh, re-trigger all face cards. Well, I mean, it doesn't help me really. No. Played face cards give +5 multiplier when scored. That's +10 because of the sock and buskin. What? Oh, that's the names of the characters. Sock and buskin. I see. Ooh. Spectrals! Yes. Two enhanced aces. That's tempting. If we get the the sequence, the something sequence. I can have to fucking look it up. I'm the Fibonacci, right? Fibonacci sequence. Yeah. If we do that, if we do the enhanced aces, we could aim for the Fibonacci. The Fibonacci would be even better than Steven or the other one because it's aces, 2, 3, 5s, or 8s. The 8 and 2 is the equivalent of even Steven, and the 3 and 5 are its own thing. And the aces are really good as well. And you're almost guaranteed to get at least one of those every single time. Ooh, or we give deja vu to the lucky Jack of Diamonds, giving us twice the chance of activating the lucky card. Actually, yeah. Because it's a seal, not a card. Seals can go on top of cards, but any other type of card type will overwrite the previous card type. So I think we go deja vu. Yeah. Emperor. Hangman. I want the Emperor. Money is very nice though. I like money. Oh. $14. That is a reroll and a buy. Two random tarot cards or a reroll buy. Or even interest. If I don't spend it, it's interest. Fine. That's fine. Okay. We need face cards. We have face cards right here. So... Lucky! Tower. Ooh! If I use death... I can use that to turn in something into another lucky. I'll save it actually. So this should be like immediately. One turn. I'm not sure why I put the 3 in there. Oops, I didn't mean to. $15. That's a lot of money. Ooh. The reroll surplus is actually not that bad. If first hand of round has only 1 card, add a permanent copy to deck and draw it to the hand. Essentially what this means is I can do a repeat of my very first hand. It's mitosis, or whatever it is, basically. Oh, +1 multiplier per tarot card. Actually, that's actually huge. That alone is better than Smiley Face. I think we go Fortune Teller. Smiley Face has been nice. Oh, but it's for every time it's been scored. If we get Chad or Seltzer, or the seal that makes it scored multiple times, technically Smiley Face would be better. But only if it is twice. We would have to get Seltzer or Chad, which we don't have. It's another Joker card we would need on top of the Smiley Face. Whereas this one gives us +10 out of the bat, and it'll increase the more tarot cards we use. We have 2 more. That's 2 more multiplier if we have to. We're doing fine on multipliers. Perfectly fine. The potential for this is so much higher. I think we go Fortune Teller. Yeah. And then we save our money for interest. We buy reroll after the next blind. Ooh, a rare Joker. Shoot. What run are we playing on? Okay. Yeah. I want the rare Joker really badly. I'm gonna save the money and go into rare. Okay. So we don't have to use face cards anymore. It literally doesn't matter. This should win it immediately. Yep. Alright, what do we got? Stuntman. Ooh. It fucking sucks as eternal. But Stuntman is huge. 250 chips. Oh my gosh. That's better than ice cream. Obviously. I think we do that. We get rid of ice cream by Stuntman. We're stuck with Stuntman permanently, but it's not a... That's... Of all the cards to be eternal, Stuntman is a really fucking good card. Like, it's only trumped by Castle, if you got Castle to over 250, or by Wee Joker, if you get same purpose, but it takes so long, like, to get to 250, right? 369, 12, 18, 24, 27. You would need, it's 10. That's 369, 12, 15, 18. That's 9. 9 times, get 27. 90. You would have to discard 90 cards For Castle, well, I mean, it'd be less than 90, but like about, let's say 80 cards would be discarded for it to be better than Stuntman. I only have 3 discards. I have to do it every single time, 5 times, right? 80 fucking, 5? 80 times 5, divided by 5, is 40. I would have to do 40 discards, and every single discard, a group, would have to be 5 cards. And it would be the cards in question that activates the castle. I don't have near enough for that. That's not happening. That's just not happening. So Stuntman is just arguably better in every way. It sucks because there are situations where I would want to actually maybe swap it for something else, but it's not a big deal. And I'm actually gonna put the in front because if we have 250 chips, right? $30 multiply right there. 30, right? Plus 30 times 300 chips. Let's do that. 9,000 out the game. Or, sorry, it's more than actually. It's more than that. It's 30 times 520. 50. Because it's 250 plus the 50 from Brainstorm. That's 300, and an additional 250 on top of that because of Brainstorm itself duplicating Stuntman. So it's 250, this one 300, extra 250 on top of that, it's 550. So 550 times 30, 16,500. If we were to do, let's say, half Joker instead, right? So it's 250, 300, 20, 40, 50. 300 times 50. 1,500. So Stuntman is better here, as I thought. So yeah, that works. And we can make it better if we do more tarot cards too. Try this now. Ooh, to the moon. Oh, that's so nice. Ooh, we could sacrifice delayed gratification for To the Moon. Earn an extra $1 of interest for every 5 you have at the end of round. So this basically means, so normally it's up to a maximum of like 10. Oh, it won't matter. It'll still be 10. This is useful early on. It's still kind of dumb though, because so interest is you gain an extra $1 for every $5 you have at the end of the round before you gain money from finishing the round. If you have $5, that means you'll get an additional $1 of interest on top of whatever you gain for finishing the blind. If you have, it was up to a maximum of 10, right? So $50, right? $50. So once you hit $50, you're only gaining $10 every turn, right? I'm pretty sure we do To the Moon. It'll be $2 every turn until every 5 until 10. I'm pretty sure the cap is still at 10 because raise the cap on interest earned in each round oh, it was $5. Right. So raise the cap of interest earned in each round to $10. So you would gain $1 for every $5 you have up to a maximum of $10 every round. So that's 25 bucks. When you're at 25, you're gaining originally it'd be $5 is the limit, right? So at 25, it would be then above that you'd be gaining $5 of interest every single round. Seed money increases that to 10. So when you're at $50, upwards of $50, you'll then gain $10 every turn. And then of course 20. This right here, it simply allows you to get to that maximum faster. So it's $2 every 5, right? So wait. So basically, you would gain your maximum amount at $15 because that's 6. But you don't gain the $6, you gain $5. I'm pretty sure. So this is useful, but only really useful when you have the seed one. Ah yes, the Fool. Ooh, money. Money. These are basically the same thing. I was hoping to get the Fool again, but like I got the Fool on top of the Hermit, so there's literally no point in doing the Fool. No, there is. Do you know why? Because using the Fool does not simply repeat the previous tarot card. It creates a new one, which means the Fool is always worth 2 tarot cards, always. We use it, that's +1. See? And we have one more. Look at that. So the Fool and the Emperor are huge. The Emperor is worth 3 tarot cards, for in the case of the Fortune Teller Joker, right? Whereas the Fool is worth 2 cards. Yeah. Yeah. Even better, if the Emperor spawns another Emperor card or even a Fool card, even better. That's huge. I think we just click this. Oh, we do. Right? Yeah. Boop. 32,000 at Anti. This game is fun. I love this game so fucking much. Ooh. I really want to make use of probabilities. It's so hard to make use of them properly. And so for, ooh, even better. Wasteful. Gimme. I've used this, not bad. Not great, but it is useful. I wish they'd let you shell these. Like if you can't use them, just shell them. Like from here. Judgment. I could, and we have a lot of money. I can get rid of delayed gratification and use judgment. I think we do that. Yeah. +1 discard, not bad. Another one. Sure, I'll do another one. Ice cream! Ooh, Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones is very nice. He saved me on multiple occasions. If you've made at least 25% of the total blind, you're fine. It'll just be destroyed, but you're fine. I mean, okay, because of the way this card works, I'm assuming this card will never have the eternal status, but imagine it did have the eternal status. It would never be destroyed, and as long as you basically would never have to actually, oh my god. That would be so fucking funny. Mr. Bones, the eternal bone zone. All you have to do is 25% of the required chips and you win. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't fucking matter. And every single time. The amount of distance you can gain on the eternal, on the endless mode would be insane. If you were playing properly. Okay, we're gaining the maximum amount of interest with 25 bucks. I'm not gonna do anything but pass this. Ooh, okay, negative would be nice. I'm gonna go ahead and do that actually. Skip it. Okay. Destroys 2 cards. Nice. I just can't get the lucky bonus, can I? Oh well. Yeah, $5 of interest. 5 max. Right there. Ooh. If poker hand is a straight flush, create a... Oh. Sucks. This is literally useless to me. I'll keep it for now, because it's nice for selling it later on, and if we get the Joker card that increases the amount of multiplier you get based on how many Joker cards you have, that's potentially very useful. So I'll keep it for now. It's not in the way. It literally does nothing against what I'm doing here. And once I have gotten my hands on the Sacrificial Dagger, which I actually do like a lot, that will go a long way. I'll have an extra card to sacrifice to the dagger, increasing the multiplier. And I mean, once we get the Sacrificial Dagger above 20, the half Joker is expendable. And the Fortune Teller is more useful, honestly. I would sacrifice the half Joker for the dagger, honestly. Emperor! I got another Emperor. Sure. Ooh, thank you for the money. I got another Fool. Look what's happening. Oh my god. Like... Okay, I was kind of hoping we get more. Multi-cards, Death, the Sun. Do another reroll. Strength. What I'll do... Oh, it's not gonna help me. Shit. Oh man, I wanted to enhance. I can't do this. Yeah, I have to do it here. We would need either a spectral pack or Arcana pack. That's right. That's frustrating. It's whatever. 24 multiplier. I find strength more valuable than the sun. Do that. play only one hand. I'm fine with that. We don't have to worry about discards anymore. That's right, we don't have the gratification, so... Ooh. Money. Ooh, 11 chips? No, we're fine. We're fine. We have the stuntman. The stuntman's carrying us the entire way. We're fine. Nice. Look at that. 48,000. We're fine. We should be able to actually, I think we should be able to beat the, hold on. Okay, anti-8 will be a potential problem, but not that much of a problem. We made 48,000. Like, we have this blind we just did. So based on what Fungus mentioned earlier, boss blind will not appear again until all of the boss blinds have been dealt with, which means if we get to anti-8, yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but we can make, I mean, just do this like 3 times. 48,000 3 times, no big deal. Money! I'm really hell-bent on that version now, because I wasn't able to use it last time. 10 bits. Okay. I thought I had the deck that gives me more tarot cards. I don't. I was wondering why I got 2 of them. Sure. Fuck's sake, man. Wow. Okay, that's useless to me. First hand is drawn face down literally does not matter at all, because guess what? I play high cards. All I gotta do is click one at random and I win. That nice. Not bad on that. Gives plus 25 chips for every stone card in your full deck. Has not been discovered yet. This would be interesting. Like you could play... So stone cards are extremely useful for the high card strategy because when you're doing high cards, you cannot score any other card. Because any other scoring means you're at minimum doing a pair, right? Or even a 3 of a kind. But stone cards don't get counted towards that. If you have, you can play 5 cards at once, right? Theoretically, if you had a single ace and 4 stone cards, you dealt all of them would get scored. The ace for 11 chips, and then every single stone card for 50 chips each. That's 200 chips, 211 chips. But it's still considered a high card. So it's not useful now. I mean, it kind of is because we do actually already have one stone card in her deck, apparently. Right there. There's also another Joker that gives you a stone card every single time you click blind. I think it's worth it. Stunt Demand will carry us until at least the end of NT6. If we just get a couple more stone cards, it'd be perfect. I want Pluto. Fuck. Come on! Next round. Ooh, voucher. Actually, yes. Cute. So nice. It was the lucky one too. 82,000. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Tower. Ooh, hieroglyph. I want both of those. I now have no money. Ancient Joker. Here we go. Plus 30 multiplier for every queen in hand. That's potentially better than half Joker. Yeah. I want the Ancient Joker, but it's only... So the thing is about the Ancient Joker, right? Each played card with a given suit gives times 1.5 multiplier wins scored. And whatever suit it is changes every single round, right? That's useful. The problem is it only activates when the card is scored. All Jokers, save for the ones that say when scored, are played after the card is scored. So we have 2 chips, so the biggest deal is the molt, right? So it would be the Shoot the Moon and the Fortune Teller, right? You would think this would multiply these by, increase them by 50%. It does not. What'll happen is it'll apply, if it's a high card, it'll apply this hand right here, meaning it'll be times 3, and then it'll do times 3 and increase that by 50% by the 1.5, which is only like 1.5 of that, right? So it's like 4, you get times 4, and then these get added on top of that. So this is actually only useful if you already have a really high multiplier, either from the hand or because the card itself has on the card itself, because of enhancement, plus multiplier, right? So it's only useful then. It's definitely very powerful. I've won really good games, but it's not as good when you're playing. It's not useless. It's very niche when you're doing high card strats. Very, very niche. Very difficult to pull off. Because you're literally going 1.5 of 3. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Garbage. I got your money. That too. That too. My point still stands. Useful, it's nice, but very, very specific. This is so much more useful in larger hand runs, right? Or if you're doing a full proper game, right? Not just a single hand run like I'm doing. It like flushes, this would be so good for flush because once you get like a level 3 or 4 flush, this multiplier goes up so freaking much that this is just it sends you to the skies, basically. So even better when you know, you have enhancements that give multiplier and you have things like Seltzer or Chad or things like that. Chad would work with us. If I had Chad and I had the Ancient Joker and I had a lot of enhancement cards, or some other Joker that gave me a bonus when a given card is scored, yes, this would be nice to have. Not so much right now, unfortunately. We gain no money. We gain no money for finishing this blind, but we do refresh the shop. Skip it. No, I'm dumb. Whatever. I meant to skip it. I'm just dumb. My brain is thinking, oh yeah, hit that. Okay, actually, no, that's fine. Oh yes, $2. Thank you for the $2. Where did I get $2 from? Oh, from the hands. What the fuck is going on? We have our builds. We have our build. $5 per skipped blind this run. Fuck yeah. Money! Got money again. What's this? All face cards return. Oh, actually, hold on. Oop, I win. Wait. I win. I knew there was at least one queen in there. Nice. Back to NT5, everybody. Okay, this is what I need. 2 copies of one selected card. 2 more queens. I think negative ectoplasm is better. Even better, it was on the card that's immortal, that I can't freaking get rid of to begin with. The Stuntman. That's huge. This is essentially a free slot. This does not exist, and yet we get the bonuses from it anyways. That's big. The Fool. Do I use it now? And get another... If we use it now, we get another tower to turn another card into a stone card. Ooh, I'll buy it, and I'll save it for later. And we'll use one Celestial and hope we get Pluto. Okay, now I'll use it. Yeah, we could have gotten another Pluto. I would rather get the stone card. Oh. $1 per played hand. I mean, that's just arguably better in every way because, like, I get no money, save for interest, from this. I'm mostly to get $5, right? And so, yeah, no point. Start with 0 discard. That's annoying, but doable. That's fine. Plus 75 chips. Look at that. I just win. Gambling is fun! Ooh, chariots. Actually, I'll buy that. Useless. Useless. Not useful. Wait. 1 4 chance for every 8 to create a tarot card when scored. Ooh. Me. The queen is really good to have. I would have to get rid of something. No. No. No, I don't. Right. The negative. Yeah, duh. Yeah. Yeah. That's really good. That's really good. In fact, we're going a seance build too. Look at this. We have a fortune teller seance with the 8 ball. We're going a luck build, basically. We got a fortune telling build. Pluto? I really want erosion. Like, if I got erosion right now, I would sacrifice the 8 ball for erosion. Fuck. God damn it. Whatever. 0 discards. For every 8 that is scored, I'll do this in the hopes that we get an 8s. Oh, wait. Right, queens. So actually, cards that they have like bonuses for when the card stays in hand when you score the other cards is really good for the queens for Shoot the Moon. Or it's called Baron, the king variant, for Baron for kings. So yeah, I'll turn the queen card into a steel card. And then I'll just play this 3. Yeah. Money. Oh, by the way, I actually finished the blank thingy. It's unlocked. I simply have to redeem it. So to do that, I think we have to buy the blank voucher, and then this one becomes an option in later vouchers. I don't remember what it was. I unlocked it, but... Tower! Marvelous! Goodbye, 10. Hello, Stone. Look at that! 100 chips from that alone. The Thule. Save money. Yeah, I don't make money otherwise. No, so actually, now that we have the 8 ball, there is actually a use for playing the blinds. If we get the 8s, we can try to aim for the tarot card you get from the 8 ball. It's a 1 in 4 chance, not great, but more tarot cards means more multiplier. There's only 1 multiplier. Maybe not. I don't know. I like free stuff. I want free stuff. I don't need the stone cards actually, do I? Not really. Queen's where it's at. Let's play a 2 then. Watch this. Even with a measly 2, the lowest possible card. Even with this. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ooh. Gimme. Supernovas actually really need to have. So I've gone over this before, but as the number of times poker hand has been played, because we're playing nothing but a single hand, the potential for this is really high. The problem is the exponential value of this isn't nearly as severe as the ante going up, especially on higher difficulties. So it's very niche. It's for free though. We get it for free. Voice crack. So for now, we'll take it. Watch me get judgments. No, okay. I still want erosion really badly. Ooh, $3 if this card is held in hand at end of round. Yeah, give it to the queen. So the queens need to either be steel or gold. We could use a hangman and get rid of 2 cards. The bonus from this is we would have a higher chance of getting other cards, like queens, and boosting the potential of the future erosion card if we ever get the erosion joker. I would sacrifice Supernova for the erosion. I definitely would. It's like +4 for every card below 42, right? We're at 46. That's 6 cards times 4. It's 24. That's more than what we have here. And with 2 more, it's 32. 32 multiplier. But I think we go for the devil. The devil is better here. For like economic gain. We need the money. Yeah. I could have used the magician, whatever. Yeah, I would want to have less for the erosion, but the more queens, the better. Acrobat. Holy shit, acrobat. ×3 molt on final hand of round. This is a godsend. So those multipliers were going to be 4. That got us like 70,000. On the very if we are faced up against a blind, it's really hard, and we cannot do that. If it's like even if like 3 hands, right? Let's say we can only do 70,000 every hand we play, theoretically, and the blind is like some shit like 30,000, right? 7, 14, 21,000. We would only make 21,000. We would not be able to get 30,000. If we had the acrobat, however, it would boost the very final one ×3 essentially. I don't know the actual the calculation that would be, but let's say, even though it's not actually the case, metaphorically, it just triples the value of the actual value. That's 7,000, 14,000, and then 3 more 7s. 21 plus 14 is 21, 31, 35,000. It would give us just enough to be able to pass. It's different than that. It's not the exact same. It's a different multiplication, but this is actually too good to pass up. Shit. I'm getting rid of Supernova. I just bought it, but we need it. We need Acrobat. It'll be our final clutch. It's the one thing that's going to save us. And it has to be in the very end of it too. The very last one. This is going to save our ass. I promise you. We need queens. Shit. We're fine. But only just. Banana. Ooh. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played poker hand. That is really important. This means that every time we open a, like I've gone over this multiple times in the past. I keep doing it every single time. I'm just that excited. But every time we open a celestial pack that gives us the planets, we'll always have a guaranteed Pluto. Every single time. Oh, also, I was talking about this earlier. So +3 multiplier for every joker in hand. The abstract joker is actually really good with the negatives. Imagine having a full hand, full jokers of negatives back to back. This can actually scale really well. This is super nice to have early on, especially like I've actually succeeded in the initial ante with the high cards, because with the antes, right, the high card route, you can get with this deck specifically, the 2 full cards. You can get upwards of 3 jokers, including the abstract. So you get +9 multiplier. Even if the other 2 jokers are trash, they're completely useless to you, they're useful to have, if nothing else, than to boost the multiplier of the abstract joker. So this is actually really good to have for this strategy. Super nice. I don't need it now though. It's kind of useless right now. Not useless, it's nice, but I don't need it right now. Temperance. Money. Oh, gold card. Wait, actually, I can do that. Ooh, what's better though? Gold card or steel card? I like money, but I also like the multiplier. Steel. I want the money. We're going steel. Steel queens. Adds the sale value of all the jokers owned to mult +20. This is also another potential really good synergy. So there are certain cards that are specifically designed to be synergistic cards. Swashbuckler and abstract jokers are really good for this. Abstract joker is for however many jokers you have in hand, but Swashbuckler is really good with certain cards that increase the value of other joker cards or themselves. The egg card, for instance, is really good with Swashbuckler because the egg increases its sell value by 3 every round you finish. It starts at $2 of sell value, goes up 3 to 5, and you'll gain 3 more every single round. So you'll gain +3 multiplier with Swashbuckler from the egg alone, +3 every single round you play. Every single one. And then you have another card, I don't remember what it's called. Where is it? It's a red card. Red-ish. I think. Oh yeah, there's a Baron, by the way. 1.5 multiplier for every king held in hand. Here it is. Gift card. Gift card, egg, and swashbuckler are a really good snowballing strategy. They're not huge, but if you get the gift card, egg, and swashbuckler on top of some kind of acrobat, for instance, if you get those with acrobat, you're gonna be getting a lot later on. It snowballs really well. The perfect multiplier snowballing run would be to get all 3 of those from the very first ante, either by buying them, or if you do the high card strat. If by some miracle if I got the gift card, the egg, and the swashbuckler from the Mega Arcana pack and the 2 full cards, that would be like the best perfect run possible for snowballing, right? Because you get $1 extra value, so for all 3 of them, right? So you get actually +6 multiplier on top of whatever you already had to begin with, right? +6 every single round you finish. Every single round. For the swashbuckler. And the more jokers you have, the more valuable gift card becomes. And you can have up to 5 joker cards, right? So if you had 5 joker cards, you're getting 8 +8 every round, because you get 5 for each individual, every card. So Adds $1 sell value to every Joker and consumable card at the... Oh. That's interesting. It also affects consumables. The Swashbuckler doesn't utilize the consumables. It's still nice to have. If I have some useless consumables I'm not going to use, but I'm going to be selling them later on. Again, we have 3 slots for consumables. Those increase by $1 each. If I have full of them, that's additional $3 every single round. I'm getting a lot of potential money. So gift card, egg, swashbuckler, and 3 slots of consumables. Even better if we have the voucher that gives us more consumables. I believe is... Wait. Is there not a voucher? Here we go. I was right. It was this one. So this one. Crystal Ball plus 1 consumable slot. And Omen Globe spectral cards may appear in any of the Arcana packs. So we could have potentially 4 consumable slots with this current setup. It's actually $4 from that alone. Every single round. I'm sorry, I'm having fun. I'm having fun theory craft. I love theory crafting so much and thinking about possibilities. It's a lot of fun. Idol is not bad. Every played a 9 of hearts gives 2 times multiplier. The card in question changes every round. We'd have to simply discard every single time until we get that card, and if we don't, it's not a big deal. For now, Acrobat's better, but that has some really good potential. If it was a negative, or if I had 1 more slot, I would definitely buy it. I'm not sacrificing the Shoot the Moon though, not right now. Oh, it's just good too. There's some really good synergies with the next edition Joker is free and become holographic. There's some really good synergies for snowballing purposes. Do we benefit at all from playing this blind? Interest. Interest. I don't really care about the holographic tagged Joker. It's a free Joker, sure. We have a good build here. I don't need any more. I would love to have more Jokers. We don't have room for them. I'm not sacrificing any of these. I think it's better to go for the interest. We get more money. Yeah. Easy. Plus we get a little more money from the remaining hands. $7. Not bad, not bad, not bad. There it is. That's one of the other ones. Another exact one. Create a tarot card whenever blind is selected. Every single time. That'll boost fortune tellers so fucking much. Okay, now we have an issue. I want both of these. The Tower for Stone Joker and Cartomancer for Fortune Teller. I really don't want to lose Shoot the Moon. And we can't afford to get rid of Brainstorm either. Brainstorm is carrying us with Stuntman. We also can't, oh my god, this sucks. So it's one or the other. I think so the thing is, we can still utilize the Tower card because of the Fortune Teller. I think what we do here, we sacrifice the Stone Joker. Because with the Cartomancer, we have a guaranteed +1 multiplier every single round. And if it happens to be the Fool or the Emperor, that's even better. Let's see what we get from these ones first. Temperance, more money, always nice. The Fool, oh fuck, the Fool. Money would be nice. We get 2 from this, the Fool, and then the Chariots, and we can turn more queens into steel queens. Or money. I want money. Oh no, the wheel. Oh, fuck me. So the wheel is really, really important because the wheel, it's not there anymore. The wheel would be so nice to have because it has a chance of, very small chance, of turning a random joker into one of 3 potential modifiers. Either foil, like monochrome, whatever it's called, or negative, I think. Actually, let me double check that real quick. Where is that? Here cards. No, I was wrong. It's foil, holographic, or polychrome. Never mind. Okay. I was hoping it would be negative. It's not. It's still nice. Having those in general is really good to have on them. Getting a joker with 1.5 multiplier is going to be huge. So yeah, it's still useful. I really don't want to lose the queens. Like, we already have essentially 500 chips. All we're getting is we're getting an additional 50 on top of 125 though. Is 1 additional multiplier every round worth that? Like, I need more room. I need more joker room. This sucks. I don't think it's worth it. We'll get 1 multiplier, maybe 3 at maximum every single turn, every single round from the Cartomancer. That's it. Maybe more if we keep getting Emperor cards. Unlikely, but possible. It's nice. I want it. We're not taking it. Splash. That would have been nice to have earlier. I would take it. I would love to have Splash. Splash is huge for this build. It's like one of the most important things to have for a high card build early on. Because it ensures that you can you can score the other cards you play. You can only play whatever hand that gives you a high card. So you can't play a flush, you can't play 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, you can't play straight. But you can do an ace, king, jack, 10, and a 3. And with Splash, all of those get scored. All of them. And then you get high card. Oh, Pluto. Hi! But you know. One more. One more. Temperance. Doubles your money. Do it. Okay. We need queens. We're gonna lose if we don't have queens. I gotta sacrifice all of these. I just realized. We need queens badly. Fuck. Okay. Might as well. Extra multiplier. High card. Okay. I have no idea what this says now. It could be anything. It could be a queen. I think what we do, there's a chance these two could be queens. So what I do, I grab the final card, play it alone. No, yeah, even if it's a stone card. No, it won't be a stone card. We play this card alone. We get the bonuses from these two queens and additionally potentially other queens. And the ×3 multiplier from the acrobat. So watch the acrobat. This will hit last. It'll do everything else, and then it'll hit last. And this multiplier will skyrocket. In fact, what I'll do. Where's the settings? Let's do it. 2 plus 2. Queens. 250, 250, plus 50, plus 250, or 150, sorry. Like this, and then look at 242. 242. So we have up to like 220 something, right? So 200,000 chips from Acrobat on average. But that's with 2 queens. So would we be able to survive anti-8 with that? Yeah, we'd be fine. 1 random joker disabled every hand. If that disables my freaking acrobat in the very last hand, I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. Okay, Crimson Heart, scary. That's very scary. Ooh. Planet cards in your consumable area give 1x multiplier for their specified. If we had 3 Plutos. Okay, that's good. That is good. I forgot about that. I forgot about the observatory. Oh, it's going very slow. That's right. Shoot, that's good. So what I need is Pluto, and then I need to get a Fool. I need the Fool. Sacrificial? Oh, it's ceremonial dagger. My bad. I thought it was sacrificial dagger. It's ceremonial. Fucking kills things. Who cares? That would be nice to have. It's too late now. It's way too late. I would have needed this in Anti 1. This is not useful Anti, because I'm going to be going into Anti 9, and it's going to be useless to me. Utterly useless. Like, it will actually be detrimental. I'd have to sacrifice something. Every single turn, every single round. No. Because basically, the way Ceremonial Dagger works, essentially, for the purposes of the how much space it essentially takes up 2 slots. 1 slot for itself, and another slot for the Joker you're planning to sacrifice to the Ceremonial Dagger. So it takes up 2 slots for the value of 1. Useful when stacked up, useless otherwise, and in fact detrimental when you get it so late in the run. It's just not good. I love it, but no. Useful. I've actually used this to survive the first couple antis in high card runs. This is very nice. This and popcorn. This popcorn, banner, mystic, sundown. There's a number of cards that can really be useful. There's also like it's like 50-50 almost. Like so many cards that are useful and so many cards are useless. Mystic Summit, right? We have no money now. 2 playing cards. We'll get at least $1 of interest. Mega Celestials. And it'll give us a shop. I'm not using these because we might need the money from selling these in the next, look how many queens I have. This is actually kind of detrimental for the -2 hand size for getting more queens. Not a big deal, it's fine. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. $2, thank you. Like, burnt Joker. Ooh. Dude, that is so nice. I would love to have that. There's so many good cards I would be dying to have. So, for that alone, I'm tempted to get rid of the Stone Joker. Oh, I was wrong. I assumed that the +50 that's on the side means it gave us +50. No, I was wrong. I thought the Stone card had the foil. The foil status. It does not. So I was wrong. It's still good to have 150 chips. But now that we have the Burnt Joker, yeah, we're pretty late, but like getting this up higher and higher is actually very important. I think we sell the Stone Joker for this. Yeah. We need this. Even better, if we combine it with the Brainstorm, we level it up twice. Every single time, every single round. If I play my cards right, because you know me, I forget to do it sometimes. ×3 multiplier if you have at least 16 enhanced cards in your full deck. Currently 20 enhanced. Wait, really? Because of these stone cards. The stone cards. Oh my god. That is the equivalent of Acrobat, but having ×3 at all times. Oh my god. That's so good as well. I mean, I think what we do, I think we sell, I want Acrobat and Driver's License, because we essentially have ×6 mults in the final hand of the round. But I think what we have to do here is we have to sell Acrobat, buy Driver's License, and we have ×3 at all times. So essentially it's potentially ×9 over the course of an entire round, because we need ×3 every single hand. Not ×9, but we get ×3 3 times. Acrobat, you've done me well. Thank you. Goodbye. That's huge. Driver's license. Funny, because I don't have one. No, not true. I have one now, guys. I have my driver's license finally. I can drive. I need money. Shit, I don't have enough money for... I want the Arcana pack so freaking badly. That's so frustrating. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Celestials will be... No, I'm not going to. I'm gonna do this. Okay, so Burnt Joker in front, because Brainstorm, it needs to be a single card. This will give me what I need. High card. Should do it twice. So level 6 to level 8. Fuck yeah. Level 8. And then we do this. +50 multiplier from Arcane Teller alone. Where the fuck are my queens? Okay. Not bad. I almost got the ante. I mean, I almost got the. We almost won the ante. No, it's a big blind. We almost got it from that alone. Now we have 2 queens. That'll help us out a lot. My card. Yep. 320,000. Lovers. Ugh. One or the other. Or Celestial pack. Guaranteed. This one multiplier. Thing is, if we get the Joker, the Fool, that'd be too good to pass up. But it's gonna multiply the very last, it'll duplicate the very last card I have, and it's not a Pluto card. It's, the wild card. We'd have to bank on Emperor. One of the 3 cards has to be Emperor, and I don't think it's going to. I think it's better just to do, although if we do this, it'll be 11, and that's gonna annoy me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do the Arcana pack. Judge Emperor. We got like 2 of the best cards I could potentially get at any point. Judgment for a free Joker, which is very useful early on when you first start, and Emperor. Tower. Oh, we don't have the stone. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Ooh. No. No, it's fine. We don't really... The tower cards are kind of useless at this point, to be completely honest. No, I'm saving it. I'm using it. You're a right bastard. You're a right bastard. Crimson Heart? More like Crimson Hand when I'm... Crimson Ass when I'm done with you. Get over here. Fucking spank you. Oh my god, such trash. They took my fucking license away from me. I guess I was a little driving a bit over the speed limit, perhaps. I wouldn't know. Never taken my driver's license before. I mean, what? Okay, cool. Clubs. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. No! No, what did I do? I forgot about the burnt Joker. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? I could have had a nice even 10. Level 10 high card to finish. Oh my god. We're gonna win regardless. But that's infuriating. If I Alt F4, will I get it back? No, I won't. It already saved. I want to Alt F4 really badly right now. Motherfucker, man. It won't work. I've tried it in the past. Just ignore the pair, okay? Ignore the level 2 pair. We haven't used any of them. Not a big deal. I usually, whenever I do a high card run, I ignore all the other ones and have only the high card leveled up. We're not playing pairs. We haven't done that at all. Okay, ignore that. It's not real. It's not real. These aren't real. They don't exist. I don't see anything but a high card. There's only one hand you can play in this game. It's only one hand. Fuck my ass, dude. Oh my god. That is so fucking stupid. Like, what the hell? Nothing but queens. Get me out of here, please. Just get me the fuck out of here. Oh yes. Oh my god, guys. They disabled my seance card. Oh no. Oh no. It literally does fucking fuck all for me. Of all the cards, that's the best card. That's actually really good because this essentially means the boss blind, its ability is no longer in effect at all. At all. We get 100% use out of our run. Like, it would have been really bad. It actually would have been fine if Burnt Joker was disabled. It would have been perfectly fine. But like anything else would have been really, really bad. We win. Goodbye. Yay! It looks like you weren't bluffing. Of course not. I win. Me. All with high cards. I'm still infuriated by that. I really wish it would have been really nice. It would have been so nice to have that. Look at that. 30 high cards were played. A shame they don't tell you how many hands you played either. They tell you how many cards you played, but they don't tell you how many cards were counted, were scored. Also, yeah, 21 rounds. Hi, card. Hi. Hi, card. 30 high cards. Level 8s. Should have been level 10. It would have been level 10. It's level 8. Ignore that. With Stuntman, Burnt Joker, Brainstorm, Shoot the Moon, Fortune Teller, Seance, and Driver's License. And $10 to my name. That was good. That was fun. Oh, we never got the blank, the advanced version of the blank voucher. We're gonna keep going until we lose, and then we're ending the stream here. It's 4 in the fucking morning. I'm tired. That'd be nice to have, actually. $250 chips from Stuntman. -2 hand size. Brainstorm, which duplicates the Stuntman, so 500. And also 50 on top of that, the foil. Each queen gives 13 multiplier. We have many queens, many of them. We've had up to 4. Basically, we can have up to 4 queens at any point. So 4 times 13, 40, 48, 12, 50, 52 multiplier from that at maximum, basically. Because of Stuntman reducing our hand size significantly. We have 53 multiplier from Fortune Teller, because of how many tarot cards we do. And then times 3 multiplier of whatever we have the final, times the final value by 3. It's just huge. That's so nice. I'm buying the seed money. Negative. Do it. I did it again. I did it. I fucking did it. Oh, come on. I'm stupid. What was it this time? Please tell me it was a freaking at least high card. It was high card. Okay, it was high card. It was high card at least. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed so fucking badly right now, man. Okay, so king, 3, and stone card. I'll probably lose from this actually, unless we get some really good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. 356 multiplier. Yeah, we're fine. Useless. I'm still gonna buy it because it'd be useful to have for situations like with the Crimson Heart, or let's say at random, right? We do the wheel, and it enhances one of our cards to have extra like freaking +10 multiplier, or 1.5 times, or 50 like foil, right? 50 chips, right? That'd be good to have. I really don't want to get stuck with this though. Like, I'm worried that maybe if I were to, like, Fungus, are you still here? I need your assistance for a minute. Fungus, Fungi, Wungy, where are you? Fungus. I think he's gone. That's fine. We'll figure it out later. But my concern here is if we get Devious Joker, right? It's a negative. It's a free slot, right? If we do the wheel and it gives this card a special modifier, my concern is the foil, polychrome or monochrome, whatever those ones, will overwrite the negative modifier. It might not, but I'm worried it will. And so what'll happen there, if we have this, right? And that overwrites the negative modifier, we'll have 8 out of 10 Joker cards. We'd be stuck with this for the entire rest of the run. Dead weight the entire fucking time. Because we can't play streets at all. Complete dead weight. It may be free. I already have one of those. I don't need another one. No. I want to buy this Spectral pack, but I can't. I would love to sell the Devious Joker, but I fucking can't. We sell Seance. We take the Devious Joker for the dud to replace the Seance for the dud. And we buy a Spectral pack. Yeah. I don't want to, but I don't need more than one dud. I really don't. Oh. Destroys 5 random cards in your hand and you gain 20 bucks. Ah yes, I wonder which 5 cards of these ones it'll destroy. Could it be the King of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds, Ace of Clubs, 2 of Spades, and the Stone card? Or maybe it's the Stone card, 8 of Clubs, 2 of Spades, Queen of Diamonds, and the King of Diamonds. Maybe it's the Queen of Diamonds, the King of Diamonds, the 2 of Spades, the 8 of Clubs, and maybe, just maybe, also the Stone card. Oh, fuck me. That is funny. I would do it, except for the fact that we would lose the Queen. I mean, it's only one Queen. And with all 5 of them gone, we'll have more room for more Queens. Higher chance of getting Queens. Single rank. Crit the tarot card when discarded. Re-trigger this card 1 time. I think what I'll do. Can you put a red? You know what? I would do Emulate for the 20 bucks. But we're already done with this. We already finished. I think I want to experiment. Yeah. I could put a red seal on the Stone card, triggering it twice. This effectively becomes a value of 100 chips. Right? I want 20 bucks. 20 bucks would be nice. Yeah. How about that? We learned something new. That's nice, actually. The wall. The wall. Dum. I forgot about the burnt Joker again. I am that freaking tired. Are you freaking? I mean, it was a high card. Hey, we got level 10 now. We got level 10. We did it. We got level 10. One ante too late. Oh, I need that now. You know what? If I turn this into a lucky card, because it's a stone card, the card beneath it is destroyed. What happens when we use the magician on a stone card? It returns it back to its normal value. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. But I was looking forward to the multiple, whatever, it's fine. I was looking forward to the multiple of the freaking stone card. Not a big deal. We're done anyways. Yep, we lose. We would not have won regardless, even with the stone card. We would not have. It wouldn't have mattered. But it was neat. I wanted to know what happens. I was wrong though. Apparently the value of the card is still under there. I thought it was destroyed and it became a completely new card, but I guess it makes sense. The whole point of the stone card is the same thing as like the mold card and the seal card. It simply changes the status of it, but it's still a 2, regardless. Imagine if we had acrobats. If we had acrobat, we would have won that. Oh well. In fact, if it wasn't for the wall, we also would have won that. The wall made it particularly difficult. Anaglyph deck unlocked with a winner run with any deck on at least black stake difficulty. After defeating each boss blind, gain a double tag. Okay, that is actually very, very, very right. I remember seeing so I was watching somebody, I think it was I don't remember who it was. Someone was talking about this game Balatro. I think it was actually, was it Reggie? No. It was maybe Cleeper. Who was it that was talking? You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Skyrim, but the map is underwater. Okay, you've caught my interest, Juve. I'll watch you later. Lucky. Heal. Stinkery, oh my god. Oh god, that's right. Freaking Bitsy is so freaking unhinged. She's pretty. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna watch this myself later on. I don't I can't, well, I can end the stream with watching some YouTube videos, I guess. Whoopsies. That's fine. What showed it? It showed? That's fine. That's all it is. Not a big deal. It's cute. Somebody was talking about, give me like a minute, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. There was a recent video I watched. Someone was talking about Balatro, and their choice of words was very funny. They kept saying like different words, like Balatro, Balatro, and like the way they were saying it was really funny. I think it was Cleeper. I'm pretty sure it was Cleeper. Ah. Sorry, I'm just looking just looking at this. And yeah, why are you guys always horny? Where's this Balatro video? I know it was recent, like yesterday. It was like yesterday. Well, maybe 2 days ago. Actually, considering it's Saturday, yeah, it would be 2 days ago, actually. Whoa, there it is. Oh no, it was on a dock. Right, this guy. He's funny. I don't want ads. Go away.
Hello, gamblers.
Hi. Let me. So we got Anaglyph. After defeating each boss plan being a double tag. Very nice. We're done. I'll test that out later. We're gonna finish off with some YouTube videos, because why not? I'm gonna go ahead and just kill most of them real quick. There we go. And voila.
Hello, gamblers.
Hi.
Sorry about the slow uploads as of late, but I had to take some time off to focus on what's most important in life. Family. My father is an
Family.
alcoholic who's been spending all of his time recently betting on horse races. Meanwhile, my baby brother spends all of his allowance money making long shot bets on DraftKings in between sucking up mouthfuls of Zyn. I have no addictions of
I have no idea what that is.
either substance nor habit, and therefore I cannot relate to these people. Somehow,
Very fair.
the paperfish man-child has ended up being the most well-adjusted member of this family. But
That's not a good sign.
at the end of the day, family is still family, and my desire to be a family man remains as strong as ever. So, in
Okay.
preparation for my most recent trip, and to give us something we can all bond over,
Family?
I've picked up this baggie of Fent and installed Balatro, or
Balatro. He says it so fucking differently. That's where I got the term Fent from. That's why I said it earlier in the stream. Because that's why.
maybe Balatro. I'm not really sure how it's pronounced,
It's Balatro, I'm pretty sure. I pronounce it Balatro.
and neither is the creator, so I'll be pronouncing it every conceivable way just to ensure I get it right at least once. Balatro is a game made by a man so addicted to 5-card stud that he decided to develop his own card game so that even after losing his car in a bad bet, he could continue to gamble from the comfort of his own home. Except this game isn't about gambling at all. I lie, and I'm not sorry about it. I've lied to you before, and I'm going to do it again. Any of those mistakes you've noticed in my previous videos, fully intentional. Place
Wait, what was that?
mistakes you've noticed.
Totally butchered sentence. Some small cities were founded earlier, but those were by hunter-gatherers, and you aren't a real civilization, aren't an agriculture. Yeah, okay, I see what he's saying. He flubbed the sentence. Aren't an agricultural pilled grains. I think he meant to say here, some small cities were founded earlier, but those were by hunter-gatherers, and you aren't a real civilization if you aren't an agricultural pilled grain cell. Yeah, so he meant to put if you needs to be in between civilization and aren't. So the point is that you're not civilization unless you are agricultural. Basically, is the point he was making here. It's a separate video. I recommend you go watch him. He's fun to watch.
Just in my previous videos, fully intentional, placed there deliberately, just to keep you on those toes, and to drive that sweet engagement in the comment section with complaints from those who aren't in on the bit like we are. Anyway,
Clearly, very clearly.
Balatro is
Balatro.
Balatro is a roguelike game where we play with a bit like we are. Balatro is a roguelike game where we play with cards. What kind of card? Every kind of card. We have credit cards, tarot cards, store loyalty cards, ID cards, business cards, baseball cards, trading cards, gift cards, postcards, flash cards. You can even play the race card. They got them all.
Yeah.
But primarily, you're going to be using a standard 52 deck of French-suited playing cards.
So the usual playing card deck you usually have.
That's It's the normal kind. And
Yes.
from this deck, you will, every round, draw a hand, and then select up to 5 cards to either discard and replace, or play to create a poker hand and score points. The rarer
Okay.
the poker hand you create, the bigger the score. Honestly, since my girlfriend left me for a man who can lift twice as much and stacks 3 times the paper, I've been obsessed with making every number in my life as big as possible. And in Balatro, with a little bit of luck, you can score so many points that the game runs out of numbers and has to resort to using letters to represent your score instead. Like, E isn't even a number, you stupid game.
So apparently the reason why the queens, the glass queens like that were important is apparently there's an achievement I haven't done yet. One of the unlockable jokers is, I think it's 5 glass, if you play 5 glass cards. Either that or you have 5 glass cards. I actually don't remember that. Actually, let me check that real quick. One of them. It's either you have 5 glass cards or you play 5 glass cards. I don't remember which one it was. One of the last ones. Have at least 5 glass cards in your deck. This one. Oh. So this one is interesting. So he got that achievement and unlocked this Joker, whatever that Joker is. I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming the Joker in question enhances glass cards, but we don't know because I haven't unlocked it yet. So later on, we'll unlock it. Joker. I unlocked a Joker? Oh, right, Hiker. Every played card permanently gains +5 chips when scored. This would be super useful for... Dude, okay, I just realized Hiker and Erosion would be really, really good. Because what you could do is you could have, like... You could play 5 of a kind. And it's the same 5 of a kind cards, right? And so you could have like, let's say one of each. Let's say you had like a 7s, right? Or even 4 of a kind, right? You have like a 7 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, 7 of hearts, and 7 of spades. And you have a 7 wild card, right? Maybe not a wild card. But you have 5 7s. And you keep playing them every single hand. Every single one will have racked up 5 chips every single time, and that amount of stacking would be huge. Combine that with erosion, you get a time multiplier for every card beneath 52 +4, right? Theoretically. Oh, wait, it'd be a bad thing. I was gonna say, theoretically, what you could do is you could go like, okay, you wouldn't want to get rid of all your cards because you'll end up in situations where like you'll have those like boss blinds that like make it so any cards used within the ante previously are no longer usable, or you have situations where those used in the given round, if you use them again, they're no longer usable, or like a given like diamonds are unusable or hearts are unusable or whatever. Those would kill you. But theoretically, you could have it to where you have literally one card, only one card out of 52, and you have a 51 × 4. I mean, 50 alone, right? If you have like 2 cards, it's 50, right? That's 200 multiplier from erosion. And then if you keep playing those same cards over and over again with Hiker, each one will get +5 over and over and over again, and it just keeps going up and up and up and like the walls that you would hit would be any of them that disables any cards that were used previously within the same ante, or ones that are of a specific suit, right? Yeah, a specific suit, like diamonds, hearts, club space, right? However, you could just use stone cards. A single stone card, no other cards, and you play the stone card every single time. You have over, like, what was it? 200 multiplier from erosion, times 3 from either acrobat, final round, or from what's it called? Driver's license, right? Or both. And hiker. And you keep playing that single stone card. And it goes up, it starts 50, then 55, then 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. It just keeps going up, right? That would be interesting. Oh, I want to do that now. I need hiker and a stone card. And then I need a bunch of hanged men cards. That'd be neat. I might do that tonight. I'm gonna try to find an opportunity for that later on. It would be a high card. It would be a high card run. So I would have to use, I have to figure out how that's gonna work. So I would have to last long enough to find the hiker and get stone cards and also get rid of the other card. It would take fucking ever. I'd have to have so many tarot cards. It would not be funny. So that'd be later. But interesting synergy right there. Very interesting synergy. So hiker, let's think about this for it. So hiker with the hiker, the Stone Cold Joker is not gonna help me here. Like, kind of, but not really. It would not be worth it. Hiker. Fortune Teller, because we'd have to use the Hanged Man over and over and over and over and over again, so we get a lot of multiplier from that. Hiker, Fortune Teller. Every played card permanently gains +5 chips when scored, which means Seltzer and Chad are over fucking powered. Because even if it's only Chad alone, that's 3 times. It's 15, you get +15 to that single card every single time you play it. So, Chad, Hiker, a single stone card, no other cards with, so Chad, Hiker, I already forgot, Chad, Hiker, Fortune Teller, Acrobats, and the driver's license. Would be fucking insane. And Blueprint. So other cards like Blueprint and what have you would be even better, because with Blueprint and Chad, it gets used an additional 4 times. Oh my god. Yeah. Chad with Blueprints. Chad, Blueprints, Hiker alone. Chad, Blueprint, Hiker. What's the other one called? This one. Chad, Blueprint, Hiker, Brainstorm. And driver's license. I mean, even without the driver's license. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shoot. No, driver's lessons won't work because you have to have at least 16 enhanced cards in your full deck, and you would only have one enhanced card. You literally would have only one card. So that would not work. Blueprints, Brainstorm, Hiker, Chad, and I mean, we could use Burnt Joker. It says upgrade the level of the first discarded poker hand each round, but if you discard all your cards, it just resets. So you discard your initial starting, your initial stone card, the single card, and it's a high card, and so you discard a high card, and with both Brainstorm and Blueprint, you do that 3 times. So you get level 3, like 3 levels of high card every single round. And then you can shuffle the jokers around and get Brainstorm with Blueprint with Hiker and just in with Chad and just go to fucking town. Disables effective every boss blind. Excuse the fuck me? Wait, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. The fact that I have it in my inventory means I selected it at some point. I don't remember this. Oh my god. That is overpowered. That gives you a free run. That ensures any strategy you use never gets countered. Ever. Because the one where it forces you to play only one hand is gone. The one that makes it so you can't use the previous card you use in the ante is gone. It makes the one that certain, like if you have a single, if you're using just hearts or just spades, and the boss blind deactivates one of those completely, that's gone. Check out. I did not realize. I must have clicked. You know what it was? I probably clicked on it, didn't even bother reading the description, and then lost right afterwards. Because you have to have clicked on it. You have to have had put it in your inventory. In your up here. For it to be in here. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random joker. Interesting. Creates a negative copy of one random consumable card in your possession at the end of the shop. You'd think that wouldn't be very useful, but the thing is with this, combined with the other one, where's that one that like, there was that one, right, the birthday, the Christmas card, the gift card, right? Because it increases the value of the consumables. So what you could do is keep making copies of a random card in negative with gift card, and the value goes up exponentially. Every single shop you get 1 more. And so you get an additional plus $1 to your consumable area. First, it's like 2, right? So you get 2 every round. Then you go to a shop, you get another one. Now it's 3 every round, and it's 4 every round, and 5 every round, and 6 every round, and you gain more and more and more. And then when you're ready, you sell those consumables, all of them, and you make fucking bank, like crazy. I love theory crafting so freaking much. I love this kind of thing. This is a lot of fun, honestly. Just this alone, like, just thinking of strategies is really fun. I'm really curious what this is. Discard 5 jacks at the same time. 4 7 of clubs. Anyways, the point is, why am I not liked this person already? Okay, I've been noticing this. Sometimes my likes get removed. I don't know why. Either they're getting removed or I'm forgetting to like them. Because what's happening is I often have this guy in the background, other people in the background, and so it'll shift through their videos, but it won't automatically like it, and so I'll forget to like it. So maybe that happened. But like, I liked his video recently. I swear I did. So I don't know what's going on, but YouTube is just shit random. Unlike some of my videos. It's happening on Twitter too. Like I'll be on Twitter and I'll like some posts, and then later on I'll come back to a previous. I'll find a post of really old posts by chance. And I'll find I don't have it liked, but I liked it. I know for a fact I did. And yet it's unliked. So for some reason, at random, it seems like, anyways, YouTube videos and Twitter posts are becoming unliked, which I don't understand. Supposedly with YouTube, it's because the way likes work is the likes, all your likes are put into a playlist, and playlists can only be so large. It's like 1,000 videos can be liked at a time, or like 5,000. And so if you go above that amount, it'll unlike the oldest video, so you can like your newest one. It's possible something similar is happening with Twitter, but that's stupid if that's the case. Anyways.
But the big numbers make me score instead points. That the game runs out of numbers and has to resort to using letters to represent your score instead. Like, E isn't even a number, you stupid game. But the big numbers make me feel again. So I've been pretty much playing nothing but Balatro.
There's an ant in my water cup. There's an ant in my water cup. And now my leg is itchy. My leg is fine. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm watching this video with you guys. I don't do this often enough, and I would like to watch it again. He's really fun. He's really funny. This paper fishman is really funny. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get a new cup of water because the ants are invading my room again, which is hilarious. We'll come back, watch this video. It's like a 15-minute. We're like 2 minutes in, so like 12 more minutes. And then we're ending stream, okay? I'm gonna link his channel when I come back. He's funny. I like a lot of, there's a lot of people I like, but On a Doc is really funny. Highly recommend you go watch him. He's fun. Ooh, a new Spiffing Brit video too. I battled the hardest Skyrim challenge for 50 days. You know what? I'll do that later. Him and Annie Austin are very similar in some of the stuff they do, and I like them both. I actually think it was because of Annie Austin that I found On a Doc. I was watching Annie Austin videos, and then they recommended like the how long can you survive in Mario Sunshine kind of scenario. I was like, that's interesting, and I clicked it. Let me go freaking deal with my bullshit. Stupid goddamn ants. BRB. God damn it. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, sorry about that. You know what? Hold on. Sorry about that. I had realized that freaking, whoops. I'd realized that, I need ants on my freaking table. Because the poison my dad is baiting the ants to bring back their nest might be on them when they're on me, I realized because the ant was in my water cup and what have you, the poison might get in my water and in the cup. Yeah, I emptied the water and I got a new cup. I refilled the cup with new water, but I cleaned it. I completely cleaned it with soap and water, like with dish soap and water, before I did. In the off chance that maybe just me. Why does that have? That's not good. Maybe, just maybe, it could have deposited some of the poison into my water, like water cup, you know? And like, I just wanted to make sure, just to make sure. Also, I just found a clump of hair, like, on my freaking power jack, the power extension jack, or like box, whatever, that lets you plug in more objects. I'm like, that's not good, because that can set a fire. It's kindling. I wonder whose hair that was. Couldn't have been mine, with how freaking long it is up to all the way down to my ass. I got really long hair. I'm happy. But like, it's so freaking fussy. Annoying to deal with. Okay, but anyways, I have a nice clean cup of water, full cup of water. And while I was up, I also got myself some chips. Got some Doritos and also some sour cream and onion. So I like sour cream sometimes, not very much, but it's decent. And Doritos. Oh, okay.
For 3 game, but letters to represent your score instead. Like, E isn't even a number, you stupid game. But the big numbers make me feel again. So I've been pretty much playing nothing but Balatro for 3 weeks straight. And unlike other roguelike games, which basically all just turn into bullet hells, Balatro is entirely turn-based, which is great for me, because that means I don't have to worry about getting filtered, simply because my old man fingers can't keep up with the gameplay anymore. Instead, I'll be getting filtered purely because I am a fucking Nimrod.
Yeah, I feel that. I want to play Rust too eventually.
Threw away a guaranteed flush in order to try and then fail to get a better hand that I didn't even need to win. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Rip.
Failed
300. Oh, he failed on round fucking. I've done that. It's frustrating sometimes. And he's playing on the new deck we just got too.
to get a better hand that I didn't even need to win. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, how do we actually play this silly little game? At the start of every round in Balatro, we are given a point total we need to reach in order to win. If you beat that score, you get to keep playing the game. If you fail to meet this point total, you also get to keep playing the game, but you will be losing everything and have to start over from the beginning. And get used to it, because you're going to be failing to hit this number a lot, sometimes even in the first round, because through no fault of your own, the random number generator that shuffles your deck has simply decided you will not be receiving any combination of cards that make scoring 300 points possible today. You know?
I mean, you get flushes. To be fair, even with flushes, I've sometimes suffered, but like, you've seen me play. You've seen me be able to get through round one mostly just fine. Now, I've been playing these high card strats for a long time, and it makes it impossible to do that consistently anymore. But like, it's fairly simple. You simply figure out how many cards you have already on the table. You sort them by suit. And you get rid of anything that is a low amount. Let's say you have 4 diamonds, 3 hearts, couple spades and clubs, right? You have more diamonds, right? So you get rid of everything else in the hope that you get more diamonds. And you play the diamonds. And if you have a 4 of a kind, or even a 3 of a kind, or you have like a flush. A flush is like a 5 of them, right? Point is, you can use it to your advantage, and it's fairly simple to get through the first round, usually. You go for flushes, or you go for 2 pairs, whatever it is. But it can be difficult sometimes. But usually the easiest way is just flush. Just flush the freaking cards down the drain every single time. That's your best bet. And you have to just anticipate which ones you're going to have next and hope that you have enough discards to be able to get what you need. And if you don't, you use your hands. You use your regular hands as discards until you get the cards you need.
You will not be receiving any combination of cards that make scoring 300 points possible today. You know how when the elderly are gambling their retirement savings away at the slot machines, they keep touching the screen like it's some sort of cocoa melon for pensioners? Well, if I lose one more round on the first ante again, I'm going to give something like that a try myself. Welcome.
I do wonder, why do they tap it like that over and over again? It doesn't do anything, does it? And then like not the screen, the buttons, like
green. When the elderly are
what are they doing here?
gambling their retirement savings away at the slot machines,
What is that? What is the purpose of that?
When the elder
Like, I'm wondering if these are things like slots and what have you. It has to run through the wheel, and then it says it hits a couple like fruit or whatever, and then it determines whether or not you win anything, right? So you have to wait for it to do that. Tapping it does nothing. It doesn't speed it up at all. It doesn't increase your chances. It just does nothing. So why are they tapping like this?
earlier gambling
What is
their
this?
retirement savings away at the slot machines, they keep touching the screen like it's some
That is just its own thing.
sort
That's
of
just
cocoa
she's
melon
crazy.
for pensioners. Well, if I lose one more round on the first ante again, I'm going to give something like that a try myself. Welcome to the roguelike genre. I hate this place, but I keep playing anyway. Not
I love this place, and I'll keep playing myself as well.
because I'm addicted to the Skinner box game design. I can stop anytime I want, but instead, because if I stop,
No, you can't. You can't stop whenever you want. You're doing this forever, mate. You're forever here. Welcome to the family.
I have to go back to spending time with my family, and frankly, I am just not ready for the 2-hour conversation with my 13-year-old brother about this cool old show he found called Has-Been Hotel. Yeah, kid, you don't need to tell me. I already know. You changed your profile pic on your family-facing Instagram account to a picture of 2 of the male characters kissing, which is fine and all, but the section of your profile asking people to DM you to roleplay is going to need some addressing, and honestly,
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm a
I sympathize.
little busy with something else.
Yeah, Balatro. Oh yeah, the fence. Why the ads? Go away.
Hello?
No.
However, a little busy with something else. However,
Also, I just
busy
realized now.
with something else.
Look how dusty his. Oh my god! I've never felt more like. What's the term? Like. Not glorified. Not like acknowledged, because it's not that bad right here in front. But like if I look to the right, it's caked on my desk behind my desktop. Like if I were to move my finger and like swipe it, it'll just like it's like finger paint. As it, that's what's coming off of. It's bad. It's bad. Like it's possible this was done for a bit, but I also would believe it if this is just how his desk looks normally. It's grungy, it's disgusting. Unfortunately, I'm the same way, and I shouldn't be. I should be cleaning it. I want to. It's important that I clean it. It's very difficult to remember to be bothered to do that, especially when I have so much fucking junk on my fucking desk. I have my desktop, I have my PlayStation, I have a bunch of wires in the back, controller wires, USB connections for charging my phone, charging my mice, charging my keyboard. We have the wires that connect the desktop to the laptop, and the monitor for the capture card. We have the laptop's charger, the cord going down underneath. We like the laptop itself has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different fucking things plugged into it. One of them being my headphones. Everything else being USB and USB-C. And one of them, the USB 3.0, actually has two other objects connected to it because I have it. I have a bus, a USB bus connected to my 3.0 USB, which has my shoulder speakers, these things on my shoulders, connected. And whenever I need to use the keyboard, also my keyboard USB stick, USB little widget, because I have a wireless keyboard. So this bus has a total of seven connections. So theoretically, there could be six more on top of what I said earlier. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, no, 12, 13. I could have 13 fucking things plugged into this bitch. Like, it's a lot of wires. And then we have the freaking desktop itself. It's wired. It has only like three wires. One is the power cord. The other one is the Ethernet cord, and the third one is the HDMI connection that connects it to the capture card. So, not that big of a deal, but I digress. The point is, it's a mess back there. And then I have like a pen there, like a car pen. We have a bunch of paper back there, little notes I left to myself that I never even fucking read anymore. We have like underneath I have like what is this? The sticky notes, the stack of sticky notes, unused sticky notes underneath my freaking laptop, because I have a stand for my laptop and it keeps it elevated off the desk. And so it has a drawer connected to it, and inside the drawer there's junk. And so my desk is an absolute mess. We have my tissue right here with my phone stand, my salt shaker of non-iodized sea salt grinder. It's a grinder. I have to grind it myself. We have my tooth floss. We have some eye drops. We have more papers. We have I have both of my freaking like claw hair clips, the big ones. The one one of them was broken, right? That broke on me, and then my stepmom gave me the other one because I had bought her one, and she gave it back to me because I told her mine broke, and she wasn't using hers anyways. So I have two of them now, right here. We have this magnifying, like, it's like my mom bought it for me. It's like a stand with like a stick, a flexible metal stick, like a telescoping stick kind of thing, but it's not telescoping. It's flexible. And inside of it are wires that lead to the top of it, which is where the magnifying glass is. And the magnifying, there's a button on it that has a light. If you click on it, it shines a light. It's for like looking at like very minute objects, like jewelry stuff, or like if you're like looking at like, it's helpful. It's helped me. It's what I used for building my desktop. We have that, and then that's just a desk. That's just the desk alone. I have a side table, a foldable side table right here next to me. With my water cup, sorry. My plate full of chips right now. We have this, probably still good to use, but I'm not going to. This Gamer Subs, a solidified block of Gamer Subs I freaking can't use because I don't have the dehumidifying packet in here anymore. I got rid of it, so it's solidified into a... Whoa, what was that? I got it. It's just a giant chunk, a huge chunk of like solidified Gamer Subs strawberry. We have two brushes over here. We have my fan, my hand fan, like the Japanese style, or like the lady style of fans. We have an empty box of granola bars from a given store that I have empty there because I want to get more of them. I keep forgetting what it's called. We have a tin of wafer cookies, empty, by the way, chocolate ones, from the same store. We've got, what is this? Oh, right, I forgot about this. I have this like lavender pure essential oil misting spray. I don't fucking use this anymore. Why do I even have this? When does it expire? Does it even expire? It has to expire, right? When does it expire? Do I even fucking care? I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm not gonna use it. And then my new Neanners. It's in the box. The Neanners figurine with behind that we some two empty boxes. One of the boxes goes to my phone stand, which I have the phone stand on the desk it's holding up my phone, but the box itself, I keep the box, I don't know why, empty right here. And then next to that is my rechargeable air blower for like cleaning, like cleaning my desk that I've been talking about this entire time. That's dusty as all fuck, and it's why I bought it, and I don't use it because I can't be fucking bothered to use the thing I bought to clean my desk every day that I don't like, what do I even want? Oh my god. Oh my god, I am a fucking hot mess. Why do you guys watch me? What? Why do you guys even watch me? I'm just like, I'm terrible. I'm utterly disgusting. Anyways, validated is the term. Wow, it took me that long to figure out. I've never felt more validated than this image right here, because this is fucking me to a T, basically, with how freaking messy my key. I need to take my key, my keys, the space underneath my keys in my portable keyboard is gunky. Not gunky. There's like dust in there, and like probably like crumbs and what have you. I had to take off one of the keys because it broke, and I replaced it with the scrap keyboard I have for parts. Replaced the key, and when I did, I was like, ew. And there's like crumbs all over in every single key. I'm surprised these keys even fucking work, honestly. What's that? It's not coming out. And I don't want to freaking take it apart for fear I'm going to damage the keys, because the keys have like little notches that keep them in place. And if you remove the keys too often, you can potentially break those notches and they become useless. I really don't want to do that. I have a whole keyboard for parts, but I don't want to do that anymore. I do it again because I already have done it for 3 different keys. And if I break those same keys again, I'm SOL. I don't have any more replacement keys for those specific keys. The X key, the F key, the X key, X key, shift key, left shift, X, I think the F key, and some other key. It's like 3 or 4 keys. It's on the ground over there. It's underneath my okay, it's the left shift key, the S key, and the X key. I can see right here because those are the 3 missing keys from the keyboard. Because I have the keys from this keyboard taped to the bottom of the handguard part of the parts keyboard, and so there's 3 keys missing from the parts keyboard. It's the S key, X key, and the shift key. So yeah, shit's nasty, yo. I have to like do a deep clean one of these days. There's so much I have to do. My room is a mess. Oh my god. I have a bunch of junk in the corner over there, just sitting there for no reason, no freaking reason. No, it's sentimental value. They're gifts from my mom. I feel bad getting rid of them. I need to get rid of them. I need to purge them. I don't want to. But I don't have the room for all this junk in my trunk. Sorry, bad joke. Anyways, let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming, shall we?
However, say hypothetically,
Yay, Fent! I'm kidding.
you actually want to win a round. Not a has-been hotel roleplay. No, there's no winners there. Oh, Balatro. How do you do it? Well, your score for each hand played is determined by multiplying these 2 numbers together here. First, there are your chips, which is a base number determined by the type of hand you play, plus the value of each scoring card. Second is your mult, which is short for multiplier, but importantly is not multiplier.
I don't understand what he's getting at here. It is multiplier, is it not?
Because multiplier is something else entirely. So
I think what he meant is it is multiplier, but it's not multiplier. What is that, Joker? That's interesting. It's not multiplier in the sense that like there is a multiplier, if that makes sense. Because you can multiply the multiplier by I hit the, what key did I hit? You can multiply the multiplier by a multiplier is the issue. That's what he was getting at. Technically, it is multiplier. It is mults. But you can multiply the mult by 1.5 or times 3, right? That's the whole point. That's what he's getting at here.
Similar to chips, malt is also determined by the hand you play. However, it cannot be modified by regular playing cards. In order to increase your malt, you're going to need to either play rarer hands or use specially enhanced cards. Alternatively, you can increase it with the help of one of our special friends.
Jokers!
Every roguelike has a wide variety of tools to help enhance your run as you play through the game. However,
Collectible
any
items.
good roguelike game will give you the tools with such fantastic power and synergy that when you get just the right combo, you're no longer attempting to beat the game so much as you're trying to break it. In Balatro, we call these tools attempting to beat the game
What do you
so
call
much
it?
as you're trying to break it. In Balatro, we
Balatro.
call these tools jokers. Check this one out. This joker gives you +4 malt on every hand, meaning that a pair goes from base 2 malt to base 6. That's 3 times the points.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, right? Wrong. This is probably the worst joker in the game. We can do better. Now
Yeah.
look at this one. This is Scholar, which gives you not only 4 malt for each ace you play, but 20 extra chips as well. And that's for every ace you play.
Yeah.
Combine that with the family, which gives us a malt multiplier of 4 times, and we could be looking at an extra 80 chips and 64 malts if we play 4 aces.
That's so insane. And that's only with 4 of them.
Or 100 chips and 80 malts if we play 5. That's
But wait, 5? How can we play 5? There's only 4. One of each suit, right?
pretty good, but how do you per chips and 80 malts
I
if
kept
we
using
play
space,
5?
I'm sorry.
That's pretty good, but how do you play 5 aces when there's only 4 in the standard deck? You
Cheating.
fucking cheat, that's how. If
Yeah.
you want to make some big boy plays, you're gonna need to start tinkering with your tools a bit, using
Or big girl plays. Either one works.
tarot cards and the powerful but rare spectral cards. We can modify the cards in our deck directly, making it so that when they're played, we can gain extra malt, chips, or even cash that can be used to buy upgrades in between rounds. And if we add seals
just
onto
let him
these
play.
bad boys, we can even get cards that give us planet cards, play themselves twice, or give us even more tarot cards when discarded. Tarot cards can also give you benefits outside of manipulating your deck as well. There's nothing quite like the feeling of
How many
walking
did he
also
have?
give you benefits outside.
Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. He had 7 glass. Actually, are those? It's an entire. What the hell? Does he have an entire deck of glass cards? No, those are steel cards. He has 3 steel cards, and then all the queens he has are glass. That is interesting. Oh, you know why? I bet you one of the. It must be the Kenya. There must be a card here. Right. It must benefit. It must increase the value. It modifies the value. What the glass cards do. That one we haven't unlocked yet. Probably. Probably that.
Out of manipulating your deck as well. There's nothing quite like the feeling of walking into the shop and spending $1 on a card that gives you $20.
Yeah.
A truly balanced economic system. But
Yeah.
with all this power and ability to change your deck, it's pretty easy to radically alter it to the point where it's entirely unrecognizable from what you started with. So
Yeah.
make sure to keep track of what you have left in there while you're playing.
Mate,
Counting cards
mate,
in my casino.
mate, why do
pretty
you have
easy to
so many
write the
freaking
economic system.
duplicates?
But with all this
So
power and
those on
ability
the
to
side right
change your
there
deck, it's pretty easy to
Were
radically alter it to the
duplicates
point where it's entirely
tags. Again, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So this is because he's on anti 11, right? This is from every boss blind he's defeated. There's 8 of them here, right? That means he probably beat 3 bosses, used it, got triple the value of whatever tag he received from skipping a blind, and then defeated. No, he did it for 2. He defeated 2 bosses because he's on 11. He hasn't defeated the 11th one yet, so he's on 11. Means he defeated 10 of them. 2 of them were used, and then he beats the other 8 of them, right? Yes, and so he's on the 11th ante, and so the next, oh my god, the next blind he skips will be multiplied by 8. We get 8 of them. That's 8 freaking Mega Arcana packs. That's 8 freaking rare jokers that are free. That is 8. Oh my god. That's 8 negative jokers. Because the next jokers are free and they're negatives in the shop. Interesting. Anyways.
recognizable from what you started with. So make sure to keep track of what you have left in there while you're playing. Counting cards in my casino? Well, go right ahead.
Yay.
Hell, they'll count them for you here.
Yeah,
You're
that's a
free
good
to get
point.
a full breakdown of what's remaining in your deck at any time. After all, when the blind is 400,000 points and the boss has disabled all clubs, entirely nullifying the club flush build you spent the last 40 minutes
hate
building,
that.
knowing what's in your deck suddenly doesn't really matter all that much anyway. Does it? Better luck next time, idiot. But while
What was
really
that on
matter all
anti-8?
that much anyway. Does it? Better luck next.
That was an anti-set. That's so infuriating. That was literally a make or break right there. And he freaking killed, because he had nothing but, so yeah, so at that point he had nothing but clubs. Nothing but clubs because he had a lot of clubs. And he had some cards that enhanced the clubs, right? But then he got hit by this boss and it was just game over. There's literally nothing you could do.
Next time, idiot. But while we're at the main menu, why don't you take a chance to choose a different stake and deck in order to mix things up a bit? That's right. Not only can you customize your jokers and the cards in your deck, but depending on the type of deck you choose to play with and the stake you're playing on, you will also receive certain buffs or debuffs. White stake is your basic difficulty. It is the easiest stake and, ironically, the only one that real men play on, as it allows you to get the highest scores possible. And as we all know, bigger number means bigger fun. Right.
His point here is that because it's easier, theoretically, you have a higher chance of getting really good runs and continuing into endless mode. And with endless mode, like if you're doing really well, in white stake, like there's no debuff, right? So you can go to the moon, basically past the moon. But with the other stakes, it makes it harder to do the same thing. Not impossible. You can get really big numbers, even with the other stakes. But the more stakes you have, the more difficult it becomes to do that.
Highest scores possible. And as
they're
we all
killing me.
know, bigger number means bigger fun. Red stake removes the reward money from the first
Did you say
round
red
of
stake
each
or
number
breadstick?
means bigger fun. Red stake removes the reward money from the bigger number means bigger fun. Red stake.
He definitely said breadstick. He did it on purpose. He's saying breadstick, like the food bread. That's what he's saying.
Scores possible. And as we all know, bigger number means bigger fun. Red stake
Red
removes
stake.
the reward money from the first round of each ante.
And it's
Green
yummy, too.
stake increases the number of points required to win each round. Black stake. Jokers can now spawn as eternal jokers, meaning they cannot be sold or destroyed. Blue stake gives you one less discard to use.
So the next stakes are a little spoiler territory, but it's whatever. It's just whatever. We would have found out eventually anyways. Not a big deal.
Purple stake increases the points required to win each round. Again, they just got lazy with that one. Orange stake introduces perishable jokers, which stop working after 5 rounds.
Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh, I did not know that. That's gonna be that sticker's gonna suck. Great. If eternal ones are bad enough. You know, being stuck with one you don't want anymore. But perishables? Ugh.
And then the highest stake difficulty, gold stake.
Shops can have rental jokers. These jokers will cost $3 per round.
Introduces rental jokers that cost $3 per round to use. Considering that every stake
But they cost
introduces
nothing to actually buy. You buy it for $1, but they cost $3 per. That's actually potentially very useful. Because if you have a good money build or you have really good interests, it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Especially if you have like the To the Moon card combined with the seed voucher. Like you can definitely use interest to beat it just fine. Or you have like, I mean, theoretically, like there's that one joker, the $4 at the end of every round, that can cover the cost of a rental. Easy. So fucking easy. So that's not that big of a deal. Actually, if anything, that'd be easier. Cause who fucking cares if you run out of money? Oh, like if you get the Joker that gives you common jokers every single time you hit blind, and you have like the ceremonial Joker, you can sacrifice them to the ceremonial Joker and get a bunch of multiplier. Or even if you don't do that, you can get the rental and have the many jokers, the common jokers from the one that spawns them. And then when you want to buy something, you just sell all your jokers. Say for the one that multiply gives you free jokers to buy something else. Because you can't, I'm pretty sure you can't go into debts unless you have the credit card. So, I mean, I don't know for sure, because we'll find out. But like, theoretically, you can't go below 0. If you get, because like, okay, if you're in that boss that reduces your money by $1 every time you play a card, irrespective of whether or not it gets scored, it can't go below 0. So once you have your build, these rental jokers literally doesn't fucking matter. They do matter because then you don't have money to buy like Arcana packs or tarot cards and what have you. It's not great. But it's not undoable. It's not going to be that much of an error anyway.
Rental jokers that cost $3 per round to use. Considering that every stakes new challenge also includes all the challenges from lower stakes stacked on top of them. Gold stake is, admittedly, a pretty serious obstacle to overcome. Only real experts are going to be able to beat the game on gold stake. So
like me! I will, eventually. But I will. Me! I'm an expert. In the making. But I'm an expert. Praise me! Sorry.
So you're going to have to be familiar with your deck options as well. Red deck gives you 1 extra discard to use. Blue deck, 1 extra hand. Yellow deck starts you off with $10 extra. Can ya tell which one's the easiest to start with? Magic deck starts with a crystal ball voucher and 2 full tarot cards, which allow you to duplicate any other tarot card. Ghost deck, spectral cards appear in the shop and you start with a hex card. Zodiac deck DMs you cryptic messages on Discord. Abandoned deck starts with no face cards. Sounds bad, but is honestly one of the best decks in the game because the less cards you have in your deck, the easier it is to fish for particular cards to create rarer hands.
Like aces.
Checkered deck. Start with 26 spades and 26 heart cards. Great for flush builds. Plasma deck. The big boy. Balances your molten chips equally before multiplying them together. Plasma deck.
Balanced. So this is what I'm not familiar with. We have to unlock it first. We haven't unlocked it. It's really interesting. Balance the chips in mult when calculating score for played hand times 2 base for played hand times. What's calculating score for played hand times 2 base blind size. So if we have like 150 chips and 50 multiplier, right? That becomes 200 in total. They add together and then it's split between them and it becomes 100 times 100, essentially. But however, it multiplies the blind sizes. So normally it's like 300, 450, and 600 for Ante 1. That becomes 600, 900, and 1200 for Ante 1. Oh my gosh. That is bad. That is really bad.
The big boy balances your molten chips equally before multiplying them together. This deck is built entirely to make your scoring number as big as possible and is therefore the best deck in the game. Erratic deck.
All ranks and suits in deck are randomized, meaning that you could potentially have a lot of a given suit and a rank and very minimal of other ones, just at complete random.
Randomly selects 52 cards and puts them in your deck to start with. The pinnacle of a randomly selects 52 cards and puts them in your...
Look at that. 2 King of Spades, a Queen Spade Jack, 2 sixes. This is from the onset, is his point here, right? 5 freaking club aces. Interesting.
Your deck to start with. The pinnacle of erratic deck gameplay is loading in and then immediately hitting the reset button over and over until you start with 12 of the same card, guaranteeing you an easy 5 of a kind hand every round. Black deck has an extra joker slot at the cost of -1 hand per round. Sounds pretty good, right? But you know what's even better than having 6 jokers? 17. With the Anaglyph deck, it's even better than having 6 jokers. 17. With the Anaglyph deck, every time you beat a boss blind, you receive 1 double tag for your effort. These will give you 2 copies of the bonus you receive for skipping a blind.
You know, the one that I mentioned earlier, if you skip the blind, that gives and it gives you a free Joker that is negative. That's what he's getting at right here.
And you receive 1 copy of this tag for every single double tag you have. This is a negative tag, which forces the next Joker that appears in the shop to not only be free of charge, but also have the negative modifier, meaning that it does not take up one of your 5 base Joker slots. I'm sure you see where this is going. Behold my 17 Joker run.
Jeez.
Did I win the game? Oh yes I did. Did I get much further than that in free play? No, I didn't. Because despite having 17 Jokers, most of them were absolute garbage that didn't do anything to actually help me. Still,
If you had okay, he actually did. Look at that right there. That is the abstract Joker. So he actually did have a build. He utilized the negative Jokers just fine because he got +3 multiplier for every single Joker he had. That's 17 times 3, which is 37, 14, 21. 51 multiplier from the amount of Jokers he had, which is not bad.
the absolute meme potential for this insane gimmick run make the Anaglyph deck my absolute favorite by far. But then we have the Nebula deck, the Green deck, and the Painted deck, which are all boring as shit, and so I refuse to acknowledge them. My absolute favorite by far. But then we have the Nebula
Deck start with the Telescope voucher, but -1 consumable slot. So this one gives you so whatever. If you play flushes, and it's your highest played hand, Telescope ensures you get the planet card to boost the flush hands, right? To level it up. We got that voucher in the previous run. It's nice to have early on. And I've actually been able to win with the Nebula deck with the high card strat, but it's very difficult. The one that gives you 2 fools is so much better. Not to mention only having 1 consumable slot is really, really bad.
deck, the Green deck.
At the end of each round, $2 per running hand, $1 per running discard, or no interest. Not terrible, not great. Again, you only gain $1 of interest per $5 up to a maximum of $5. So theoretically, if you had a lot of hands and discards because of the vouchers you bought, and if you could make $5 or more from your remaining hands or discards, that is better than interest. Until you get scenarios where you get your hands on like the To the Moon and the Seed voucher, To the Moon Joker and the Seed voucher, in which case those are better. So I understand what he's getting at here.
Deck and the Painted deck.
So Painted deck +2 hand size, but you have 1 less Joker slot. Hand size honestly isn't that great. Like it can be useful to have this boost when you're having scenarios where like you get your hands on the Racer Joker, right? That one reduces your hand size by 2. Not terrible, but also not great, because then you have situations where you have only 5 cards to play with. And so this one could simply nullify the effect of the Racer card. But having 1 less Joker card is really bad, and otherwise, basically, its effects are kind of useless, is the point he's making here. There's no use here. Very niche. You get an extra 2 to your cards, which can help you, like, have a higher chance of your first hand having the cards you need, but you lose a Joker. That's not that great. Useful, but very niche. Very, very niche.
Which are all boring as shit, and so I refuse to acknowledge them. That being said, with some good decision making and a little bit of luck, it's possible to beat the game on gold stake no matter what deck you choose. So just play with whatever you think's the most fun. But winning in Balatro is just like getting your high school diploma. Sure, you want to do it, and I'm sure mommy's very proud of you, but it's really not that hard. Everyone does it, and consequently, no one really gives a shit. The real big dick play is seeing how far you can make after you graduate to endless mode. This is
Dun dun dun.
where the real men are made, where the numbers get real fat, and you're going to be depending on good RNG to give you something to work with. Yeah. No matter how good of a player you are still going to be losing on round 1 sometimes because you didn't get anything useful. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I wasn't lying. Maybe this game is gambling still.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look at me. I've been doing these not insane, these silly, very silly runs where I just do nothing but high cards. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, it's fun. You just watched me do it, and I've made it a thing where now I want to be every single deck at least white stake with high cards, just nothing but high cards. And it's possible. I've done it in at least half of the decks I currently have unlocked. 420 pull out King. Welcome in. I should call you King. Welcome in, King. How you doing? Sorry, bear with me. I'm finishing off stream with a video of this guy rambling on nonsensically about Balatro after having played it myself. It's freaking 5 in the morning and I've been streaming for 8 hours. I didn't realize how long it was. Yeah, we're ending this soon. Welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully doing well. Sorry for you not being here as long as, for... Anyways, we're going to finish with this.
At anything useful. Yeah, you know what? You are still going to be losing on round 1 sometimes because you didn't get anything useful. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I wasn't lying. Maybe this game is gambling still. But on the plus side of RNG, we sometimes get those special runs, those moonshot miracles, where you're handed a round 1 DNA that duplicates the first card you receive every round, a glass queen, which doubles your mults when played, but at the cost of having a chance to be destroyed, and finally, a Kaneo Joker, which gains 1 multiplier every time a face card is destroyed. Every round,
Oh. That must be the one you unlock with the... No, it's not. It's not? That's really interesting. Times 1 multiplier when a face card is... Yeah, that makes sense. Because then if you have the DNA, see what happens, it duplicates said card. Irrespective of whether or not it gets destroyed afterwards, right? It duplicates it first and then adds it to your hand. Yeah, that synergy is really, really good.
Doubles your mults when played, but at the cost of having a chance to be destroyed. And finally, a Kaneo Joker, which gains 1 multiplier.
And it works with things like the Mr. Bones card, Joker, and also the Ceremonial Dagger, actually. Oh, wait, how do I unlock that? I want that. I like the Ceremonial Dagger. We need that. This would be huge with Ceremonial. Oh. Shit, I know which one that is. And it's question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know how to unlock it. Ooh. Interesting.
Every time a face card is destroyed. Every round we play a glass queen so that DNA makes a copy. And every time a queen breaks, we gain an extra multiplier on Kaneo. The more queens we clone, the more we can play. And the more queens we play, the more queens we can break, pushing our Kaneo mult higher and higher. Playing 5 glass queens each.
That's why he has so many glass queens. Oh.
2 times multiplier is 32 times our base multiplier, and that's before the Kaneo mult, which at the end of my run was 57 times. Pretty good, but this is still pussy shit. We can do even better. Blueprint is a Joker that will copy the effect of the Joker on its right.
It copies, yeah.
Meaning, after using it to give us a second free queen every round, we no longer have a Joker that gives us 57 times our mult. We have 2 Jokers that give us 57 squared times our mult. That's 5 queens giving us 32 times 57 mult multiplier, 103,968 times our base mult times our chips, or over 10 quadrillion points. We are now putting up numbers so big that the counter can't even show them. He's breaking the game. I'm salivating. The screen is literally shaking with the might of our build. Listen to the rising tones as my cards activate. Feel the raw heat of my score radiating off the counter. The glory of it getting bigger with every hand played and queen broken. The absolute rush of having broken this game apart is such an absolutely fantastic feeling I rarely get in a video game anymore. This is big number gaming. This is what every roguelike should strive to be. And that's just one run on one build. I've seen runs with even crazier builds that give even bigger scores.
What the fuck is going on? Wait.
I've seen runs with even should strive to be, and that's just
look how many times it got scored.
Build.
What is going on here? Hold on. We got. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh my gosh. He's got this one. So this one, it repeats the scoring of a given card. I don't remember which one it is. I guess it's four. It's fours. And so he played 5 fours, each of them with a red tag, which gets activated again. And he has 3 of them. So these get, oh my gosh. So this 4 right here gets activated twice because of the red tag. And then again gets recounted once more, which is another 2 times. And then another 2 times. So 6 times. Every 4 gets scored 6 times. And then you have Chad. The first one gets scored 2 additional times. So this one actually gets scored like 10 times. And then you have like this one. Oh my god, he has this one right here. These ones do the it's like Blueprint. It's the other one where it copies the leftmost joker. What is that joker? What is that one? Interesting. Look at this.
This is what every roguelike should strive to be, and that's just one run on one build. I've seen runs with even crazier builds that give even bigger scores. But one build.
Look how
I've
fast
seen
it's
runs with
going.
even crazier builds that give even bigger scores. But it's pretty impressive nonetheless, right?
It's just points in a game. I really don't care. It doesn't actually matter. Like, points in a video game those aren't actual things that you can call an accomplishment. It's all pretend. You understand that, right? It's been 2 months. You need to stop calling me.
Don't worry, Anadoc. I care. It's important to me. I care.
Well, Balatro's fun at least. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button to boost me in the algorithm, and share this video with as many people as possible. If we can get that view counter to be big enough, then maybe, just maybe, I'll be worthy of being loved again. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I love you. He's fun to watch.
Hey, you done with that game? I need to call my friend on Discord later. Can I use that computer when you're finished with it?
He's funny. I like him. He's funny. I'm gonna link it real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Let me boot up Twitch. I'll link this exact video. No, I'll link his channel. I'll link his main channel. Just this one right here. Ducky Bird is on. Dude, ever since I freaking found that stupid ant in my freaking water cup, I keep getting itchy at random. It's making me freaking paranoid. Freaking hate this. I freaking hate this, man. Okay. But yeah. Boop. There we are. Go watch him. He's fun. But yeah, the reason why I even was introduced to him, I think, was... Oh, which one was it? There was a specific one. I'm pretty sure I should be able to remember which one it is. I thought it was. I haven't watched all his videos, I will be honest, to be completely honest. But like... I think it was his recent ones. Actually, I think it was either this one, the entire history of the Zelda timeline, or... It was either the Zelda timeline, the Pikmin 4 explained by an idiot, or like... It was an older one, I'm pretty sure. No, actually, to be fair, he's recent. Like, I found him recently, like within the past year. I think it was this one. I think it was the How Long Can You Survive in Mario Sunshine? Yeah, because I was watching Eddie Austin, and in Eddie Austin, he was thinking to himself, like, how can you survive in so and so whatever? And then there was a link, like a suggestion in the suggested videos to this video. I think it was this video right here. He's funny. Go watch both of them, On a Doc and also Annie Austin, which actually I will find real quick for you guys as well. Annie Austin. Each one. This guy. I wonder which one it was. Freaking my body's itchy. I took a shower on Wednesday. I should not be itchy. I don't remember. Anyways, I will go ahead and link Annie Austin as well. I might as well. There you go. So first one is On a Doc. Second one is Annie Austin. Both very fun people to watch. I recommend them both. Now, I'm done. There's more videos we can watch. I have the Spiffing Brit video as well, and the other ones. What is this? It's a short. What is this? Oh, gods. This is bad. We'll watch this one. We'll watch this last one, I think.
Thirsty.
I'm gonna step through the bars.
I'm thirsty.
I'm gonna step through the bars, go get a drink, and then come back inside through the bars.
My
He
face.
has scooped up some filthy toilet wine.
Ew. Ew.
And it's not through the bars at all.
It's called sangria.
Oh, gods. Literally. Bitsy is so fucking unhinged.
It's red, but there's definitely some scrub and bubble,
Oh, please no.
and lemon pledge, and other unmentionable.
There's a little blue puck in mine. I'm thirsty.
Bitsy is this. Oh my god. Freaking. I don't remember the guy's name. So what's happening here is Legends of Adventress is a D&D group who regularly streams their D&D adventures. There are different runs, different campaigns they've done, and in one of their campaigns, I think his name is Garrick, right? Derek. I don't want to say Garrick. Derek, who has played someone named Frosty, who is a fairly well put together individual in one of the previous campaigns. Right after that, they did a different campaign, and he ended up being Bitsy, this mouse character, because they're all like they're all these like animals, not anthropomorphic animals. They're just animals, right? There's a mouse. There is I think a raccoon, a frog. There's a dog as well, which I don't think is in the video. Oh, here. So the pug, and this one. So there's this person named Mikey, who was playing this person named Chuckles the Clown, very unhinged like. He was super unhinged. And he was the one during that previous campaign as just like the chaos, the pure unadulterated, just like insanity, basically. And then this campaign rolled around. Mikey was the DM, right? So I don't remember her name. She was the DM for the previous campaign. And then Mikey is a DM for this campaign. So instead of Mikey being a main character here, she becomes one of the main characters. Because usually when you're a DM, you're not a main character. You're the DM, you're the dungeon master. You're controlling the story, and you have to control all the other characters, all the NPCs. So the player characters, right, were Derek. I don't remember her name. I don't remember their names, honestly. But Mikey DM'd, and the unhingedness of Derek, I think it's Derek, I don't remember, was like, even for him, was like insane at times. Like, these he's insane. Let me find another one. Where's the duck one? Where's the duck one? Oh, this guy. It's this guy.
If anyone tries to rough you up, you just beat up Grummy.
Not me.
I think it's to assert dominance, but it's not really my bag.
Call him a lot.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm a boy dog. How am I gonna? How am I gonna?
So this is just him just doing things. They're very silly. So this one doesn't show off Bitsy's unhingedness. This is just a funny little bit of Derek response. You know, the Bitsy character.
Nice. I like that a lot.
It's him. And there's Mace. Freaking, he laughs with his entire body and soul. Like, he actually has issues, health-wise, with how much he laughs and how hard he laughs. Like, he's at risk of having a heart attack, an aneurysm whenever he fucking laughs. I'm not even joking here, I'm not exaggerating. He literally, there was a point in one of the previous videos where, like, he said he could not laugh or he's gonna freaking have a stroke. And within like 5 seconds, he starts to laugh a little bit because everyone's making jokes. He even makes a joke himself. He hurts himself with his own, he freaking, like a freaking Pokemon, hurt himself in his own confusion kind of scenario. And like, and he's just like dying. He's fuck. Anyways.
Derek's lips nice. I like that a lot.
Very funny, Grumbly. Very funny, Grumbly indeed. Good boy. Good boy, Grumbly.
If anyone.
But like, this guy right here is gonna have a fucking stroke on stream. There's the duck one. He's gonna have a fucking stroke on stream. I shit you not. With how freaking hard he... Look, watch.
I know we're a bunch of middle-aged men past our prime, and as a bunch of lads, we are not good at opening up with each other, much less total strangers.
Bro, keep it gay.
Too real, are we now? We have to do it to save the Feywilds or whatever
it is.
Okay, I've already forgot.
Torbeck doesn't actually know very much about you. This is a chance for us all to learn a bit more.
Yeah, but why?
To save the Feywild or something.
Rico forgot already. They're funny. They're very funny.
Oh, no.
I need to find the one where Mace is like about to freaking die from laughter. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, the duck one.
Peggy, it's that duck guy.
Which one?
Well, you know, he was all like,
Oh.
Yeah?
he had kind of a lisp.
Don't they all?
Hey!
Jesus.
That's Mikey.
All
DM.
he sees is my clown mask slowly
Oh,
rising
God.
up over the rim of the rum barrel.
She's the previous DM, now main character, and she becomes a little unhinged. It's like her turn to mess with Mikey, because during the previous campaign, Mikey and the gang was messing with her, the DM, and their nonsense. Like, for instance, Gryla, the gorilla. I mean, no, not the gorilla. Anyways, and so it was her turn, but like no matter what she does, freaking Derek Bitsy is just like so freaking over the top. It's like surprising the 180 he did from his previous character. I mean, he was some unhingedness in the previous character, but like it's just like he flipped the entire script on his head.
Nestor, are you okay? You look rough, buddy.
Nesta, how many fingers am I holding?
Peggy, it's that duck
Okay, that was more
one?
Peggy's unhingedness. I need to find the one where Mace is about to die, and the one of Bitsy is really, 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 really unhinged one. Really fucking funny. Where is it? This one is funny. It's not so much
Mom and her
not so much unhinged, but like it's a little unhinged. But like the reaction. Can you go away? Thank you. No.
son all cut in half, but their legs had flipped over and it was actually quite comical.
I love that face.
Yeah, I remember that too. Actually,
You saw that?
I was right there.
Mister, it's not your fault. It's not...
This is the previous. This is the prequel to the one with the she slaps Bitsy slaps the ground and wakes up the duck. This is the same duck. This is for before that, I think.
It's your fault, mister.
Oh, really?
It's not your fault.
I think.
So when I took it upon myself to serve as the safety inspector and promise everyone that it was very, very safe and to tow.
That was you?
That was you?
Well, that was your responsibility.
You just said it wasn't my fault.
I know you were the safety inspector. That was your fault. That was your fault.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that took quick.
I love the animations so much as well. Like the animations are one thing. Like even without the animations, they're like so there's specific ones that are just like insane with how unhinged Eric is. There was one recently that was, oh my gosh, I don't want to watch that. It was really bad. This is one where one of them got turned into a freaking like cat person thingy and started pissing on everybody. Where is it? Oh, the peanut allergy one was funny. So Bitsy apparently has a peanut allergy that undiagnosed, and she eats peanuts for the first time, and she's like, these are little scratchy in my throat. And she like starts choking, and so the Peggy uses her frog tongue to like go into Bitsy's mouth and pry it open with her frog tongue. Like whatever. She's like, and so Mikey was like, you know what? Roll a medicine save, right? Roll a medicine check, because he rolled the d20 to see how well your medicine attempt was. And they kept playing with that and shit like that. So this right here, Frosty, this digger guy, is the one who is also played by the same person who played Bitsy, but this is the previous campaign before that.
I don't know what voice I used.
Oh, it's me, Gricko. Hello.
That's Mikey. Gricko, the goblin. This is I don't remember her name. This is the current DM, who's trying to remember the voice she used for her NPCs, and so he helps her out. But then it's a whole shenanigans going on with like identity crisis and stuff.
Hello, got me, Gricko. Oh, my name is Gricko. Identity theft is not a joke.
This is real DMing, folks, where you forget what voice you were gonna do for your NPC within the first 10 minutes of the session.
That's
You never left the carnival, and this is the real original Gricko, and you were cloned and sent out into the world.
There's Mace. I can't remember. So they really get up to some good fun. I want to have this much fun in a D&D session one day, and just in general collabs, just in general. Like I'm always so self-critical of myself and what have you, but like it's hard to just relax and do this. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? It's actually 5:30 in the morning. You caught me right before I was leaving because I got distracted with YouTube. So welcome in. I need to find that one. I want the one. Gosh, this is like the same person who plays Chuckles, and they asked him to do 50 Shades of Grey, but in Chuckles' voice, the clown Chuckles, and he's like, "All right then," and he does it. Yeah, I'm not supposed to. It's 8:30. It's 8.5 hours. I'm tired. I shouldn't be. I'm supposed to be in bed by now. I fucked up.
Love for Chuckles to read excerpts from 50 Shades.
Yes, I dare you. Find something and read it. Just do it.
The face, he's like, oh God.
Just do it.
You want to do it?
Just
Do yourself.
I quiz it.
Oh God, shut up.
He's my very own Christian Grey flavored popsicle. Soft and hard.
Please no.
all in one. Like steel encased in velvet. And surprisingly tasty.
Right, so the idea was that one, they're being unhinged, and two, Chuckles the Clown had died in a previous iteration and became like insane, like he may have been already been insane to begin with, but like it became an insane like ghost clown demon. And so a lot of the things that is him is also him being very like this kind of unhinged like danger kind of thing. Not always, but like so oftentimes. Really depends on the circumstance. So going through some shit right now, bud. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things go better sooner than later. I hope that doesn't sound disingenuous. It's the first thought that came to mind. It's really hard to like really give well wishes to people sometimes. I'm always worried that like I'm sounding insincere. I don't know what else to say. You know, it's like I hope things are better sooner than later. Honestly, it's really because shit sucks, yo, when things aren't going well. But yeah, hopefully my nonsense helps you a little bit. Okay, thank you for reassuring me. Mace is gonna die when he says he's gonna die on stream. Yeah, he's like, oh my god.
Is that 50 chuckles of gray or 50 shades of chuckle?
Oh my god.
Okay, so these are animations. I need to show you. Oh, he plays Gideon, right? Mace plays Gideon in this demon character in the same campaign where Chuckles was born. I need to find the. This one was interesting. So this one was one where during the same campaign where Mikey was the DM for the animal campaign with Bitsy and what have you, he had to play as he had to bring in a Kenku, like an NPC Kenku, and it was interesting what he did here. Watch this. Watch this. Because the idea, okay, to clarify, in D&D, Kenkus are these parroting bird people. I think like the idea later on you can retcon and say that they learn how to speak properly, but like I guess the idea is that when Kenkus don't have a full grasp of the common language, they just repeat what other people are saying. They understand it, but they can't really. It's like a weird. It's a thing. It's a race. It's a race effect thing basically.
Currently watching it jiggle on your face.
I'm currently watching it jiggle on your face. What the f*** are you making fun of Torbeck?
Making fun of Torbeck.
What are you? What are you? Oh, me? What are you? What up, me?
So, see what's happening here?
Jesus, this is getting eldritch.
Mr. Lai, you said you need help with, what's their name again?
Gryla. That's the trauma of her because of the freaking Gryla issue of them like being like, what, gorilla? And it's not gorilla. And so it's just the trauma from that.
Again?
That's why she's like, I fucking hate you.
He's Gryla! Keep it over, he's Gryla!
Oh, Nikki, Angela. Her name is Angela. I should never live down the pronunciation of this name.
You guys! What is Gryla?
This is now Mikey's Kenku coming into play, right? So the Kenku, Mikey, starts using the phrases he heard to create semi-coherent phrases, like sentences, questions and answers. By repeating the other things, right? Like what is Gryla? The Gryla is from this this.
No, he's Gryla.
Gryla, right? And then we have
You. What up, me? What are you? What are you? What the f? I'm currently watching it jiggle on your face. What the f? Are you making?
Getting eldritch.
Mr. Lai, you said you need help with, what's their name again?
where they get the is. I guess it doesn't really matter. But the point is, you can see the parts where it starts to use different phrases of different conversations to try to make coherent, like independent, like sentences, separate from just simple repeating what everyone's saying at the moment. And it's really interesting what he does here.
You guys, what is Gryla?
he asks, "What is Gryla?" The character in obviously the player knows what Gryla is, but the Kenku has, I think it's Kenku, right? Kenku has no idea. So he has to roleplay as if he doesn't know what it is, and he asks, "Okay, what is Gryla?" That's the thought process, but he has to repeat the words he heard previously to make that coherent thought, that coherent question.
Why are you talking like that?
Right here is the perfect spot. Watch this.
Me talking like that. I don't know.
Right there. So me is from
You. What up, me?
right there.
Hey, what are
I'm me. And then why are you talking like that? So me walking like that, and then I don't know. I wonder where I don't know is from. It's possible I don't know is from a different because they don't show everything from where this clip is from, right? They don't show everything from the original sequence of events. So it's possible that someone had said, "I don't know," in a very aggressive tone. And so the Kenku that Mikey's trying to become then uses that to respond.
Talking like that.
me talking like that? I don't know.
The Rubik's Cube that you have to do in order to make that work.
I don't think I want to go anywhere near it.
Watch this.
I don't go anywhere near Gryla.
It's really
Imagine actually being a Kenku. What a nightmare.
yeah. It's really interesting though. It's not perfect, but like, how can you make that perfect? The like you said, the gymnastics you have to fucking go. The mental gymnastics you have to fucking accomplish just to get the part right is insane. I would not be able to do a Kenku. Fuck that. If I ever DM'd. But it's really interesting what he does here, despite how difficult it is.
Like that.
Me talking like that. I don't know.
The Rubik's Cube that you have to do in order to make that work.
I don't think I want to go anywhere near it.
I don't go anywhere near Gryla.
It's really interesting. It's like one of the coolest
Actually being a Kenku.
like
What a
RPG like character immersion I've seen someone ever do. It's really, really interesting. Where's the one? There's more I want to watch. Judge me not, my jury of bone. This song they made is really fucking cool. It's one of my favorites, honestly. Just from the capability that Mikey showcased. Oh god, the donut hole is fuck. Where is this? I know I can find it. I know I can find it. The vampire ones are funny. Give me a minute. Right. The idea that Bitsy just freaking dies while I had like a signage, like a meet and greet sign. I'm gonna do this instead. Hold on. Let me do this. There.
The entire signature line has been getting up and standing next to dead Bitsy.
Getting their portrait taken.
And I'm just...
Oh, look, Mommy, she's doing the thing from that one episode.
That's funny.
Wow.
She's
it's
just
canon
dead.
now. It's canon now.
Jesus. That's dark.
Oh, could you say it's canon now? Yeah, no, that's right. That's how it's said.
Oh, freaking dead boy just finally just releases all the gas. Meanwhile, Chuckles is like,
entire.
It's because Bitsy, like, it's canon that Bitsy like can either potentially or does die because of her like peanut allergy or some shit. Oh yeah, here's like a second. This I'm going in reverse order, so sequentially it's not in the right order. This is a moment where after the fact they learn about the allergy. She eventually eats peanut M&Ms, and again, Bitsy has a peanut allergy.
Choice, are we gonna commit ourselves to these
Derek is really good at this too.
autograph signings, or are we gonna
Just wait for the wait for the Mace Windu. Oh my god.
Are we gonna go find these missing children?
You saw that
Did you get regular green M&Ms or green peanut M&Ms?
We asked for peanut M&Ms. They're the best one.
Yeah, obviously.
Why the fuck we asked for regular green M&Ms?
Yeah, ever since I got the medicine that makes me not allergic to peanuts, it's been no problem.
Uh-oh.
So fucking unhinged. Derek is such a fucking good actor. He's scarily good. I've never played D&D before. I want to. I'm very what's the word? Not confident, the opposite. Not critical either. Like, I lack confidence in wanting to do it and to actually do it. And like wondering if like, I don't want to meta game it too much. The problem is I'm only just now learning to be funny. I've been streaming for like almost 5 years, actually. Less than 6 months, and it'll be 5 years. I'm only just now learning to be funny. Like, it's hard to be funny, to spontaneously just let it happen, let it out, you know? Because I'm always self-conscious is the term I was looking for earlier. And like, I'm like, because of either my autism or lack of social interaction or whatever, I'd be afraid I would metagame it too much and that won't be any fun. Like I would just struggle to act a character. I would only just end up acting myself kind of thing, you know what I mean? And so acting, I wouldn't have confidence in that really. Like it's and it makes me kind of not want to do it, which really sucks. Okay. Definitely. I'd give it a shot. I do want to try it eventually. And I don't know, one of these days. If I do that, I can get you, Jamie, because Jamie wants a D&D as well. We can get a whole bunch of people together. But the thing is, I would have to introduce you guys too. Maybe I'd have to introduce you guys first. Have we played games together, Reeb? I think we have, haven't we? Didn't we play like Lethal Company together or something like that? I don't remember. It's been a long time. And it's fucking 6 in the morning and my brain is like, it's like I'm a dolphin. Half my brain is asleep right now. I am not all here right now. I want the one where Mace almost dies from laughter. Some funny shit. Oh, this one's funny. Bitsy gets turned into a vampire. Then tries to freaking turn... Yeah, both Bitsy and Chuckles. For some reason, Chuckles in the story, I guess he got revived or brought into the story at some point. They both get turned into vampires, and they both try to turn Torbeck and somebody else. Which is interesting because Bitsy was not... Wait, was she? I don't remember. The continuity gets really weird with their D&D sometimes. It just gets mixed up, something like that. Okay, so it's common for people to break character, okay.
You immediately rise from the dead as vampires.
This part's funny.
What has happened to me?
Because Bitsy's supposed to have a very high-pitched voice. Because Derek, the guy, is playing her. It's the she. And the character is a she.
Yeah. Your voice is a little low. I slap you on the back.
Oh, what has happened to me?
He is...
Trust Briggsy and the Torbeck.
I will take Briggsy.
Okay. Okay.
Always pick last.
Torbek can't catch a break.
Torbek,
Yes.
do you wish to join us in a mortal
Not particularly.
Not particularly.
That's too bad.
I love that. That's too fucking bad. Even the other vampire freaking chuckles is like, oh my god. I need to find. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up directly. Adventurous Miss can't laugh. Is this one? Fuck. I don't want TikTok. I want YouTube, please. Where's the one that... Okay. There's a couple I have here available.
Oh, stop if you've heard this one before. A weasel walks into a bar, and
I've never seen this before. So I'm not familiar with this, but it supposedly has laughter.
the bartender says, "Wow, I've never seen a weasel before. What can I get you?" Pop, goes the weasel.
It took him a second to
He's laughter
On me. Okay.
on this. Look at him.
What is the spell?
When he laughs, his entire body just starts to
She
explode.
lets out a horrific cackle as the magic overcomes her.
What does that sound like?
So it went from him RPing and there being a real laugh.
Yeah. This was his fake RP laugh right here. Right there, you can hear when it transitions from the RP laugh to his actual laugh. It goes like, oh, ha, 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 ha. Right there.
So it went from him RPing and there being a real laugh.
Okay, get in. All right, on the count of 3. Okay, here we go.
Gideon is the character he's playing as.
Even in death, Glorbo has come.
I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in hell.
Oh, quick, give me a banana. He's saying he's in hell.
My prison is regret.
Oh, hey, maybe he's not.
It's a living nightmare. This is a hell of my own making.
Okay, I have an idea.
Uncle Globo can buy my popsicle.
I don't get the context is, honestly. Dude, look at his face. His face actively just look at that. It's like a freaking shader, like a shader dial. It just goes from like white to beet red. Oh my god. He's gonna die of an aneurysm on stream. Look how his face is reflecting his in-game character.
The idea.
All right.
Fighting for his life and not going to cardiac arrest.
I'm just gonna try it.
You know it's bad when you're doing that. Just try not to fucking laugh anymore. The freaking rapid breathing to just calm down is so bad. Oh my god. He needs a break. He's oh. What is going on here? I'm trying to figure out how to edit this part.
Did you rip your pants?
Sound of something breaking.
Did you rip your pants?
Andy, I'm 100 pounds heavier than you.
Oh God.
What is going on?
I pulled a muscle in my shoulder, I think.
From laughing?
Are your feet okay? Maybe a little pull. But not ripped. But not ripped.
I'm just gonna write Mace ripped his pants.
I don't think they're ripped. I've always been able to feel the seat on my bare body.
What?
Oh, you went straight to the undies too.
What undies?
Oh gosh. I'm getting now. So, they get some funny shit. It's really funny. I need to find. There was one specifically. They even made an animation of it where like he's like taking damage. He had okay. What it was is this one. He's cursed to take damage, 1d6 damage whenever he laughs in real life. His character takes damage. This one. I know it's this one.
Every time you laugh in real life, you take 1d6 damage.
Oh my God. No, that's not possible. I will never laugh again. I'm gonna be a consummate professional.
Oh yeah, sure.
And, you know, see, I don't want to
Watch out for that desk.
He just can't not
Someone
laugh.
is the culprit here. You are now a noir detective.
This won't be funny at all.
I watched as Remy stubbed his toe in that ottoman. And I knew.
That breeze, just you could tell like, okay, I'm not gonna laugh.
My revolver.
This is happening in real life too. We can't see because animation.
You're in some pain.
He didn't even say anything. Oh my God, Gricko didn't even say anything. She's like, are you okay? You look like you're in pain. He just starts laughing for no reason. That's how bad it is.
You look like you're in some pain.
Didn't even say anything.
There's actually like 20% chance you enjoy the process.
He did it himself too, right there. He made that joke himself and then laughed at his own joke.
Thermic's never felt that way before. Oh yeah, don't stop.
Shut up.
Clear it. I'm in the danger zone.
He's actually gonna die. His in-game character is gonna die of laughter. There's another moment though. That was what I was looking for, but I was looking for a different one as well. Oh my gosh, there's so many good stuff here. Like there was a point where he mentioned in one of these ones, like I was talking to my doctor. I can't laugh very much or whatever, or something along those lines.
Clutzy is here.
Oh no!
You will know his voice soon.
So Klutzy, so the reason, okay, what's happening here with Chuckles, right? Gideon, the character Mies is playing as, killed Chuckles. Supposedly by accident. Supposedly. And it was an accident, but like, Chuckles ends up like haunting him later on because of Angela. Angela says like, the last person you killed tells you things he never would have wanted to know, whatever, that he haunted by. Okay, hold on. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm fine. I'm scaring myself. Freaking things keep getting in my eyes, and I keep thinking it's like a fucking ant, and it's terrifying me. I need to end the stream. I'm tired. It's 6 in the morning. I shouldn't be streaming this late. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm insane. Ugh. I don't know what I'm doing. Couple more videos and I'll end stream. Unfortunately, this is what happens to me like almost every single night. Not every single night. So sometimes what'll happen, I'll freaking get stuck in watching YouTube shorts, and I'll be doing this for like 5 hours straight until like 8 in the morning. It's really fucking bad.
One.
Oh my god. Yeah, so basically, anyways, freaking Gideon kills Chuckles. Later on, Chuckles comes back from the dead to haunt him, and it becomes a running gag. And he kills another freaking clown called Klutzy, and Derek voices him, right? But Mikey's one who's voicing Chuckles.
You will know his wrath even more intimately by striking him down. His clown powers became more powerful than you could even imagine, Gideon. In death we are one. In death we are
Punk
strong.
Legion. In death we are the Punk Legion. Look at his face. He is actually dying. Not Gideon is dead. Mace is dead.
I'm seeing stars. Hang on, nobody talk to me.
You know it's bad. Nobody talk to me, please. Because anything, even as simple as, are you alright? Will set them the fuck off.
Stop laughing. Okay.
It's so bad. It's so fucking funny, but it's also bad. I want another one. This is Chuckles. Yeah, I still don't understand the continuity. They seem to be changed. It gets all over the place sometimes. Not a big deal. It's funny. Where is it? It's so hard to find the right one sometimes. I'm going by the pictures as well as a thing. Is that the same one?
Okay, get in. All right, on the count of 3. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, we watched that already. I don't remember. There's too many. There's way too many to watch. Oh, where's the Gorilla one? That one is funny. Oh, this one is funny.
Looks like a pathetic weasel. No offense. You're not a weasel. You're a lizard. Looks like a pathetic
I'm not
weasel.
even an mammal.
Right, this one. This one.
Yeah,
This one.
cold-blooded. What's that love?
I'm cold all the time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It means he can't enjoy spicy food either.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because only mammals are affected by capsaicin. I don't know what I'm saying.
So to clarify, Bitsy in-game isn't supposed to know what that means, right? Why would she know, one, what capsaicin is, and two, that lizards can't enjoy that, right? They're just random, like medieval times. Who fucking knows that, right?
Is that true?
Yeah.
I'm more cold-blooded.
Oh god, this one.
Than the evening at Blue Jay Simpson's house.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
No, Mike.
Oh.
He's out of prison. We're in danger now.
We're in danger now.
I won't context that though.
What have you done?
Other than the fact that there's some potential.
He's walking the streets right now, Mike.
When did Blue Jay Simpson get out of jail?
The feather doesn't fit you, Master Queen.
You probably don't even need context for this.
Oh, we're so dead. We're all gonna die.
Looks like a pathetic weasel.
They really get some shenanigans. Oh, this one, the Carl fish. And the lemons.
You got the crawfish, right?
I at least got something either called crawfish or crawfish.
Carlfish?
Oh no, did I say crawfish?
Yep.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, God, he's still alive?
Yeah.
So... I'm Carl. That's also Carl. That's also Carl. What's up, bro?
She begins to mix it up as she throws one Carl in and then one Carl in.
No. What are you doing?
No. Not anymore.
Bummer, my game.
She begins to ladle the broth.
This part. Oh my God, Derek is a menace here.
One fish. And puts it in, and there's a Carl in each bowl.
He does that during this moment in the real life recording. That's why in the animation he's faced like this.
Carl in each bowl.
When she mentions that, he just does this and stays like this for a solid good like several moments. Angela just can't handle it. It's so fucking funny.
So, okay.
Like she looks over and he's still doing it.
You got the crawfish, right?
I at least.
They have so much fucking fun. I love that. Bitsy.
Bitsy.
Yeah?
You told us that your town was going to kick you.
Yeah?
Yeah?
You told us that your town was going to kick you out forever, and you don't even seem upset about that.
They keep asking me to leave, and I didn't leave, and then they were gonna tell me to kick out, and then I was gonna be kicked out, and I was like, I don't want that to happen.
Why were they going to kick you out?
Because they don't understand the difference between lemons and lemon juice.
Excuse me?
What?
Long story, you wouldn't understand.
I'm really trying here.
If they had to kick you out because they didn't understand the difference between lemons and lemon juice, we might have to kick you out if we don't understand the difference between lemons and lemon juice.
Well, the one is the lemon, and then the other's like a liquidy juice type. They kept saying that one came from the other, and that's horseshit.
Clearly, the juice comes from the lemon, but once you squeeze the juice out of the lemon, it hence
That's what they
being a
kept
lemon.
saying. That doesn't make any sense. I don't have any lemons on me, but if you squeeze that lemon and lemon juice came out, I wouldn't.
All right, when we get to Click Clock, I am gonna blow your mind.
I just love the animations to this. Bitsy.
Bitsy.
Yeah?
You told us that your town was going to kick you out forever, and you don't even seem upset about that.
They keep asking me to leave, and I didn't leave, and then they were gonna tell me to kick out, and then I was gonna be kicked out, and I was like, I don't want.
Fun fact: koalas are literally so smooth-brained that if you take a eucalyptus leaf off of the tree and hold it up to them, they have no idea it's their primary food source. This has the same energy. Yeah, it's very like. Is she okay? There's more. Where's the I'm tired. I should end it here. I want more. Grind my nuts. Here it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Let's find out.
Children have been going.
Yep, it's this one.
You become a proud nudist.
He may not be a threat to us. We have to be very careful to make sure that there's no problem.
Do you think you can make this point with your clothes still on?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh.
Give it here. Oh, your belt? Okay, there we go. Robes, I can do that.
Right, so at this point in the context, I believe Chuckles has become an actual physical demon that everyone else can see now instead of just Gideon only seeing because he was haunted by Chuckles. And so he manifested and they're trying to deal with him, right? And then Frosty, who Derek is playing as, gets cursed and starts basically stripping. I want more.
completely disappear into the bowl or casually disappear. Oh.
I take my undergarments off and I stand proudly.
But your shoes are still on.
Oh yeah, I mean, who's gonna take their shoes off? What an idiot!
I'm a proud nudist. I'm not a psycho.
I think you really should get rid of the shoes.
No, I'm gonna keep the shoes on, Juggles.
I think I could probably get you some replacements that are even more sanitary.
Make a persuasion check.
I love that. The Derek is like, you know what? Try me. And freaking, I think like he rolls like a nat 20. Oh yeah, he does. And then Derek's like, oh shit. So
No! Here you go, your own pair of sticky squeakers.
I regret making this decision, but I do need to wear my shoes.
Oh,
Oh no.
God.
Surely they come off.
Nope.
I'm beginning to remember why Gideon killed you.
You become a proud nudist.
He may not be a threat to us. We have
Sorry,
to be
I'm checking
very
my eyes
careful to
again.
make sure
I
that
bought
there's
my
no problem.
mirror with me. My hand mirror. It's still fucking
I'm
bothering
not
me.
sure what you're talking about. Oh.
More meme. I want more meme. At the very least, I want to end it on this one. The one with the Gryla one. That one was funny. Oh, here it is. Here's when they first found out about the peanut allergy, and also the here, watch.
Listen, it could be gorilla of the woods.
There's a wild gorilla on the loose.
I'm not saying gorilla, I'm saying grilla.
Is it a charcoal?
I'm sure it's Gryla.
Story goes that she eats children.
You probably shouldn't let us in if children are going missing. We're just gonna make it worse. Now she's extra dangerous because she's using gorilla tactics.
Fuck off.
I fear the Winter Queen might not show up for the crowning.
Yes, and also I think there's gonna be a gorilla.
The Bitsy's just like.
It's not gorilla! I hate to tell you this, but Grilla.
She's just. They have so much fun.
Gorilla of the woods.
There's a wild gorilla on the loose.
I'm not saying gorilla, I'm saying grilla.
Is it a charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla?
I fucking love Bitsy.
The peanuts is pretty good, huh?
Speaking of.
Pete's not peanuts.
I feel scratchy.
It's probably just the nut hair.
I can't breathe so good.
Here it is.
Oh no, EpiPens don't exist in this world. You're in trouble, Derek.
You feel your throat start to close up as your eyes start to water as your untested, very serious peanut allergy affects you.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we have any. This is the way to solve this. I think Bitsy's just gonna die here.
Bitsy, do I have permission to enter you?
You're the god of the universe. You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna stick my frog tongue into Bitsy's throat and try and pry her throat open so she can breathe.
This isn't magic. She's just doing this.
Yeah, just doing it with her tongue.
Not really doing anything.
You are choking and gagging on a frog tongue. Make a medicine check, actually, to see how well it works.
See that? Remember that's the.
Just doing this.
It's not really doing anything.
This is the person who's playing as Bitsy, the one who's getting freaking like deep throated by a frog's tongue.
You're choking and gagging on a frog tongue. Make a medicine check, actually, to see how well it works.
I almost rolled a chicken.
The peanuts is pretty good, huh?
It's really funny the change. She just goes from like trying to be a serious DM to like completely not completely, it's just a 180 when she's actually a player.
It's the body swap episode.
Okay. Oh goodness, what just happened?
So in this one, the idea is that all the characters, their bodies switched, or whatever the people they switched their bodies, and so all the voice actors try to act as the other characters, but in their actual original body. So like Derek is still Bitsy, but he's trying to act as somebody else, right? He's trying to act as Chuckles, Bitsy as Chuckles.
This is ridiculous. I'm trying my best.
It's okay, we still like you.
That's Torbeck, the person who plays Torbeck, trying to be Bitsy.
You got plenty of
material pull from.
The idea being that Bitsy's soul, that Bitsy's mind is in Torbeck, his body.
About gingivitis or gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea? Why is it called that? It should be called hairrhea.
It's not that. It's. And this is the body of Chuckles with the crocodile guy inside of. And this is supposed to be Torbeck inside of the crocodile guy's body. This is the crocodile guy in Chuckles' body, I think, right? No. I don't remember. Point is, their bodies got swapped.
Well, I'm going.
Can we take a break? They're all just like, oh, we're done with this.
Okay.
That's the one moment they all struggled really hard. Even Derek with his unhingedness, he's like, he literally just says it here.
What just happened? This is ridiculous.
Like, I'm trying my best. That's like actually like both in character but also out of character. It's like, yeah, I'm struggling with this. Anyways, I'm done. I'm tired. My body's being dumb. I took a shower on Wednesday. I should be fine till Sunday. At least Saturday, which is today. And fucking, I keep getting like shit in my eyes and I don't know what it is. Not actual shit, but like, I'm worried I have like freaking like, I'm terrified of the prospects of like an ant somehow getting on my face and crawling in my eye. That would terrify me. I hate that thought. So I'm done. It's been fun. I'm going to spend the next 2 hours or more decompressing, probably going to sleep. I'll be late for stream again today, unfortunately. I'm gonna be late to Saturday's stream. I wonder fucking why. What time is it? It's 6:16 a.m. Fuck. So, yeah, I'm gonna be late for stream. Go figure. Oh boy. It's that one. I need this one here. I need this here. Thank you. Wait, got something similar with a cockroach? What do you mean? It's happened to you before? That is terrifying. I'm sorry to hear that. Dude, like, there's those stories. I don't want to bring it up too much, but like, it's hard not to. Of like freaking either spiders or like flies or again cockroaches getting in someone's ear, and it's terrifying. I hate those. I hate those stories so freaking much. Thrice, like in your eye or like just like in the area of your eye. Like in your eye is a terrifying prospect. That if that's the case, do you still have your eye? Like, hello? That's scary. That's very scary. I'm tired. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. It was particularly wet, and I didn't want you guys to hear that. Yeah, definitely later time. Okay. I'm done. So with that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hope we had a fun time. I forgot what we played today. Jump King and I don't remember. Jump King. Jump King. I actually, okay, that's infuriating. What did I play? What did I play? I can't fucking see what I'm doing. My fat head's in the way. Can you move? Pizza Tower. Okay, Pizza Tower. That's what it was. So I'm tired. No. There we go. So, Jump King, Pizza Tower, and of course, some more Balatro. Because of course, they were fun. Jump King was interesting. Your brain is showing signs it can't keep up. Oh, please. It's been showing those signs like since 3 hours ago. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. You're very right. Jump King was interesting. Now, originally I played it. I wanted to play it because of, it was on sale and it's been on my radar for a long time. And I was curious because a lot of the other, people who played it, like Callie, for instance, my emotes are not working again. Are you freaking kidding me? All right. There we go. Okay. Anyways, I played it because of the people I watched play it. They were like they're raging and what have you. Also, just in general, it seemed like a neat idea, even without that. And I was curious to know how I would feel playing said game. I was pretty chill. Now, to be fair, Sheppy had mentioned that I hadn't even gotten to the hard parts. So once we progress further, I'm sure it'll get difficult. And I can definitely see how it can be very frustrating. But I have high hopes for my ability to play Jump King. We will play it more in the future, definitely. How much and how often is left to be said. But I am not unaccustomed to adversity, at least within video games. In real life, I don't like it, but in video games, I went over it. I talked about like Dark Souls and what have you. I'm Dark Souls veteran. So when it comes to video games, I have no problem. Just brick walls are familiar with me because my head often makes contact over and over and over again. And I'll keep going until either I just get bored, either because one, the brick wall breaks, or two, I get bored. Not because I get tired or hurts, I get bored. So I will keep bashing my head against a brick wall until one of those two things usually. So, to be fair, there are moments where like I've had issues, like when with Radon, I hated Radon so fucking much. It was a cool fight. It was frustrating, but like it's a little bit different with like Jump King. Yeah, you lose progress, but you're not like. I think I will get upset with it at some point, but I don't know exactly to what extent. Maybe I will be able to handle it better than expected, hopefully, or maybe it'll be very rage-inducing and we'll get some neat little screams out of me. And not the kinky kind. The I want to hide because she's scary kind. Maybe. So we'll see what happens. But that'll be the future. I don't know how often I'll do it or how long I'll do it for. But we'll see what happens. We'll see if every once in a while I'll get to it. Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower was fun. I think I really will enjoy Pizza Tower in the same way I enjoyed Haste to an extent. It's not going to be very high on my priority list of games to play, unfortunately, but it's definitely one we'll be playing again sometime eventually. But shut up. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Shh. I'm joking. It's an interesting game. I love the music, especially the escape sequence music. That's actually really fun to listen to. It's the whole reason why I even played it. So I heard it in a video either the other day, and I remembered about it, and I remember watching Vinny Vinesauce play Pizza Tower, and he really enjoyed it, it seems like. So we'll play more of it in the future. And then Balatro. We spent so much time on Balatro. Way too much time. And it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. So, but yeah, go watch On a Dock and Annie Austin. They're fun to watch. Go watch it, Legends of Adventress. They're fun as well. And that's pretty much all I have to talk about today, I think. Yeah. So I really hope the audio hasn't been desynced. If it is, I'm gonna be so upset. Anyways, I hope you all had a good time. Yeah. You know what is also cool? Go to sleep. One of these days I will go to sleep on time. One of these days. But regardless, I am done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you. Those who joined me today, Weeb, thank you very much. Sheppy was here earlier. Thank you, Sheppy. 420 Pullout King, thank you for joining us. Frungus, thank you for joining us. Roomba, thank you for joining us. Jack Flame Keeper, thank you for joining us. I think that is everybody who is here actively. So thank you all for those who have joined us tonight. Lurkers, thank you for lurking in the background. Hopefully you enjoyed my nonsense as usual. And hopefully I didn't get too loud at times from whatever nonsense I was doing from the laughter. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hopefully this goes up sooner than later, as the usual spiel, what have you. And I will do my best to get it up sooner than later, as long as it's not desynced. If it is, hassle, but I'll figure it out. And with that, I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. I'm a little faster now. Hold on, let me slow down. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye. Whoa. Bye. I'm so fucking tired. Bye-bye.